me down down like a chump ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 Oh 소리 로망 소림없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like 3, 2, go
Told you myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad I told you myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad I told you myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad I told you myself like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
틱틱 문을 차고 있던 이건 데자vu 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never bleed, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주세워 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 저지 can't change. 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never bleed, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower.
backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be
get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. Oh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. Oh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. Oh yeah. When a hook don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get back pop on yao. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite ying my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมี point the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพายกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh yeah. When a hook don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Capital said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. When a hook don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh yeah. When a hook don't sleep, don't punch me.
You keep me up all night, all night. Giving it feeling. You keep me up all night, all night. You keep me up, you oh my god. You keep me up all night, all night. You keep me up, you giving it feeling. You keep me up all night, all night. You keep me up, you oh my god. You keep me up all night, all night. You keep me up. Oh my god. Giving it feeling. Oh my god. Giving it feeling.
Welcome to the second day of VCT EMEA Ascension, where we're going to be covering Group B. 4 teams are going to be competing over 2 best-of-3s today to get some points and top their group in order to move forward into the competition. I'm your host, Ginny, and I'm joined on the analyst sofa lounge area with Billy and Pal. You ruined the height average here, but, you know, it is what it is.
I've ruined your height average. I've ruined your rhyming nicknames as well.
Get off.
That's all right. I'm here to ruin the day. That's fine.
Okay, love that already. It's going to start great. But Billy, welcome back as well to you. Lovely to have you.
Yeah.
Yesterday, was a great day. Started off, I mean, I want to say like the end result that we got, I'm so sorry here, Enterprise Dynasty was not what we expected.
Yeah, it wasn't what we expected, but I also don't think we knew kind of what to expect coming into that, given the kind of preparation time that both teams would have had, especially with Enterprise having Doma and Champs recently, so maybe that limited them a little bit, but I think the Ulf Job Life game, maybe we did expect a little bit more, so yeah, I'm excited to see Ulf and Didisay go up against each other later in the stage.
Yeah, and the bracket also highlights the format in terms of what the teams are playing for. There is 2 finals that you want to get into, because that's the slot straight into VCT EMEA.
Exactly, and that's the big change for this year, obviously, for a lot of these teams, is now everyone's been such in that mindset of there's one team going. Every year, there's only one team going. Now, it kind of feels like there's a little bit more room for everybody, so everybody's got a bit more hope, but it is the hope that kills you.
But hope is a dangerous thing.
It's a very dangerous
Is that
thing.
speaking from experience?
Absolutely.
We know it is.
Absolutely. But everybody else has got that same fight in them now as well. That's going to be the problem. 2 spots, but everyone wants it even more.
Oh, absolutely. We have 2 best of 3s today, as we mentioned. It's going to be starting off with BBL Pacific. They're going up against Focus, and then the second game will be mandatory against Twisted Minds, our MENA representatives here. But before we head further into that, guys, do you want to join us, by the way?
Go on, boys.
You guys are like sitting there all by yourselves.
You're not doing
kind of
anything
sad.
anyway,
It's giving
so hurry up.
antisocial. But they're gonna join us because we have something planned that should hopefully. What is
Surprise!
Do you want a microphone? There are 2 mics here. Can we hand them over?
Why do I see a photo of me
There you
like
go.
on that?
This is a little chaotic.
Are you
I like
okay?
it. Are you okay? Are we okay?
I'm a big fan.
He's a big,
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Get this sign.
I actually don't know. It was over there somewhere. I don't know.
Why?
What is that? Wait, come here. Where are you going?
This is also another fan.
Okay,
Lost
Throw
them.
that over there.
back on track. Back on track.
Do you want your
I
appearance?
don't know what I'm.
Having a good time.
This is just getting better and better.
We're just bringing everybody in.
It's, I mean, just a normal wardrobe. It's usually what happens before the show starts, to be fair. So.
Did you guys willingly put that on?
No, we've been paid to do so.
Oh, okay.
It was actually built into our
That
contract for
paycheck
this
better be
event. So.
fat.
Yeah, man, having a good time.
I'm not judging.
Thrilled to be here.
Do you guys want to join too at this point? You know, I just see people walking out. You were just watching.
So lost.
Are you guys just watching too?
Yeah, man, like crack on, dude. Do the
Okay.
show,
Right.
bracket,
So we're
teams
supposed to
today.
continue. Yeah.
What are we
You
up
guys
to?
gonna share a microphone?
Yeah, we.
Oh, what if we do the 4 of them against the 2 of you? Because you're like the tier 2.
It's
yeah,
like the
that-
Avengers,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
What-
I mean, I've already bodied these 2 in a quiz, so I don't want to.
Let's go.
We can't do that again.
Yeah.
We can't do that again.
Let's go 2v2.
Ascension
Let's go
2023. I
2v2.
still
Yeah.
have.
You wanna
my-
make it fair?
We want to be able to brag about
Alright,
it.
grab a buzzer per couple. The game is Who Am I? I'm gonna give you guys a clue every now and then, and based on those clues, do you wanna hand over the microphone to Mr. Kyra? There you go. Honestly, great question. I
We're
don't know
big
why that's here
fans.
either.
Oh,
Anyways,
Britain's Got Talent.
I'm the main character now.
someone get her a pen, please. Player 1. You guys are gonna have to guess who the player is based off the cues. If you don't get it, then I don't know. Maybe quit your job. Player 1. Clue number 1. My most played agent is Jet. Do you wanna try and guess off of that?
You only get one guess.
Oh, we Oh no!
This is going great. This is going great. You got it. You gotta go now.
Okay, we're going. I was gonna guess SOP. That's valid. I was gonna go for the other Turkish duelist, but you know what?
gotta lock in
You've
one
said
answer.
it. I'm gonna put it out there.
Okay.
So let's go with it.
I'll go with SOP, yeah.
Wrong. So
That's
these
really good teamwork.
and this is why you need to wait for the second cue. I am French.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Oh.
You have any ideas?
Yeah, I mean, I presume it's Takas at this point. But
You guys want to
we'll
lock
wait.
that in?
No, we'll wait. We'll take.
You would
we've
Q3. All right.
We've got all the freedom.
I played
yeah.
for G2 at Masters Berlin.
Oh no, Kellogg's then.
You gotta press the buzzer.
Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, Kellogg's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we're slowly but surely finally understanding how this game works. Player 2. I've won Valorant Champions.
That could be multiple players that we have here.
I'm going for it.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
Keyless.
No. I am Polish is cue number 2.
Ah.
Starso.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got to get him. I've got to help him get back in the game.
Thank
They
you
need
very much.
everything
Thank
they
you,
can
mate. Hey, listen,
player.
1 for 1.
I played in VCL South Asia in 2023. Clue 2?
That can only be one
Oh,
person,
I've got an idea.
surely.
I'm not going to say. I'm not press the buzzer.
Oh, you guys are playing it safe. Boring. Clue number 2. I played at First Strike Europe.
Doma?
Yes.
Wait, ball knowledge. It was Velocity Gaming,
first-
wasn't it? Yeah,
that
with
is
Eccles.
very
Yeah.
good.
That's
That's
You actually.
out of
Hey,
all the
listen.
people here, that you are the last person I expect to get that.
So toxic, man. So toxic.
Okay, player 4. You know what? This was not actually a rule. I'm making this up as we go. If you get this right, you get 10 points.
Okay,
So you
nice.
win.
Let's go.
So you win if
let's
you get the
go.
last
Okay,
one
I'm
right.
chasing.
Clue number 1. I've played in every EMEA Ascension. There's a couple.
Oh, who's-
Okay, do you guys want clue 2?
Yeah.
I've never played in VCT EMEA.
Wait.
No, there's one more clue. No, let them guess.
Is it sand?
No.
Oh,
So many
right,
still.
we've got to get this. Yeah.
The last clue. I am the only Italian playing in EMEA Ascension this year.
Tag, Dynasty.
You get 10 points! Yay! What did we
Smashed
learn from this quiz?
Patience.
Is a virtue.
Yeah, there you
Yeah, it is indeed a virtue. But we're done for now. We're gonna be heading over to Ginny, who's outside for some reason. I don't know. She was enjoying the only sunny day in Berlin. So, Ginny, do the interviews, please. Hello. How's it going?
What about you?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, we booked the sun today, I guess, because yeah, it's pretty good. The only sunny day in Berlin that we're gonna have for the next 5 months. But I would love to talk about the game you have coming up today against BBL Pacific, and also just like Challengers Stage 3. You guys weren't there. You're here now, though.
Yeah. Thankfully. Thanks to Riot.
Thank you, Riot, in that regards. But what's the mental like coming into this game? Because it feels like you guys had a bit of a setback, and now you're here trying to prove yourselves once again.
We have a new player. I think we're a little bit of an underdog. I think no one expects us to win this game. BBL Pacific is a very strong team. But, I mean, underdog mentality, right? We're not afraid of anything. We're not scared. We just play our game. And I think with the fresh win of our new player, Summit, we'll actually have a very good chance to beat them.
Is it going to come down just to that mentality, or do you think there are other advantages you'll be bringing into this game to make it go in your favor?
To be honest, I think it's going to be a game that's very relying on who aims better on the day. I mean, we're on land, we're all in the same conditions, and I think it's just who's better on the day, basically.
They got that Turkish aim, though.
Yeah, but we also got a Turk now, and so I think we're capable of the same.
All right, well, thank you so much. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Hello, Rose. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. We just prepared for today. Like I got my shower like yesterday. I'm just so ready. That's what I can say. We're ready.
I love to hear that you guys are ready. I would still, however, really like to discuss Stage 3 Challengers specifically, and the group stage being kind of like that mark on the successful year you guys have had so far. Now that you've had time together with everybody on the roster, do you feel like this is, once again, that really strong iteration of BBL Pacific?
I think, yeah. Like I cannot say it, like so many like sentences for about that, but I'm just gonna say like we are ready for everything. If you're gonna lose like first map, it's gonna change nothing for us, because we know we can do everything. Like if you lose against like 0 to 20, 12, it's like, how can I say? It's not gonna change anything for us. We know our like potential. And we are just ambitious. That's what I can say about that.
The confidence is there. We absolutely love to see that, and the ambition is there too. Do you think last year in that finals against Apex, and that being the loss, has really fueled you for that hunger and that motivation this year?
Of course, that's what I can say. Everyone has to be ready for us.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck with your game. I'm gonna let you go. See ya. The hunger is there, the confidence is there, and BBL Pacific are here too. They are ready to hit the ground running, which obviously, as we already touched upon a little bit in the interview, Billy, a bit of a stain on their history when it comes to how it went last year here in Ascension.
Yeah, but I think last year was such a surprise run from them, right? They are a team that came up through Premier, they had that kind of Cinderella run, and then they make it all the way to that grand finals of Ascension last year. And of course, they had a tragic loss against Apex, but they were giving it on the stage. You would never have thought that they had never had that kind of stage experience before. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing them back here again this year.
These boys are full of confidence. For those of us that had the pleasure with at some points kind of living in with them, practicing with them throughout the last 12 months, they are a very, very good bunch of guys. But trust me, they want to win here just as much, if not more, than anyone else. Even if they have all the way been already to the top of the tournament, and they have runs like this, where again, they've tasted a lot of success throughout these last 2 seasons. But they are still committed to going the whole way.
Yeah, and it's also important to know that they've tasted a little bit of that defeat as well during Stage G Challengers, where they did get grouped, and that should have been like, or probably is, that wake-up call that they needed to be like, okay, you know, maybe we didn't gel as well together as we expected to after the roster change, but now they had a couple of weeks off where they could practice. Hopefully that is enough, because they're going up against Focus, and that is another team that, you know, you're a little familiar with.
Unfortunately, yeah. No, I'm pretty. Yeah, that's why I know I'm saying it when they're sat right here. No, there's a lot of these guys that obviously I had the pleasure of working with as well. Had a lot of fun doing that, and I know just how much this means to them, both as an organization, but also all of these players involved. Everyone here is looking for their opportunity to go and apparently be the underdogs against BBL Pacific today, but everyone here has got something to prove.
Yeah, I think for me, when you look at Focus, you know, they're an org that we kind of know at Ascension now. They're kind of that staple name. I think for them, you know, not being able to make Challengers Stage 3, we almost didn't see them at this Ascension this time round, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. And I think coming into it with a roster change is kind of risky in a way. I want to see how they actually come out and perform today.
Yeah, I'm assuming as well, considering like how this has went and Stage 3 Challengers, they weren't even there. They weren't even able to collect some points. But it does speak volumes to the fact that their Stage 1 and their Stage 2 were very dominant in the sense where they were able to collect enough points to actually be here.
Consistency.
So that roster change and that consistency should really be paying off today. And one of the players that we wanted to highlight was their duelist.
Yeah, so we wanted to highlight Zus because he has been their primary duelist all year, and of course it kind of made sense for them to bring him in this year given his performance, especially at Ascension last year. When he was on Mouse, he was absolutely insane. But the question is, are they going to lean into that double duelist? Because Samed that they've brought in is of course also primarily a duelist.
I think that's what we're expecting. I think now, given the meta, given the roster changes that these guys have made, that's what I'm expecting them to bring out, is just the strength of the double duelist, of also the differences in playstyle as well between Zus and Samed. Samed, he's your guy that you're going to send in. He's the one that's going to be diving a little bit deeper. Just is a little bit more static, more controlled, a lot of the time more methodical with how he does stuff. So I think there's a nice contrast there between those two styles, that if they want to lean into it and play that quite widely across their map pool, I wouldn't be surprised.
I love that you bring up the map pool, because that's the next discussion, especially specifically focusing on the map veto for both of these rosters, because of course this is going to be best of 3. And when it comes to both of them having some time off and Stage 3, not Challengers not even being there from the side of Focus and for BBL getting grouped, we're expecting some changes?
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, because we say that about double duelists now, because again, BBL Pacific, we know they've played a lot of that. The Haven, I'd be very interested to see if that's what the teams are going for. Ascent is definitely been proven to be doable, but again, with that being Focus's map pick, Pacific have not played it much at all. They played it twice in all of 2025.
Yeah.
So it's a very obvious pick.
And I think as well, like, BBL Pacific were playing that double Sentinel composition on Ascent previously, that Deadlock Cypher, which I like to see, so it'll be intriguing to see if they stick with that composition. Of course, as you say, they haven't had much reps on it this year, so it's a question of do they stick with that? And as well, like you mentioned, the prep time. What are they actually going to come into Ascension with? Have they viewed this as something completely separately in itself and kind of carving out a new identity for them? Something I want to touch on as well is the kind of expectations for these teams.
Yeah.
Like, what do we actually see? Who is the underdog in this one? What is your opinion?
It's got to be Focus.
Yeah.
Given what they've shown this year, you mentioned earlier just how dominant they've been at some points, but given the fact that they were forced to make changes, they have less time to prepare, like you were speaking about. They should be the underdogs. They will love that, but at the same time, they've got much more experience in terms of LAN experience here, especially. Former VCT player in Mystic as well. They've been around. These boys know how to deal with pressure. So it's a bit of a weird one where recency bias, BBL Pacific, absolutely the top dogs, but let's see if they get a little challenge.
Yeah, we're ready to head into Agent Select with that as well. And you've already touched upon the compositions, Billy, in regards to what you are expecting from both of these rosters.
Yeah, and I think Focus, there we go, we are going to see them leaning to that double duelist, although it's not too dissimilar to what they have ran before. Instead, they're bringing Samid in on that Neon and putting Zus onto the Yoru, which I think makes sense because they have run double duelist in their stage 3 of their regional league, except it was Lewis that was jumping onto that Yoru, so hopefully that can give him more energy to actually concentrate on the IGLing.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing now, is just freeing him up to play his comfort role, freeing him up to control a lot more of the information, and then you get those individual duelist player styles that we saw as well. But on the other side, this is bread and butter stuff for BBL Pacific. This is what they love. This is what they go for.
Well, we're going to have our first glimpse at both of these rosters in quite some time to see how they have made changes and whether or not they have gelled together, as we hope they have. We're ready to head into our first map of this series with our casters, Pansy and Hypon.
Yeah, business as usual here, Michael. How do you feel about this one?
I mean, this is probably one of the series that, I guess in terms of face value,
sure,
it's one of the most exciting. Right? Again, BBL Pacific, sort of the urban myth.
Sure, like,
Ascension,
have
right?
you seen these guys? Yeah.
Again, a really impressive run, but I mean, Ades touched on this with this roster change.
Yep.
The longevity then comes into question, because I think outside of one of the players, this roster has remained untouched. Look at the time they've said it's basically all over a year on this roster. I think Pal kind of hit the nail on the head there. It's like recency bias. You look at this and you think, wow, yeah, this is still BBL Pacific, surely, right?
But those names on Focus, man, it's hard to completely ignore them, right?
Yeah, it's. No, well, I guess it's not really weird, but they're almost veteran players. I mean, your boy Lewis is, but I remember when Focus first entered, I tweeted a clip of Lewis on Bind, like way back, and I was thinking, it's crazy to see that some of these names are still around, and I mean, even Alorante as well, another one for me that, I mean, well, for Valorant in EMEA in general, has been discussed as kind of next up a few times.
Yeah, and it's as you said, it's not just like 1 or 2 times it's happened. It's like, is this guy going to break in? Is this the time to finally see it? But he's always been, you know, drawing eyes towards him. Now, whether or not we see the validity of that now, let's find out. Focus on the attack. And, hold on. Quick action here. Zeus already going to have to try and peel away from this.
Elsewhere, in progress being made by Focus towards 8. I've drawn the player, so won't be anybody here to greet them. See if there's any attempt to get bodies on when the spike is being planted, but already you can see the health bars tagged up. Keep them in check for the time being.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's a second.
The second, a complete shot in the dark, but a brilliant reward. And for Focus, this is you couldn't ask for a better beginning. There's still 5 standing in this one. Whether or not they can keep that, it does, they'll lose a couple on the way, or actually just 1. That was, I mean, dream come true sort of round.
Absolutely. Again, the timing of this happening with the pressure coming into Garage, immediately the response is in place towards 8. It's only really the camera on site here. Like I said, nobody dipping their toes. BBL Pacific.
Nice.
Well, that's something that Focus are going to look to maybe exploit a little bit.
I'll be excited to see this Focus team though as well, because they're ones that I've certainly been keeping my eye on for a long time. As I said, every time we've kind of dipped down into this, those names have found repetition and occasionally, you know, made the way up. But I hope for good things. There's been a lot of words spoken about BBL Pacific side, but again, proof's in the pudding at this point.
I'm going to be spotted out here by Kruin. Again, wide open C site as it stands. Try and stack towards B. Maybe catch an audible from Focus. You can see already the paranoia set up here. A couple of players drifting forwards. And just, I don't believe has his TP. I can't spot it on the map at least.
No, could be overwhelmed quite easily too. He's done really well there, and a follow-up too. That's confidence and timing all kind of falling into the right place, and really it's so indicative of where the rest of the players are, and that's just EMEA Valorant. Still mechanically impressive. That's Cruin, last one alive. Not going to have much say here. Very diligent second round, Mike. Looking very composed in that, very patient, understanding what they wanted to do.
Absolutely, another example of actually this kind of two-pronged approach here. The back of Zus. The struggle not to say that like Billy all day. Zus.
Don't. The first time I said it, I was like, oh, it's got to be Zeus,
Well,
surely, but it's not. It's
we
Zus.
mentioned her name yesterday, and immediately she texted me.
She's up for a fight today. Billy's absolutely giving it large.
Rabid in the green room.
Don't want to speak about that green room. It's foul in there. God. Bonus round. But again, it's still looking pretty good. Guardians, yes, but the operator in there as well. Zus. Help. Midwalk? Oh.
I mean, immediately I look at where Mystic has repositioned to. He's caught though. Lovers Rock's found him.
Okay, this is nice. Kind of proactive start there, playing up mid, not being afraid to get amongst them. And your boy Lewis and Samida, they've got not much play in this. They've lost all vision on middle. Good clearance. Again, this is the bonus, so if they can cost them a couple more weapons, it's still a tick in the box.
Yeah. Take away some of these rifles, it would be a big win for Focus, considering.
Billy's coming to give us some.
No, we were just saying it with your accent.
It's the accent, Billy.
Yeah.
It makes me nervous.
Standing ahead.
We love Billy. Zus.
Still saying it.
Oh, okay, all good. Boy, Lewis here. Would love some more, not going to get any. Really nice proactive start, and a good way to kind of correct tempo as well. Show a bit of confidence, kind of a show of force almost, walking mid like that.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy how quickly Mystic was all the way. Again, there's been a couple of gaps in where BBL Pacific have set up in the early round. This is another example where Focus are looking to almost just brute force their way into that space. Certainly going to keep my eye on that. Well, that's the overall approach here for Focus. I said rifle taken away for sure, but it was just the bonus. Ult-wise, nothing really on the cards just yet, but 2 away from Zus. A challenge here, though, from Lovers Rock.
They're beaming.
Rose has doubled down.
They're willing to take the challenges. Again, that little fight through sewer, the fight up on long, they're showing a lot of this. They're posturing a lot, and it's being rewarded. We saw it with that aggressive walk down middle. Now we've seen it willing for a bit of a biff on A-long. This is a lovely course correction from them, and it's a big indicator for me that they are very much up for this. Not going to take it sitting down at all. The Rock again, just in perfect unison. And now Focus are going to be asked a lot of questions about this. They're going to need to find a solution, and fast, because now they've been bullied pretty much in 2 rounds.
There's a cam here on C, so Lewis won't get a free play. C's looking for it, but at least spot his progress onto backside. The stun comes through, assuming it's a default plant here, but yeah, he's got so much to deal with now to even get this spike down. Waiting for the paranoia now off the plant.
Oh, it's just lovely.
Beautiful stuff from BBL Pacific. Keep things in check here, tie things up with a flawless round. Certainly, I mean, big storyline being obviously the roster change here to see Lovers Rock start off confidently.
It just feels like the overall ethos for this. The willingness to fight mid in that bonus, cool. The willingness to fight down long in this, and on sewers, adds another layer of protocol almost for Focus. They have to invest utility to clear. They can't be taking this for free. You're not going to get space just on a platter. There's no respect given it's earned in this game. You already see Lovers Rock willing to take a little bit of a look down here. Might have caught a glimpse, might have just shown on map there, flashed away. Still very steady progress, and for Focus, it is Sheriff's out.
What they can get done here. It's going to be Rose on the other side of this, but perfect timing on the drone actually to spot both duelists to the side of Focus. Lewis not able to catch anybody drifting into sewer on the back of that. Well, Lovers Rock is going exploring.
Going for a second.
He's not an op, so he can play a little more risky.
Yeah. Perfect round for the Outlaw.
Yeah, it's full shields elsewhere for BBL Pacific, so see the consideration there. I think now Focus probably asking questions in terms of where the pressure's going to come from.
But again, the fact that Lovers Rock is down here, not feeling pressured yet, this allows them to focus towards long. They're going to see that wall go up.
I mean, there's 4 players here on A.
Lovers Rock's curiosity peaks and keeps his composure for the shot as well. So now the problem is it's so uphill for Focus. It feels so all in, and they've got it completely covered. Really good read, really good understanding, and for Mystic, it's a formality. Who fancies it? Who's going for it? 12 seconds. There's not many other outcomes.
To try and take a weapon away if he can, and actually does get the rock.
Quick.
The one to write home about. Obviously going to have Zus's ult coming into this round. I think one away from the neural theft as well. Yeah, nobody from BBL Pacific overstepping the mark yet.
10 seconds left.
I think you're right as well, even with the lack of pressure, the Lovers Rock.
Yes, this should do.
Just feeling down towards sewers. The rest of BBL Pacific are happy to reinforce that A-site hold. That's the operator out on the other side of things for Zus, so it'll be a challenge here for Lovers Rock.
For me, it just becomes the game of can they control this.
Look at the focus on mid here.
It feels like swings and roundabouts. Okay, the exchange is the on the attacking side, Focus then get a long control, but there's still a fight to be had in middle. And it looks like they've actually walked away with a little bit less on the HP side. Managing to survive, Loiter will walk off with 30. But with all of this said and done, that little bit of utility shown, that little bit of pressure felt towards A, they can instantly pull away 3 players and look towards C-Long. There's not much going on there for Karun, but he's keeping so much of the map secure.
Yeah.
A bit of a gamble, I guess, towards Garage, but we already spoke that there was a couple of holes in this, but they feel fine to relinquish that.
And dart over the top will have to be dealt with. Again, it's 3 players, a 4th close by here with Karun exploring elsewhere. BBL Pacific happy.
Portal closed.
To invest behind this.
But it's so red.
Right, I mean, Rose has got himself tucked into a corner here that could do absolute wonders. This crossfire is so brutal. Actually stepping ahead of it, nearly catching Mystic in the smoke.
But that's 2 spotted. Saw the barrel as well. Gonna note that there's now an operator probably up here. And this is just, again, it's so one-sided. So readable. Focus need to come up with a couple more ideas here because it feels too obvious at this point. Is that dart actually attached? Oh, what does it really matter? 5 still standing, and the map just feels so inaccessible. Nowhere working. Alorante, yes, mechanically, always impressive, but the time's simply not there. Once again, BBL Pacific have just impressed me on this. I love how they're playing the game. They're reading the tempo well, Mike. I think Focus need a timeout and about now.
Well, yeah, early on, Focus were looking to kind of pull the rotation very, very early and then slipping into some of these gaps, but now they're stacked up as 5 going for a site here, and BBL Pacific have got so much time to drift around the map and not see any utility, not feel any pressure anywhere, that they're in the right place to greet it.
Well, if you look at it this way, that round we kind of noted how attentive they were towards middle. Yes, they took a bit of damage for it. I think it was Loiter maybe, but regardless of that, they've been showing a little bit towards middle. And there hasn't really been a default to deny that utility on C either, so they've had complete freedom to put Karun comfortably over there.
In comparison, it would be somebody from Focus to potentially re-clear that space. Maybe 10, 15 seconds after. I'm not sure if maybe Alorante's heard or seen something else somewhere, but again, with no real attention paid to it, then even thinking, would it have only been Loiter spotted? I think obviously the peak comes from Zus with the op.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to see the first few rounds and then see the buy rounds to follow that. It's a little bizarre to me, but again, maybe there's something happening on the map that is really changing their approach.
I'd just be happy with a little bit. I mean, that
round they had Zus's ult. They waited to use it for the site hit. And I mean, the perfect example would have been get an extra body into mid and free clear through that space. Even if then you call a very fast audible and then hit A, at least you can get some sort of confirmation you're not once again walking into 4 people.
And I guess the frustrating thing as well is that with momentum and kind of the read of the game so on the side of BBL Pacific, that you can kind of end up reading the answers too, right? So for Focus, maybe they'd like to re-explore Garage, because that maybe felt like it had a gap, right? They managed to get away with it in those first couple of rounds. Now there's a lot more bodies here. A big adjusted setup. You've got Lovers Rock pushed down towards C Long. They're already making this very hard to feel that comfort and read into. Nice shot though. Maybe a chance.
Shredded it from there.
Maybe that chance is dissipating. Still 3 left alive. Looking to try and get some solidarity on the site and maybe a plant on their side, but Larocque still feeling comfortable on the back. Kept somewhat secure by the smoke here, but Zeus does well, finding Loiter, and it's just now a bit of a scrappy end of round.
Lewis is actually tagged down to 27, so still got the spike, still an opportunity to rotate here, but those health bars certainly a concern. If Zeus can catch one on transition, he's got to deal with the trip here. Going to keep Rose interested, and Atsi catches Lewis drifting in the back lines. The second, and just a confirmation there from Rose to make sure, seal the deal on the 5th round. Yeah, a chance to have the fact that Bucky is a one-shot from there.
Feels unfair.
Yeah. Again, the investment of the Rolling Thunder just prevents any further pressure coming forwards. I mean, it's ultimately Samed that you'd hope would go forwards with the ult. They get shut down so quickly.
Overtake them.
But the rest of Focus just have to freeze behind it, wait for something to hold on to on default at least.
Standing ahead.
Now I need to see them kind of pull off a default here. I want to see that utility on C tested early, but they've already adjusted. They put a body behind it. Lovers Rocket's already here.
Well, previously Cruins explored that, and it was like, yeah, nobody pressured towards C long. It's another deep sightline that's going to enable BBL Pacific into an early stack.
And I actually really like the adjustment of Cruin's utility too, putting just that little trip in towards Garage this time. Early indicator, right? He can be free until that gets broken. Now, going to call his attention, going to hear this util coming in. Okay, this could be that C exploration, right? So they can be reactive in this, but it looks like maybe a bit of B pressure, maybe still a pinch towards A. But there's problems, there's ults here. BBL Pacific still have a really good grip on this, losing a little bit of territory, but re-cleared on B. Alorante does well on that lurk, though. Finding one towards A just as they pressured up towards B. Now looking for a follow-up, he's got it. Individual excellence again, and that's the site ready and open.
And this is the sort of thing capitalizing on that pressure elsewhere, even though BBL Pacific is set up perfectly with the Hunter's Fury for a B site hit. Now the paranoia is going to cause massive problems here, but Larocque not even getting over the first hurdle. Cruin opting to try and save here, considering Lovers Rock has an op. Certainly going to want to try and find an exit, maybe.
Financial situation pretty stark in contrast, but still. Again, I actually want to compliment Focus for that, because I thought that pretty much BBL had got everything right, which I think they did in that kind of early mid-round.
Well, I mean, it's perfect, yeah, with Larocque playing backside on B. If the plan is to obviously use the Hunter's Fury for this B site flood, it's absolutely perfect. You see how quickly Focus have to scramble out of sight. But Alorante is there at the right time to deal with that. And actually, I didn't even know who the second player was. It might have even been Loiter, I believe, over towards the backside of A. But a chance for Alorante even to double down in that situation.
No, that was very
I think it was actually, because Loiter catches him once the Neural Theft goes out,
No, it was very impressive work and a nice little layer to this, but can you get that every time? I don't know. I feel like I've been waiting for Alorante's like full, I don't know, rise to the spotlight, but he'll give you a couple of these rounds. I mean, is that enough of an answer? I'm not sure yet. Still enough, certainly in the bank for BBL to fashion a lovely purchase here. Operator in play. No sweat on that. And some very interesting utility in the way of Rose here.
This trip as well going to keep Rose under control in terms of an A-long push. But again, BBL Pacific happy to send bodies elsewhere. Cruin just caught drifting off that angle.
Yeah, I can see he wanted a bit more comfort, didn't he? Trying to maybe play from long, but it wasn't going to be available. Great work from Loiter. Oh, what a shot! That third is heaven sent. The first two are hard fought for Larocque. Couldn't quite get back around for Alorante. So threats are plenty. Focus still alive and kicking 2v2. And yeah, you can see this guy. I mean, he is a pleasure to watch play, but
Wait a moment.
spots out the info.
Is he fully challenged
He wants it.
Yeah.
Went on the drop of the smoke. For Lovers Rock, you know who you're up against now. That does come with a little bit of respect given.
Fast reposition though here.
I like this being proactive.
30 seconds left.
Keeping it quiet. But again,
he's going to get sidelines onto the spike.
Alorante's checked this as well. He's got the right timing. For Lovers Rock, he might consider that Alorante's still clearing back sight. So it's just marvelous from this man.
Leaving the spike there as well. As soon as Lovers Rock sees it, He's backing up. He's thinking, oh God, where's he gone? Where's he gone? He's tucked into a corner somewhere. Beautifully played by Valorant. Loiter, again, just completely disrespecting this smoke. And this is the sort of play that Focus are going to think, yeah, we've done the hard work, got our way in. They're going to sit behind the smoke and wait for a retake, but Loiter just brute forces his way back onto site.
I mean, the mad part is, I just sat there saying on that, 8th round, how many rounds can Valorant do this for them? Well, he's got them 2 back-to-back. Now, it is with, obviously, assistance from the others, but still, got to give credit where it's due, and he is absolutely gunning today, but early chip damage on him here.
Here.
Spam coming through. It's going to be noted here that
deploying drone
will potentially, actually maybe not even spot the operator if it doesn't clear this smoke. That could be an issue. Lover's Rock's going to be here. This is thinking there's only rifles on the other side of this. Could be baiting for an operator, sure. Zus is actually all the way outside B already.
There.
Much different look here and kind of holding this default. That's what we were asking of the attacking side for a little bit longer, is kind of working the map a bit, clearing the util as you go. And he was after that kill for some time.
Yeah.
Very cautious on the angle, trying to find a way.
He's taking the drone, he's taking the recon. A lot of investment here. And still, BBL Pacific that are the ones to benefit from that. In first real
30 seconds left.
Instance of there only being the one player committed towards A. We obviously have LaRock in terms of supportive utility here, but Focus just looking to push and pull once more.
Karun just kind of caught the active lurk from Zus, so Rose here, doesn't get cleared. Sending them down to the depths is Mystic. It's a 1v4, ain't gonna happen. Just felt like they're missing kind of a couple of the lines here, Mike. It feels like they're getting some good ideas, but just not crossing the T's.
Rose now starting to toy with the expectations of playing very retake heavy, and now he's just sat in a corner. Uncleared, unable to capitalize here. It's in terms of tempo, in terms of the macro as well, very difficult to really pin down the correct approach here from Focus. BBL Pacific, like I said, playing a very impressive game in terms of the defense.
Yeah.
Not the best purchase here. A couple of rifles and a Guardian for Valorant. And just saving for the buy in round 12. One away from the Neural Theft, and do have the Hunter's Fury as well. A chance to get Zus maybe
take flight
on an ultimate for the final round. Orbit a kill.
Caught one.
Oh, a death as well. We'll find it. Druid. Again, Focus think they're walking into a site with just the util on it.
No, the expectation, the lay of the land is changing so quickly. And then look at this on the other side. We've seen that pendulum swing a couple of times. Pressure down C-Long, now down towards A-Long. It allows these other 4 players to really batten down the hatches. They've still got that trip in towards Garage. Cruin could actively choose to slip long. Doesn't want to get caught drifting again. This time standing his ground a little longer and being rewarded for it. Loiter, we saw 3 last time from this position near on. This time only 1. Lover's Rock will be noted. But Mystic's got a lot of problems before he even gets towards that one.
Noted on the shorty here, and not many options here. Does still have a rifle, maybe a chance to find one, but Rose the one to pick it up. Find number 7 for BBL Pacific. It's these sort of things where, again, walking in, seeing the util, expecting an open site with how BBL Pacific have kind of drifted on and off, both A and C in some of these situations. Hunter's Fury and a TP available for BBL Pacific as well. Still an operator on the table. Lewis actually bringing a Bulldog into this.
Yeah, this feels like it's going to be a tough game, but it could be a 7-5 finish, which actually is pretty respectable. Let's have a look.
They found my wire.
Valorant going to be working towards A-Long. You can see the pressure he's under early. Does he get to live? Early tag.
Oh, he's caught on the last one.
That's devastating for him. And he was one of the key factors to have that lurk towards A that created one of those first real opportunities for Focus. Good paranoia. them locked in towards the B site, and again, look towards C-Long. It is wide open. And already Lovers Rock is closing focus in towards that B site.
Lloyds has found one, but the trade comes through. Rose will fall. Still trying to pressure in towards A-Link. Desperately trying to capitalize on the situation, but Lovers Rock, the threat that has been lurking, the awareness is there. A couple of eyes looking back this way, but is he rewarded for this?
He doesn't have to go much further than this, though. Somewhat knowing where they reside, and that's a spike even seen.
B.
Nothing feels open. BBL Pacific look like they're able to control this.
They caught him out of the ults!
That is gutting for Zeus. There's just one remains, and it's a simple affair in the end. At 8-4, Mike, this has been quite one-sided.
Really has. Focus again, trying to capitalize off Alarante's pressure in this final round, but he's removed so quickly that the lurk is completely open, Lauren.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a moment's time for the second half. Well, I'm worried at an 8-4 because of how some of these rounds went. Let's put it into context, right? The most recent two we saw from Focus were off the back of Alarante's mechanical greatness, and we know that's the case. We know what he can do. And the other two, well, it was very much at the start of things. So I want to see a bit more when it comes to what these guys can do when we get into those big buy rounds, the gun rounds. But for BBL Pacific, a dream come true.
Looking to maybe kick things off with a little bit of pace here, but drawing out a ton of utility here off this initial probe towards B. They're probably going to feel like that's a bit of a win so early on in the round. Your boy Lewis kind of on an island, and nobody in a position to capitalize from that on the side of BBL Pacific. Kept in check for the time being by a smoke, but we'll happily walk through that. Now Focus starting to ask questions. The smoke will go up towards shore, and now 3 players behind it.
Also, Alarante's got the frenzy, so you should pay attention. You should pay attention. If he's using
Need him on the front lines.
He's busy. He's holding half the map, mate. Are they going to pop this smoke? Darts there. Yeah, we are. We're going to pre-flood on this one. Your boy Lewis is there as well, lighting it up. It's perfect! Out of nowhere, Focus suddenly on the same page.
Beautifully executed. Paranoia coming through. Actually, even if a little earlier, would have probably made this dart so much more valuable. Doesn't even matter, though.
Last player standing. Spike down.
And they're able to get close enough.
Oh,
a little bit of frustration, but the fact that they're through this smoke so quickly.
Yeah, it was quick.
I think it's probably thrown out as a counter to the dart. Again, nobody's sitting back waiting for the tags. They're happy to use it as a distraction. But BBL Pacific, like I said, there was a window of opportunity there.
That could have just closed this affair so early. Look, they're fighting for this one. I start seeing some of these players warm into the game. You know, rolling mine back to yesterday, we saw some very one-sided halves, people looking way better on attacks or defenses. And this looks like not too many ways to cut this one up. Oh, there's going to be a double.
One enemy remaining.
Should be another flawless, though, in round 2. This time, Focus
I've been here before, Michael.
Yeah, beautiful cleanup here. Just 2 rounds to separate. I mean, winning the bye round here would be huge in terms of tying this half up
Well, then I'm starting to pay
early
attention.
on. Yes.
Because look how this went down on the first half. First 2 rounds of focuses looked sick, loved what they were doing, and then we get into the bye rounds, and not quite the same. Now, this is only a bonus, so pinning it, that's fine. I'm happy to give him a little extra grace, but I will be paying attention from this point onwards. And really trying to get that lineup just right.
This is a nice spot.
That way up for this one. Oh, it's a bit low on time. 4-1 stack. I guess, like, do you want to go towards Valorant?
Well, maybe trying to make use of some of the lesser weapons, but...
Fair.
Samed on a rifle now, going forwards with your boy Lewis. They're looking to pressure the back line very early on. Again, window of opportunity is there. And Alarante's only got an SMG.
Does he have his cam up at the moment? Did that get dealt with?
I don't know if it's been dealt with somewhere, but certainly not on the map.
It does get a bit sketchy then on C, because it doesn't have anything that stops them contacting up, potentially. Now, would they contact on this round? Probably not. But for Focus, they put a lot of their eggs in the basket on A long. 2 players trying to create this quick crossfire. Your boy Lewis has to turn the flash and has to bank on the bailout, and it's only 1. That's not quite enough. Effective trading for BBL Pacific, and now Zeus on the site. We're going to try and find some comfort in the smoke.
Not going to be noted, though. He's not going to be checked. Oh, Kruman's caught him. No, if Kruman was going to step into that smoke there, but finally deals with Zeus. It's just Mystic and Alarante to try and recover this now.
They're trying to divide up the side to give them some favorable sight lines. Not going to happen. BBL Pacific very in control there. And this is what was going to worry me, Mike. If we got into these rounds, more structured, standardized rounds, where you see these guys take control. And I feel like this could have been better.
I mean, yeah, this is really tough. This crossfire, obviously, pinned to put the rifle in a position to really do damage here. And it's actually a 2-for-1. BBL Pacific's favor. Pretty tough to watch it pan out that way, but focus back on rifles regardless. Samed, your boy Lewis, probably the best in terms of progress towards this first cycle. Won't have any ultimates early on.
My camera is destroyed.
A bit of pressure towards mid initially. Zeus is actually going to get back behind this.
I like the bravery. You've got to try and make something happen.
Send the TP back. I mean, nobody from BBL Pacific has shown yet. With the drone, the first thing noted.
Oh,
Zeus is going to the window.
He wants to push on that all the time.
Oh, he's actually got it!
Oh, if you've gotten away with that, Kruen's going to be kicking himself.
Yeah, going to be caught on the jump up into window there, but able to get out. Still on 87 HP as well. In a decent position.
Then they're trying to speed up towards B instead, but look at the response. It's perfect. They've got everyone here. Alarante's on the side. Does get overwhelmed in the end, but a 2v3 ain't going to be easy, but making it look a little too easy. 1v1, Loiter up against your boy Lewis. And Loiter's out of there. He's got the spike. He doesn't need to stick around.
No. 30 seconds off a recon.
30 seconds
We'll get
left.
a clean plant here. 2 shock darts to play with. Just looking to, you see already the pings on the minimap. Loiter is trained towards this position now, just missing the cross onto long. And now becomes a bit awkward for Lewis. He's got so many different positions to clear now that he's pathing back through spawn.
I like that he tried to gamble at least towards garage, right? So that's off the list-ish. But there's still options of someone sitting by that kind of doorway, tucking towards long. They could have late and pushed into that.
Maybe a bit of an opportunity here to do some chip damage with shocks. Actually going to look for the TP in here.
Watch them run.
Going to stick the first half. This is now doable for Lewis.
Yeah, he's made it doable. I know exactly what he had to do, but time is very low here.
He's got it. Oh, he's not got it! I thought he was back on early enough.
Just taken off that, but that was down to the wire. Super, super close stuff there. Again, using the full Omen kit to try and work that down, but getting that first half.
As soon as that ult comes through, Lewis knows he's got the first half. I mean, it's a tough situation, really. You stick the ult there in that situation.
Yeah.
Try and throw him off completely, but 0.2 seconds.
Oh, you're
Takes absolutely everything to get a second on the board for BBL Pacific.
Getting flashbacks to that first half, though, now, aren't you? Even though it's been close, close isn't good enough. 10 found here. You're feeling a lot of that pressure now. Money can start stabilizing. Oh. Well. I think they've gone all in.
A little sad to see everybody hit B.
Gutting, really, isn't it? Nice, go on, go C instead next time. It'd be really cool. Plants in, though, and this is where the problems really begin. Hard to re-clear this comfortably when they're sat down towards mid. Paranoia sent towards backside. And obviously time very much ticking against them. So, tough scenario for the focus side, but want to try and do what they can here. Early draw of the util, but it's getting these kills that's the problem.
Now, basically all four one by one here. Tough to get anything going, so they can't even get the kills here in mid, which wouldn't have necessarily made things easier. Mystic just has to give it up. Rose will be the one to find it. 11 on the board now. Maybe one buy round left for Focus to really have impact here in the second half. I feel like it's almost a foregone conclusion. They do lose this next one. Got an operator in hand for Zeus. Ultimates-wise, 2 off the Aurora, 1 from Neon. Do have the Hunter's Fury to work with and the Neural Theft. Lover's Rock 1 away from a Blade Storm, and actually in terms of this ult cycle, even if Focus win this, BBL Pacific just in such a good position after this.
Oh yeah, God, you got
Considering
Roses,
what's on the
Lover's
cards,
Rock,
yeah.
That's us though. Probably spotted.
No ping though.
Yeah. Felt like he might have been seen by that, but who knows. Trying to get a little bit slippery though. They've drawn the players away.
Need the dart, well actually, one of the darts being dealt with in sewers is fairly indicative of presence being noted towards lobby. But 2 players walking down mid right now. Mystic considering following through, but putting faith in this operator on A to do some damage. He found the first.
And gets out of danger, going to leave your boy Lewis to kind of take over the angle. And they're struggling to find a way up. Lovely work from Zeus here. 2 in the round.
What was the timing on the smokes here from Loiter? I mean, Heaven completely open for a repeat.
Steps are going to be heard.
Could note it though. The crew just shuts him down with a shorty.
Wait, 30 seconds. Going to get the ult off this. Should be the green light to go. Can he keep him back on CT? Alorante is going to respect this to a decent extent. Just have to get through the util, denying that easy cross-up. Hunter's Fury on top, 19 seconds. This fight's going on a run. It's been just traded out here. I do not know. Finally caught in the end and brought to heal, but a plant may be gathered. 10 seconds and a quick plant made, but a 2v4 isn't easy, but that makes it look possible.
I must wait a moment.
Now doable for sure. Crewing down to 52 HP, but taking close contact here. 2 players on the other side of this.
High risk. High risk! Crewing!
He's up for the ace!
What an insane level of impact, even seeing where your boy Lewis is. 13 HP, looks lucky with this man. My bullets just toying with him. Doesn't need to do too much here. Larocque also sitting very healthy, has util. But Crewin wanting that ace. And Larocque will take it, but the round is very much theirs.
What a fantastic turnaround from Crewin in this round. Delivering the 12th here for BBL Pacific, which looked like it. I mean, Focus in a position to completely contain this round, but that transfer is beautiful. Even here, Mystic, diligent on the first, shouldering on this angle. Gets caught off guard massively. Certainly going to knock the wind out of Focus now. A broken purchase, 2 Bulldogs, a Guardian. Ultimates to work with, yeah, sure, but on the other side, we already talked about it. Some of these huge, impactful ults now available for BBL Pacific. Potentially seal the deal on this first map, Lauren.
And they've been so in control here. I've been so impressed with this. And again, look, I gave a lot of credit to Alorante, and rightly so. The guy's always a treat to watch, getting those 2 rounds for Focus previously. But the answer right there for Crew, and straight away as well, finding his own moment in the sun. So at this point, steady start. Have a little look around, see if they're up to any naughtiness. And it is a bit of a stack here. Roaming, 3 players towards A.
I mean, there is utility on the other side. It's almost in anticipation of some pressure coming through. And an operator on the other side.
Oh, the
he's
timing.
just turned his back.
Oh, that is some Valorant timing and a half, man. But the C site is looking vulnerable. And Zeus decides against trying to take a fight ahead of this as well. Probably the right choice. Go now, though. Yeah, pre-take, looking to get aggressive, all on the line. Stunned up, they are in trouble. Swing back side. Alorante still trying to put up numbers. But another 2v2 and similar scenes. Larok and Kruin. One last time. Oh, no! A devastating what could be end here. Boy Lewis has to clutch up.
Revealing area.
Dart to go in. Gives away the position. Should now know where both of them are. But again, BBL Pacific Mike looked a cut above there.
Yeah, what a turnaround as well. Some of these rounds so close to going either way. There's BBL Pacific to really establish themselves in the first map of this series.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
We need to work on closing out the rounds. I feel like we were getting in good positions, but in the end we just couldn't close out the rounds, especially on our defense. I feel like this kind of played a bad trick on us. And yeah, we just need to calm down, play around the numbers, play around the advantages that we're creating for ourselves, and yeah, this is how we're gonna win the next map.
Well, an unfortunate one for Focus. A bit of a back and forth, but at the end of the day, Billy, BBL Pacific managed to take it with a very convincing just shootout. Like, that's literally all I'm going to say here. Like,
I think that's what we expected, no? Yes. Like, we look at the Turkish teams and we're like, okay, they're just going to come out all guns swinging. And I feel like, especially on that attack, we got to see how explosive they can be. They are very much a go hit a site. It's very direct in their approach, I guess. Like, how do you fight against that?
It's tough, but it plays to their strengths massively.
It reminds me a lot of a team that we were watching yesterday as well when it comes to, thank you guys both so much for joining us. Sop, Echo, yesterday you guys had an incredible performance, and we're seeing kind of similarities with BBL Pacific here too. So what do they feed you guys in Turkey?
Kebab.
Kebab.
That's a secret?
And shawarma, yeah.
That's a secret to having incredible aim. You guys are obviously very familiar with BBL Pacific as well when it comes to competing with them in your own region. How do you as a team get around that when you know that at any point both of you guys are just so incredible when it comes to the gunfights? How do you deal with that?
I think every Turkish young players are hungry for the win. So no one has a fear when they're fighting. So it's the main point, I guess. That's the thing I can say for that.
We are very confident about aim fights.
Oh, we can tell. We can tell.
What do you think the kind of strategy is by playing against someone that is so explosive and direct? Because of course we see that in your gameplay as well. Is it just a case of fighting fire with fire?
Actually, we can control the chaos at every moment. I mean, how can I say that? I don't know, but
you control the
we can control the chaos every time, so we can easily win the games because of that. That's the main point for us. I think it's the main point for Turkish players and teams. That's
So do you guys think then that maybe the way to beat Turkish players is to not have that chaos, to be able to slow things down, to be able to put you guys maybe in positions where you're not as comfortable? Is that the way? Is that how people try and crack the code?
I mean, they can try anything, but I don't think there's a way to stop.
That is very scary opponents then to be going up against. And in general, I also guess would like to discuss when it comes to being here in Berlin, being able to see all the other players, because everyone is moving around all the time. Sometimes the players are sitting behind us and watching. I mean, I'm assuming when you go for food or when you go to the bathroom or the prac rooms, you bump into each other. How does that feel from your perspective? How has that been?
It's fine. It's good. It's a day at the work.
Another day at the office.
Yeah, another day at the
That's
office.
normal.
My bad. Yeah, it's normal. We're just doing our thing, playing Valorant, having fun. That's it.
You guys also came off of doing some VOD reviews, and then you're we didn't get too much time to watch the game. But I feel all the time it's very much when we are talking about a Turkish team, I always feel it's the same story where it's they're so good, they got the gunfights, they're gonna take your head off, they're gonna win. And that's to a point could also maybe be a little demoralizing when it comes to other regions trying to compete in that for that sense.
I think that's the thing. I mean, I benefited from it massively this year with a lot of Turkish aim and power. But also, you look at that as another team. It is hard to prepare against because you can come up with all these plans and all of this and that and prepare and prep and whatever. But it doesn't make a difference. The teams that win in this game are the ones where they're little bits of team play when they're taking fights together. The confidence you guys have spoken about, those are the things that ultimately make the difference when people are flying in from all across the region to come here, play in the one biggest tournament. Right, who are the ones that can be the most confident? Who are the ones that can turn up and keep things really nicely coordinated, even when they're under this pressure? That's the terrifying stuff. Do you guys find that you play differently here with the confidence, with being in this environment than you do when you're online? Or do you think it's quite similar?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm very comfortable to play in our room. It's too great. Setups are too good also. And we are too happy to being in Germany also. It's our first time going out of Turkey. So yeah, we are too hyped for that tournament.
Yeah. The excitement from that alone is enough.
We came to here with the champs from Red Bull home ground.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a great thing for us.
Good. Fantastic.
It was a good practice on the land.
That doesn't surprise me. How much practice have you guys been able to get recently against a lot of the teams with all the patches, meta stuff changing? How useful has that been for you?
Not too much because the patch and most of the teams doesn't want to play in the tournament client, so that was kind of hard. Yeah, not too much. Maybe in a week for maybe 4 or 5 prac.
Right. Wow. Okay.
They don't want to play in tournament clients. We practice against these teams like Enterprise.
Most of Ascension teams doesn't want to play with the other teams also, and VCT teams are on the off season. so we can't find the practice right now.
Well, it's looking good with limited practice anyway, that's for sure.
Yeah, it really is. I wanted to ask how the kind of LAN experience at the Turkish finals was for you guys, and do you feel like it's helped you coming into this tournament?
Of course it helped, but I was so sad when I lost the second final to BBL Pacific.
Yeah.
But we are always doing something and coming to hype again. We can catch that hype all time, so that's it.
I'd be intrigued to know, what do you guys think of Lovers Rock? Because of course he's one of the new additions to this team.
He's fine.
Just fine?
I can't say anything. I can't say anything when so busy.
I didn't want to be toxic, but this is fine.
Okay, that's okay. Just fine.
I mean, now that we've already seen like the first map and it was a very dominant one from BBL Pacific, obviously they're going to be in a very even more confident headspace. If you are a team that is like on the receiving end, like where you lose that first map, how do you make sure that you stay confident for map 2? Because that's where we're heading now.
We're always believing each other, so we are not.
Do you like have a talk together, like a huddle?
Yeah, of course we do that, but we are always believing us from the start. You know, we were in 3-3 like 7 months ago, so it's incredible thing.
Yep, you're here. You've made it all the way so far.
Yeah.
Just keep believing in yourselves.
Did you guys see Pacific's story last year, and is that kind of like what inspired you to kind of? Because you guys have had pretty much the same story, right? By playing in Premier, coming up, being signed. Is that what inspired you guys?
He got the Premier thing. I was already
Yeah, I was
I don't know.
I'm Neki from the Premier team, so like I'm shocked. Like I can't explain it. I can't explain that feeling, but I'm too happy right now. So everything feels great. Like I'm happy to be here. So yeah, that's it. I just wanna stay here. So I will.
Oh, so now this feels like home. So now you want to make sure you get into VCT EMEA so you can stay home and you don't have to go. I like that.
Absolutely. Is there anyone now that you're here, now that you get to see everybody around the venue, that you really want to play against? Either of you. One team from each of you.
Probably Pacific on the LAN. It
nice.
should be on the LAN because they beat us so hard on the LAN.
Yeah.
We need to take revenge.
Fantastic.
Well, Ascent is the next map though, so that's kind of what we have to focus on when it comes to this map pick for both of these rosters for the compositions. Billy, nothing crazy standing out.
Yeah, although Focus have moved away from that chamber Vise, they are keeping the Vise in there, and instead they're going to lean into that double duelist, which we said that we kind of expected coming into this. And BBL Pacific continuing to run that double sentinel. It has worked out for them in the past. I'll be keen to see how it actually works against this double duelist.
It could potentially be really, really rough for Focus starting on this attack side. Their comp has to play in a somewhat similar way to the Vice Chamber that you mentioned before, with the Waylay, with the Yoru in there. They do have to contact quite a lot. They either have to explode early, or they have to contact quite a lot. Now, BBL Pacific's comp, with the 2 Sentinels, has a lot more stopping power. They should be able to shut down any early XX, and we've seen that they can take fights, that's for sure.
Oh, that's definitely for sure. But will Focus be able to bounce back on the second map pick, Ascent, coming up now with our casters, Hypok and Pansy?
Thank you so much. And yeah, I think this composition, we can kind of start with the conversation there, perhaps, right? It was kind of tailor-made by the desk throwing over to us.
Sure, yeah. I mean, the thing is, in this situation, Deadlock is almost like the fun police.
Yes,
right, versus
yes.
the double duelist. But the thing is, with the Waylay, I mean, you can get past a lot of utility easier than you can with the Jet. And then obviously having the Yoru to complement that with the TP. So
there's ways.
Yes, there are ways, but it's certainly a nice contrast to be able to see how both teams kind of employ this. I will say, obviously, starting on the attacking side, both pistols and a flawless round 2 for Focus in map 1, but it didn't really amount to, 6 in total. So outside of those 4 rounds, really struggled to piece anything together.
Okay, during a particularly disastrous Focus team ski trip, all right, Tories, off on the ski trips. Bloody hell, your boy Lewis fell and knocked down a group of children.
Of course, Power's there as well.
I mean, standard
a Tory
behaviour.
outing.
Yeah. Got my Barbara jacket on, obviously. Right, oh dear, it's not a good start, is it?
Well, there's both the duelists gone. And now walking into a site with a lot of util to deal with, potentially.
Oh, this feels unpleasant. It feels unpleasant. The fun police has told you to take a seat.
Alorante very slowly getting out the choke point here.
Oh man, and look who's on the way as well. Kruin, who had a brilliant map 1 too. Basically cutting this map more than in half. So as long as he's patient.
I mean, the awareness is there. They're already shift walking back into spawn, but Valorant going to fall for the first hit. Going to try and isolate a second cleanly. The smoke going to come through, some support from afar.
Ratty little spot as well, but does get cleared, but that was a lot of
so
effort.
much time, yeah. And again, now there's just so many question marks that are deep within the map for Focus that 30 seconds left on the clock. It feels unrecoverable for them.
Oh, it's horrible having to re-clear this as well. You've just backpedaled out of here.
30 seconds left.
And that's both players now spotted. Loiter still has his paranoia and a smoke to play with, so if he does feel... and there's utility. Man, it's just endless. Oh, good. Oh, dear. It's just awful if you're on the other side of this. Brilliant if you're BBL Pacific.
10 seconds left.
Mystic. No.
You're not. No.
Let me get that close, and you're already dead.
Well, talking about them being a team of confidence and momentum, there's certainly a way to start the second map. Lovers Rock and Rose opening this up, like I said, with both duelists falling.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Mystic almost knows what's coming at that point.
That's brutal. Hello. Oh, yeah, you can go skiing all you want, mate. It's fine. Yeah, off to start on the weekend, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, obviously, darling, yeah.
If you can't hear him in the background,
Ranger
Pal's coming to...
yell at us poor people or
yes,
something?
yell at us.
Yeah.
Us peasants. who can't afford ski trips.
He's saying coaching salaries are crazy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, wow.
Valda's there next year, then.
Blocking movement.
I love Val. It's one of the favourite additions, actually, coming through.
Closed.
Sadly, seems like he
look
might
where
have...
Lovers Rock is.
No, guys. And
he got the tag.
He got collat. Like, I think they might be cooking something up here.
Do you think?
Potentially. Potentially. I think there's a real chance
To keep our eye on that.
Yeah, we will have to maybe check back in.
I mean, now both so weak.
Oh, the shot!
Yeah. Well, it's a flawless in response. Obviously, Focus picking up both of them in map 1.
Look at that. Look at that. It's
One
just
enemy remains.
feels a little unfair.
Listening. Sound sensor up.
And the one thing I would say about, especially, I hate saying tier 2, it sounds mean, but you know, it is what it is. But a lot more time to be creative and kind of work these agents out. You're not as strung to the meta, I guess, as someone tier 1, and you get a little bit of room to kind of really get to grips with it. So I'm looking to see how the deadlock looks, how comfortable they are on this.
Well, I mean, we were talking about yesterday about the approach on Ascent, in particular with Dynasty, who not going against the grain, but certainly pulling off some unorthodox plays.
Yeah, playing to their own tempo, and I quite like it, but this is a really big opportunity for Focus, and they've already early pressured middle. Others Rock, though, going to clear out some of that util as Loiter's already caught Mystic. So not the best of beginnings here.
Smoke's down. Going to rely on a couple of players finding kills here. And already Rose is conscious of anybody making progress in towards spawn. We'll catch a glimpse here, but I don't believe any damage done on the back of that.
You just don't want to go towards A. You know that deadlock util's everywhere.
Issue, but I was going to say, actually, issue will be in towards B main, because the spike's there with Lewis.
Right
Rose is going walkabouts. Let's have a judge. Going to be heard. Just get out. Given so much freedom on this.
30 seconds left.
Still 2 players trying to pressure in here. We'll draw out the cage at least. Alarante's found one on the way in though. Now Rose has to go huge with this judge.
Oh, hello.
Big tag!
Oh, it's huge. So he's going to find Rose, but it still doesn't feel like it's out of the woods just yet. Look at... No! Come on! 7 seconds in the plant. You kind of have to stick this one down. Loiter knows it too. Time now. All you've got to do is play to the clock. It is devastating for Focus. Oh.
Who's run out of ammo?
These rounds, Michael, have been unpleasant.
Yeah, not going to matter too much though. Still a third on the board for BBL Pacific. said Focus desperately trying to make so many different things work in this round. But with 3 players committed towards B, unfortunately, they still walk into what feels like a blender.
Oh. It's a frustrating game, to say the least. I mean, we can see it from here, let alone how it feels in the server, having to try and deal with this scenario. So you've got the one Vandal here, a couple of Sheriffs. That's about it. So you're trying to make something out of very little.
Lovers Rock, though. Straight out middle. Again, the confidence starting to brew. Not going to be close enough to hear these steps unless he goes towards Sabrosa. And actually, Focus will cut sound at this point and the TP away from Lovers Rock. But again, back into a position now with this 3 on A site. Got some util to work with and might even be played in once more.
Scored the VIP right now with that Vandal.
Yeah, he's got a glimpse. Now he knows to wait.
That secondary player in and gets the TP away, knowing his lines just perfectly. Vandal is still in this round, but struggling to find impact. Toita doing the damage, dropping that Vandal down. Zeus still here, Mystic still here, but that Vandal is not within reach. Toita! Come on! I didn't even see that last one.
Yeah, BBL Pacific just so happy to stand their ground, really dig their heels into some of these site holds. We saw it on map 1. Still on display very early on here, as you see on the screen.
Dominant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very dominant.
Very impressive accolades. All 3 stages of VCL Turkey 2025. Again, came very close in 2024 to qualify into VCT as well.
Yeah, dangerous team. Very, very dangerous. You can see it. I mean, they've got the mechanics. They've got a great mentality about it. Lovers Rock, though, have Zeus on that operator on the other side. And he gets played in on this.
Yep, Dart dealt with for him. Ooh, actually, the flashes. I think even Zeus was going to be onto that angle ahead of the flash, but still catches. Ooh.
Oh,
Zeus got second as well.
Yeah, Zeus has done well. No bailouts either, so you're down on Larocque and Rose.
Just slipping away from this now, and Focus giving up the space, still watching for a push out. Finds one in the back lines, but I think Rose going to be trying to hold on to this op now. We Focus looking as if they'll find their first. Unless...
I mean, Rose is getting kind of close to this.
Unless...
I mean...
Spike planted.
Not being quiet about it either.
Nope. Make some bold moves here in a 1v3 to...
Can you imagine?
Make something happen.
Full kit.
Does that expire before? No, I'm just going to spot him.
And got the tag. So the options do become, I don't say 0, but a lot harder. Hold on. Ooh.
Some head still.
That's a risky
commits
look there.
to it, yeah.
Credit where it's due. I mean, they've quelled, I don't say they've quelled the aggression, but they've dealt with it in one round here. That flash timing just lining up so well. But again, this is the first time they've been able to handle the aggression from BBL Pacific. So this could be a good sign of things to come.
Yeah, similar to what we saw on Haven, really, where there's this kind of two-pronged approach to this default. And again, winning out some of these key engagements, which did not happen on Haven, time and time again, forced them into a position where they were committing as 4 or 5 towards the site. Alorante was left to lurk and maybe create some pressure. Cover going out. They can have a few more rounds like that on the attack here on Ascent. Certainly a positive. And speaking of,
that's so sick.
Just continuing to deliver with the operator.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Onesie's gone to your head.
Deliver.
Okay. So if BBL Pacific weren't aware previous round, they are now. And again, I don't mind Lovers Rock having to do that. It was just a nice little outplay. That was all it was, just landing the shots brilliantly. And a very passive hold on B, not having a single player on it, playing off towards middle instead. And it's not stopping the aggression. If anything, they just doubled down, but didn't expect the follow-up so quickly. Your boy Lewis there, quick enough to trade it in.
Who's next?
Now 2 players alongside this util. This is going to be able to reveal the lay of the land ahead of this, but only dealing with one of the trips, I believe. Zeus actually caught in this, so hindered.
And you can see that util poured on here, but it is just Cruin and Larocque early to position. But just not expecting them still posted up like this. Nice shot. Few too many with Zeus doing this. Key impact this round from him and the previous.
Yeah. Now making this operator cause a lot of issues for BBL Pacific. Still money to scrape together a purchase. I mean, Loiter, unfortunately, is so deep there that I think he's conscious of somebody still being top mid. Only gets the one and unable to...
Yeah, we take it.
Well,
yeah, we take those.
Didn't seem too happy about it, but yeah, we certainly take those.
I guess if you want to be critical even in the wins, it is off the back of Zeus a little there. I'd like to see them get into the more kind of standardized approach, see if they can kind of stick to the game plan. Loiter, though, already finding one this early.
Spike not committed at all here, so still in spawn. I imagine folks are going to be aware of that, or at least Mystic now going to be the one to be on Spike duty. So they're not going to be able to really springboard off anything should it come.
And Rose only having that stinger. Going to make it a lot harder to hold this, as he is the only one on this site. And he plays ahead, catching Alorante asleep at the wheel. Oh, and the combo is foul work. Oh, Larocque! That's just... I don't understand how they're doing this.
One enemy remaining.
Just Zeus left now on the operator that has been so impactful so far. And unfortunately has to sit back and watch this one conclude. Beautiful crunch from BBL Pacific once more. They look really versatile in some of these setups where it feels as if it's a full retake.
Yeah.
Then able to really get ahead of Focus time and time again.
It was the fact that Rose was sat there with just the stinger, right? Like the timing on him, swings out, gets, I think it was Alorante down, and then there wasn't like an easy, quick springboard side. Look at where everyone died. It was tough. Getting no access here. Even though it looked, as said, I don't know what you're meant to do if you Focus. Is this another timeout?
Well, certainly I think with the frustration in the previous round, as we noted, is maybe, you know, clean up a round. But if the game plan's there and it's poorly executed and you scrape for a round, then yes, there's still a discussion to be had. I mean, this is, yeah. That's a shot, it's filthy. And you know it's intentional as well. There's not a second or third shot behind that.
No, purely knew what it was doing. Lots of ults to play with here, though. Boy Lewis has his. Mystic has theirs as well, but maybe not as impactful. But Alorante's could be huge for them.
There.
The other side, Hunter's Fury one away from Lover's Rock as well. Again, widespread on this default. Again, Larocque just looking for confirmation before investment here. No op here, though, for BBL Pacific, so Lover's Rock picking up a deep angle from heaven. It's just a rifle, though.
And the tempo shifts have been real. Again, if you look at how BBL Pacific have been playing this, you've seen that mid-round aggression. We've seen early aggression. Info potentially for Loiter there. I don't know what he saw. I don't know if he saw anything, really. Mystic is on the other side. And a very slow round coming in from Focus.
Just desperate. I mean, BBL Pacific haven't really been barreling out sites to be proactive, other than the op going forwards a couple of times in B main and then being able to punish that. But again, going to set up for a flash into B main. The rest of Focus now find themselves in mid, just making their way up catwalk. I imagine going to progress towards B through Arch.
30 seconds left.
Good timing there. It's a 3-2 split towards B, but heavily implying it's going to be a retake anyway. Oh, Cruin. Focus managing to catch him in that little game plan, but actually rose here quite quickly, and Zeus does get the tag. Bloody hell, this is deadly between these two. Mystic able to live through this, not seeing too much of that threat. Maybe catching a tag at the end, yes. Loiter there, going to find one, but it's a good hold from Mystic. Good trade back. This is now going to get brutal. Samed is going to be seen. Oh, but he's just divided.
Paranoia connected as well.
I mean, and they know where Samed is. This is now a problem. They're being crunched on. This retake is just perfect. Zeus, what are you meant to do here? A 1v2 needed. Not gonna happen. That looked all too easy for BBL Pacific.
Beautifully constructed. In terms of the timing here, again, Paranoia connected. There was a chance for Lovers Rock to double down on that ult, but the isolation, and actually Loiter's timing to cross over here. I'm not sure of the sight line when he sends this Paranoia. Not sure if we'll catch it here in the package, but again, he's back onto lane so quickly.
And for Focus, this is the time to call in the timeout, right? I mean, we were saying, is it something to go for even in the last, potentially? But again, we saw it in the first map, 2 rounds given to them off the back of Valorant. This time we had Zeus doing really well, getting 2 for themselves, kind of, I don't say individual effort, but he did really, really nicely with that operator in play. Now the money's not there.
Yeah, and that's maybe where that frustration comes from. Like I said, if you've got an op, just walking around finding kills, it's like, yeah, that's great, but guys, what have we been practicing? You know, like, where are these
the game plan,
where's the control? What are these set pieces really amounting to? So maybe it's another reason for the timeout here, because at a 4-round deficit, after a 13-6 map 1, certainly starting to feel the heat a little bit.
Yeah, definitely getting a lot more pressured, and the finances will find stability on the other side too. No ults to be had, but they've been well cycled by BBL Pacific as well. Not yet seen Alarante's, maybe waiting for that ideal time for it to work out, but at this point, gonna need a little bit more from these boys. You can't just bank on one player having a pop-off round. I do want to see what the game plan is. What is this team's personality? How do they look? You know, what are these site takes like? How they want to work with this double duelist? I'm not saying it's easy, because you are up against those double sentinels. You've already said it's the anti-fun police, but still,
especially
show me
for
a bit of
comp
something.
like this,
Yeah.
I mean, anybody outside of Zeus and Samed just get folded on the way into a site. We've seen it a few times as well. Maybe that's been enough of a deterrent to send Focus exploring elsewhere, but they're back towards A main now. Timing could be perfect, yeah.
But you can get over the top here. Samed needs to do well in this one. Doesn't quite get the start they wanted, and there's the layers to this defending side. And look at the rotations, so quick. 4 players already here.
That's what I mean. You get held in the choke for 3 to 5 seconds, and then you've got 4 players on the other side of it. It's a big investment from Focus to even attempt to get onto site, but there's just too much for Samed to worry about.
For their second attempt, but it's no easier.
Yeah, I mean, they commit towards this fight, start opening fire in short, and there's traps here. You get spotted on the drone, potentially, yes, yeah. Oh my God, that's... You see Lewis just stop and turn around like, what? What?
Oh man, it's so tough.
Oh my
come
God.
on, bro. What the hell is going on? Lovers Rock is going to stick on this. Almost catching Mystic there on the push-up, but now LaRock just leaning on it. Mystic going to make the most of it, but still, this is a brick wall of a defense, and they are not breaking it down.
Nah. Yeah, no real way into sight here that feels easy. I mean, so unfortunate off the sound cue here not to catch this, but gets the headshot regardless, a second into a smoke. And the 7th on the board. Focus now. They were maybe scraping the barrel in terms of their initial approaches to some of these rounds.
Time to jump.
Ultimates to play with. And Valorant, I believe, sat on his for maybe 3 or 4 rounds now, but haven't really seen an opportunity to do so. Get themselves into a comfortable post-plant, they haven't.
Okay, and still not as much impact as you want off of that. That's meant to be a big engage on this side, but they've kind of bullied them off that initial line. Paranoia goes in, ult gonna come down. You gotta go on this now. You gotta make this one count. You put everything you've got into it, but slowed down. Not ideal. Samed looking for those first couple of pixels out of place, but it's your boy Lewis. There it is, finally getting the rhythm right.
Oh, Cruin though.
How's he done that? And that's the spike lost. You don't lose this. You don't lose, what was it, 2v5?
Gonna try and hightail it
Get out of
potentially
there.
over to B.
Time to run.
Commits to it, gonna leave Valorant a little disconnected from this, but already progress made through mid. I mean, the plant's open, sure, but Valorant now has to be so conscious of somebody waiting late. Now with the confirmation on the wall, he's got to pick the pace up, Lauren.
He's got to run so damn fast. Mystic can only buy so much time, 5 more seconds for another smoke, but they're already out towards Cat. Doesn't get the shot he wanted on the first attempt. Now gonna be toyed with, gonna see both here. As well on one, the second, Cruin. Oh, he's got him down, and now what? There's no shot he got Valorant. Cruin has been such a dangerous player in these rounds. Finding form where I didn't think it possible.
That is a beautiful recovery.
Look at this guy.
Again, here he knows the clock is running down. There's only so much time he can play with here. I mean, Mystic does fantastically to buy time for Valorant, but just can't hold them off long enough.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice press. This should do.
Again, got to ask the question of what's left for Focus now. Again, brute forcing into sight worked here, but BBL Pacific were there so quickly to recover.
Did he see a barrel? I feel like he did, but it doesn't matter. He's committed to this one. At least for now. Got some time on the TP, but I feel like he even really needs it. And he takes his get out of jail free card, but by now they've drawn first blood. Yes, they've lost out on the rock though. So a bit of an even trade this time. Maybe making A look a little bit more available.
They're not going to have trips to walk into at least now. Paranoia going to be sent through from Loiter. Again, slowing things down, buying some time for extra bodies to get in place. It's all in here from Focus. As if they might even invest Valorante's ultimate. A chance maybe to mitigate this.
Many places to hide from. It's really going to be just Loiter who's still got the gun out. And actually, Cruin's made it there as well. They've not had the success they wanted. As you said, mitigating that ult.
I mean, the timing on the Paranoia just ever so slightly off. Not to catch the player. Like I said, just sitting outside of that. Loiter's able to get back onto this angle so quickly with his weapon. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Cruin's picking up headshots from heaven anyway. Very awkward spot to be in now on the brink of, I mean, seeing this buy as well. I say on the brink of seeing a 10-2 half. Looking like an inevitability.
Yeah, look at the ults as well. A couple of those to play with. Oh, the Focus has got to feel hard.
Yeah.
This composition is brutal to play against on a good day.
Yeah, it is. Especially when it's executed like this. Like I said, the only positive Focus have really had have been their attempt to brute force into a site, but BBL Pacific still recovered.
Okay, good catch Rose here. Does make it away. You can see the gap close coming in, and it just felt desperate.
Yeah.
And you can see why. It is desperate measures time, but still, just does get one back, but at the cost of the vast majority of it is HP, and Loiter gonna make light work for it. And again, this Cam just finding so much value, getting a little ahead of themselves though. Maybe giving a chance for a third round for Focus.
Would be a blessing to find a 9-3 here, Loiter. Just reading the situation so well. Actually, the pop of the ult here from Larocque. They're catching it, did. Did he send it out already? Didn't catch it there, but
one enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Brutal end to a fairly brutal half of Valorant, Lauren. 10-2 to BBL Pacific.
That is a perfect way to sum it up. Brutality, and we'll be back after a short break.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Yesterday I told Ben, there's 3 things that we do wrong as a team. Always, every single map. Teammate whiffs a shot. That's unlucky, but it happens. We lost a round already because of it. We lose the advantage, or Lewis calls an eco bad, anti-eco bad. All 3 of those happened.
7 rounds in.
Well, I mean, yeah, we were saying it was pretty tough viewing. It's got to be even more frustrating viewing from the coaching booth.
God, I can only imagine.
Focus, yeah.
It does feel like, yeah.
To make mistakes that you see in scrims time and time again, it's got to be frustrating, especially. And we've already talked about some of the outcomes of these have been so close to the cup, but brute force to open things up here. Focus finds 3 kills.
Down mid.
All right.
Last player.
Whoa. Okay, there we go. But I do remember the first match. 4 of those rounds were from the pistol, so I wait with bated breath. Loiter. Gonna spot 1, but not much.
I mean, on at 1 HP, by the way.
I mean, I get trying to build your ult, but
A Mystic behind him on 22.
guys. Please.
Trade comes through.
Yeah,
Lewis.
trade's that.
Lewis. With
Good
the
trade. Ha.
3rd on the board. Again, it was, every follow-up flawless so far after winning a pistol here for Focus. Certainly what you want to see to kick off a defensive half on Ascent when you're trailing by 7. Not going to see anything invested here. BBL Pacific, they know they can just sit back. They've got rounds to play with. Really got to see Zeus and Samed get a grip of this second half.
Yeah. And that's kind of the main story about this, though, isn't it? Is that get some good control, get some confidence, because this is the half that maybe you could do a bit more on.
Well, I mean, the concern being if, as the clip just alluded to, if anti-ecos are being called poorly, the threat is still there in this round 2.
No, everything's fine. I'm worried. It's okay. No need to overdo anything about this one. Samed can just play this patiently. Just do this. That is lovely. And I don't think he'll even get closed down on no. So able to stick his ground, hold the line, and farm up. So all those pistols not really finding much value here. It's a really nice composed start, something that Focus would have been very hopeful of, and great ult progress here as well for Samed. So yeah, really, really good work. 5 in the round.
There's a way to get the confidence flowing at the start of what needs to be a clean comeback here on Ascent. Again, it's only Classics on the other side of this. They can't even really find much damage through the edge of the wall here. And ultimate available for the 3rd round in the hands of Samed. Judge as well here for Mystic, so still, I mean,
viable.
Certainly doable. They can find another opener once more. Hyper-aggressive start to the second half for Focus.
Hard to keep that up when you're staring at this deficit against big boy guns
yeah,
too,
the
though.
margin is so fine.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the player that oversteps the mark. And I mean, the other thing being discussed there was throwing advantages or potentially find their way towards A, though, BBL Pacific. We're walking into Alarante's setup. Finds the clone, but just misses the timing on a spam onto the second. Wow, finds it though. Trying to deal with the wall. Lover's Rock will be punished.
Yeah, it's, again, these are all ticks in the box, right? This is a nice display. Alranti looking unfazed by the pressure on that A site, so able to depend and punish off the back of the wall. Mystic just needs to...
Well, just not throw the advantage, right?
I have the spike.
Yes. Yes.
30 seconds left, so BBL Pacific going to be feeling
30
a
seconds
little desperate to get something going.
Okay. Fine. I mean, they want to commit to this one. I don't really blame them. You kind of need to convert this bonus, but you guys have forgotten about middle. Guys, you've forgotten about middle. That's not acceptable, as Mystic now is put under so much pressure that shouldn't have been there. Can he get bailed out? Can he get saved? He's already been put to his seat. Your boy Lewis going to take away LaRock, though. The judge still solid in the back of the site. Left alive, the 1v3. Now, Alarante's timing is a problem. The paranoia, another one. Brilliantly done in the end, but Michael, I get nervous when I see them forget about market.
If it's anything else other than a judge in backside here, it makes that clearance a lot easier for BBL Pacific. Yeah, just complete oversight here. Maybe thinking it's going to be like a 3-1 split, not 2-2. Yeah, a sigh of relief it looks like on the faces of the coaching staff behind Focus.
He's doing much better now.
Well, like I said, very few positives to really pin your hopes to, but now certainly bonus conversion. Gonna get the ball rolling for Focus.
Gotta keep it going though. Mystic put on early notice. Still has support here from some of that util, but look at the mid walk as well. Smed getting a bit more confident. Taking a little bit of that space. Chip damage. Again, this is at best a half buy. A couple of sheriffs in that one vandal. That's it.
I have the spike.
Trying to find a spam into both of these smokes. Did some good chip damage to LaRock and Cluin. LaRock.
Does this find enemy mark? Yes, it does.
Find a tag, yeah. Ooh, Loit's got to be careful of the angle
here.
God. But he's caught down for 5 HP now.
Yeah,
has to retreat.
They've got an opportunity off this. It's not a big chance. Again, still up against the big boy weapons, but they're making a couple of moves. 38 seconds, though. Going to have to start really committing to them. This A site still is 3 players. Mystic tested a little, but Loiter going to find your boy Lewis, creating this path, creating an avenue forward. Zeus going to miss the first and look for the follow-up. Oh, no! Mystic's gone down. And maybe those 3 issues, well, we're seeing one of them here. Just desperately trying to not let that swell into something else. Loiter.
Oh my God, look at Rose. Oh
Rose.
No. If they don't get out of heaven quick enough, this could line up for him.
Hello.
Oh, there's just too much for him to handle.
Oh, LaRock's fine though. Solid on the back line, dive down by Alarante. Whoa! No, this is just outstanding work from BBL Pacific. He's just, again, can make this all feel like a bad memory. LaRock is battening down the hatches though, and time is running short. It's caught him. He's slowed. He sat down. And I think the penny might drop now. It does. BBL Pacific. You thought you had something going on, Focus, and they tear it apart.
And we heard it, the concerns about the anti-ecos. BBL Pacific absolutely running rampant with this one. A timeout called immediately.
Instant call.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating for something that
you're so aware of.
And to watch it pan out like this. Focus tried desperately to pounce on 1 or 2 players, BBL Pacific. They leave a huge gap on short, and somebody just drifts and backfills that space into tree so quickly.
Well, and you can't really solve that issue now either. You can't sit there and go, okay, boys, let's focus on our anti-ecos. Well,
especially if it's been an issue. We said if we're doing 3 things wrong all the time. See it happen here once you...
Especially at this scoreline.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like I said, yeah, because it's... You can kind of let slip a couple of mistakes here and there if you're still stringing together rounds, but... Again, throwing advantages and losing anti-ecos is not something you can really take into account when you've got such a huge comeback to pull off.
Okay, they've still got a purchase though, right? They're still able to get a buy here. Obviously, BBL Pacific with their first strike back in this half. So if they can kind of refocus up, kind of find that form they were running with, it ain't over yet. But that mental fortitude going to be certainly tested now. Zeus trying to get himself involved. Shot shown, has to back away. Mystics in a little bit of a pickle here, but actually going to get himself out of danger far enough. Sumed at the same time finds his man. Cruin gone.
He's done that a couple of times as well, unnoted previously, but Cruin now caught off guard. BBL Pacific trying to capitalize, but just still here with the operator to do damage.
3v5, post plant in.
Rose is ahead of this wall, by the way.
But he's been caught this time. Your boy Lewis not making the same mistakes here.
2v5.
Rock and Larocque, you can't lose these.
Does have his ult to send into Shore here if he is feeling confident about it. He's caught another one in the... Wait, there's no swing coming through on that.
There we go.
Finally, I was going to say.
Where's the trade?
If he was allowed to reset fully into hell there, it becomes really, really problematic. I was waiting with bated breath. I was like, surely someone's on that angle.
Yeah, no. All good. All good. 4 alive. Stability found. Back on track. A nice answer. Now, was there danger? Yes, because he almost got away. Your boy Lewis the one to swing out and find him in the end, but still, there was a second there where it felt really dangerous. But what they've done is make the scoreline look a little bit more reasonable. Since the start of this half, they've looked much better in form. It's only not perfect. And I'm a bit worried that after this round, once they get that full buy back in play for BBL.
We're not far off the snowball round.
Yep.
BBL Pacific obviously sitting back on some of these ultimates. And unfortunately, Focus in a position where they have to burn these ults just to get rounds on the board.
Doing a thing.
Sumed the one to be playing on this corner, though.
This is...
I mean, this feels a bit... Okay, he's actually got the man, and Alorante is there with him. Way better work together, showing a bit of that confidence now, playing in unison. Yeah, it's risky, but you've got the support. You kind of have to back yourself sometimes, and he's going hunting. Yeah, nice. Really nice. Big confidence round there. Sumed actually only one away from his ult now, too.
Sort of thing you really want to make use of in these anti-ecos is farming up some of the ultimates so that this snowball round is a little less daunting because they know it's coming.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just missing 2 orbs from a full house here for BBL Pacific. Rifles back in hand. Operator back on the table for Zeus.
First time we're really seeing a timeout here as well for BBL Pacific, Mike.
I think maybe just to adjust here ahead of this round, because with it being 11-7, I mean, there is, what, it's basically a bye round or 2 away from feeling like a tie game.
Yep. It could be. And again, you know, there's always that chance that they invest one of these ults a little out of sort. So we'll see what they're planning here as well for the BBL Pacific side. They did all that hard work on the first half, so they can sit back a little bit. But this is, as you said, now a couple of rounds away from being tied all even. So you're going to need to start kind of tightening things up, right? This is where you can't really allow too much room for Focus to keep closing in like this, because it does feel fragile with Focus.
Yeah.
It does. I'm not fully set in with confidence, but I'm certainly paying attention now. Sumed's getting much more confident in his own work. Alorante there, swinging with him. Really nice to see. It wasn't an individual effort. Is there more to be seen from this side, though?
See if there's any real adjustment here for BBL Pacific. I've got to feel like, especially with these ultimates in the bank, got to be leaning back on something they've prepared for this sort of situation. Wait and see now if they resort back towards some sort of set piece or an exec. Certainly feels like a little more intention in the early round here with the drone being invested so early on. Protocols being established here. Cruin's not going to spot anybody. Likewise, Lewis doesn't find anyone with the drone, so...
Sumed again.
Gonna fall back here.
Taking this walkabout. You said it even in the last round. He's done this a couple of times. He certainly has. Does this feel too far-fetched to go for it again?
Cruin's
no one
waiting
should
for it
be.
now.
Oh, and Sumed wanting to stick around. The hint is there. Cruin, I mean, probably shouldn't be jumping in that scenario.
No.
But again, still struggling to make that pathing out through B main. Finally starting to break a couple of players in, but the ult's going to come online. Great work.
That's a big kill.
That is huge. Can he still stay alive? He's locked in there right now. And the paranoia is great. Nice reactions from Focus. Isolating him and making it hard to springboard further forward.
Haven't quite got the plant just yet, but on the brink now.
30 seconds left.
Oh, if you got a kill on Mystic there, it would have been huge, but still, no plant come through.
There it is, finally in place. Larocque, the one on the site. He tagged up here, chipped away at. Seen, obviously, on the ult. And by Lover's Rock on the back of the site as well. 4 through Cat, sees at least 2, maybe even 3. This would be marvelous, but it's not going to happen. Finds only 1, and Focus continue their slow and steady march back to almost tying up this game.
You can see here the credits left for BBL Pacific, but issue being the investment wasn't there in terms of the ultimate, so still an opportunity to play into. So, and again, the jump just making it so awkward for Cruin.
30 seconds left.
The cage ever so slightly off center. I'm seeing BBL Pacific toy with the idea of the buy coming here.
Ooh.
Obviously feeling pretty confident about one of those set pieces.
What does this look like then? Because it looks very all in. And Cemed's in their way.
Take flight.
Okay. Our drone towards middle, probably looking for Cemed if anything.
Yeah, yeah.
He has been a constant nuisance, but he's not here this time. And the Swit up.
It looks like they're basically running the same thing, but it's not Loiter disconnected this time.
But it is also that switch up of the setup, which is what I wanted to say. The wall is still here. So it's going to be brutal if they try and go for this. It's going to be cleared early, and actually... Oh, no. Cemed and Alorante both going down. Another Rock going to take some deep space on CT. Site's still under scrutiny. Your boy Lewis gets cleared, and the site's now open. It was snowbally. It took a lot, but it's got the job done. That is going to be 12 off the back of this. For the last 2, surely it's a save.
Mystic's just probably going to try and look for an exit at least to apply some pressure to the finances. Like I said, this was the all-in from BBL Pacific. Certainly doesn't make it feel any more comfortable, but a rifle or 2 out here when you've got players sat at 300 credits left in the bank could certainly make it feel a little easier. This is on this angle so early though. Only a tag.
Okay.
Mystic to clean up.
A couple more of these would be really nice. Yeah, lovely. Gonna keep him humbled here.
Yeah,
financially
fall,
gonna do
big
brilliant
win
damage.
To remove 3. Like I said, it was 3 players sat at 300 credits, so let's see what the knock-on effect is here, because it's 4 ultimates invested. By the way, nearly a chance for Cemed to go absolutely nuclear in main here. It's going to have too much of an impact. I mean, one Guardian looking to see not many gaps in util, maybe other than Cruin's trips. So I can't see him down on the map right now.
No, I'm not seeing them either, unless I've missed them. But
all
I think,
things considered, that's it. Yeah, they get away with losing a few rifles there.
But this has been Focus's side so far. They've built back so close.
Take flight. Stay inside.
Stick ready for this. It's just going to be forced away. And they look pacey.
Oh. The flash on the way in there, slowing things down, but oh, really just a probe. It's drawn Lewis into the open. The TP going to be sent towards backside. Alorante's waiting on it. He found Loiter. Zeus has found one elsewhere. Things starting to fall apart for BBL Pacific.
Yeah, Focus. I mean, I'm starting to believe a little more here. Cross being watched. Uh-oh, Cemed can be forced away, but Alorante surely shouldn't allow this to happen. They've got to know he's back here. They've got to know. 40 seconds. Can't allow for a mistake.
Just feels a little overcooked, Lauren. Alorante still in backside here.
Oh no. Michael, what are they cooking up here? This could be something huge.
Where's the lamb sauce, Lauren? It's starting to spiral out of control. Focus now. Summit. Tag down to 21 HP. Lover's Rock is going to catch it though.
Oh, but the timing's not there. Zeus got Cruin. It's all on Lover's Rock. If they want this done now, gets 1. Can't get the second. Mystic. Staying alive and keeping hope alive for Focus. As bloody hell that got close though.
Again, just throwing his life on the line for Focus to get this. Again, the flash, I'm not sure if this is what completely cancels this short push. Again, Loiter. It's tough to stick that TP in that sort of situation, but completely banking on an over-rotation will be their downfall.
Back soon.
Just one more round, but that last round is always the hardest to get, right? Let alone match point 2, as Focus have to keep going.
Well, 2 big ults now. Lewis and Alorante.
So it's only 2 away.
Said it feels like just a buy round or 2. Lovers Rock! Yeah. He's got a tag.
He tagged him.
On that first dash, by the way.
Imagine the scenes. But it is only a Vandal and a Guardian. They don't have a lot, but you can't be making errors. You still got to keep things absolutely precise. And Mystic going hunting. That makes me nervous. Smith's just gone down. Now he wants to double down on it. Mystic, you got to land your kills in this one. It's looking desperate. It's looking a bit hectic here. This is just classics. This is odds and ends. And Lovers Rock's got Alorante down.
Lewis is on a reload.
Oh my
God.
Reload. He's so close, and your boy Lewis is stuck in the corner. The shotgun's
Oh my God.
This could be heartbreak. Oh God, Zeus, can you save him again? It's all on Mystic, as Lovers Rock has torn them asunder. Mystic left in a 1v3. No paranoia and 1 smoke. That's all he's got. One of the more veteran players. He's known what it's like to be under the brightest lights, but now has to try and deal with this situation. Clears close, sees nothing. Here's a touch of the util. Lovers Rock a little disconnected from the others, but playing towards main. Slow and steadily getting closer. Mystic trying to toy with that. Draw him in, but he's having none
Lovers
of it.
Rock's 5 HP. There's no way he's swinging onto this.
The paranoia goes in. He knows it. He's trying to hunt down his man. Mystic has to get moving. Now the final 2. What do you do about this? Back of the site, smokes are up. Mystic, that time is ticking so fast. Only 1 bullet to play with. Brought to the knees as BBL Pacific looked so locked in.
Focus did their best here to string together a comeback, but they're just fallen on the final hurdle, Lauren. It'll be a 2-0 scoreline here, and we'll be going straight to a break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the desk very shortly.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, c'est man himself is being shot.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시줄이 red dot. 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Super
BBL Pacific make this a pretty convincing 2-0, securing their first win here at VCT Ascension EMEA. And you know what, guys? Who better to join us to talk about this game than the players themselves, the stars Larok and Lovers Rock. You guys have had incredible performances this series, by the way. Congratulations. Larok, I'm going to start with you. How are you feeling after that one?
I'm feeling good. I'm proud of my teammates. We did our work, I guess. Easy game. So
easy game.
Yes.
You wanna go next?
Yeah, that was easy game. He's right. We did our homework, and they say 2-0 before the match. I don't know why would they say that. It made us focus more against them. So nothing else.
They poked the bear.
That's something with these guys, absolutely, that if you start aggravating them and start winding them up, you guys love it when other teams think they're going to beat you, don't you?
Yeah.
And I've never seen people that love getting into a game and being that confident. We could hear you shouting. What was it like to be here for the first time, be with the team outside of Istanbul for the first time in a long time, and playing on LAN together again?
What do you mean first time? He been here.
Yeah, I know, but first time this year.
Yeah, first time this year. I mean, it was nothing else. Like we felt like we played at home. So I don't know how he feels, but yeah.
Feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not stressed or something. Yeah, I played like home. It's true.
It looked like it. It looked like it.
How do you think the journey is going to be getting to that grand final now? Because of course you played in the grand final last year, Larok. Do you feel like the opponents are pretty tough in Ascension this year compared to last?
Last year, I think just Apex good. This year, let me think about that. I think last year easy too, but this year more easy.
Oh, more easy this
Yes.
year. Okay, that's interesting.
That's what I want to see. I want to see you guys prove it. Obviously, I've been able to watch you guys play all year now. We have a big change that happened during the year. How are you, when we last spoke, you were talking about comfort and fitting into the roster. How are you feeling now? Because it looks really good in the server.
I love my teammates, and especially Kay. I love he. He's the GOAT. I love him so much. So all of them helped me a lot with the things, because in the social media they all talk, but it's just that they do nothing else, and that's it.
Lovers are best in Turkey and EMEA, I think.
Did you feel that pressure coming into this roster then?
I don't feel any pressure anymore, but first times when I had bad games, I used to feel pressure. Yeah.
What was it that the team did, that your teammates, to help Orki, to help you get used to and get comfortable with that pressure?
I mean, what they did was not like something incredible. They just helped me by talking. They were like, I mean, everyone says that we are family, but this is different in this team. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone says that, but this is a true family. And since we are living in the same home for months, we are getting into that, I sleep next to Kreven.
You guys are getting really comfortable, which is good because we see that obviously translate onto the server as well. And you're talking about being a family, being confident. What do you do maybe when a player has a mistake or not good of a game? We have one of the clips about Bros that we wanted to show you guys. It's being hidden right now, but a couple of whiffs there on the Sheriff in a team family-friendly environment. How do you guys react to that?
I saw Niv this clip.
This is the first time.
Sometimes happens, I guess.
Do you give each other's words of encouragement? Do you just laugh about it?
No, we say, oh man, it was all good. Don't worry, you will kill them next round. And especially when it's Aaron Rose, we don't care because he's the GOAT of IGLing, so he doesn't have to aim. That's why he has us.
That is
we
true.
need to shoot for him.
That is true.
I was about to ask, how often does this happen with Rose, these kind of clips?
How often? It doesn't happen that often. I promise you guys, he's been incredible with his aim as well. Even though he's the best IGL, his aim is incredible too, the last couple weeks.
words of praise for the IGL, but also for every single one of you guys. Congratulations again on your win.
Thank you.
You guys have started very strongly over here. That's it from us for this side of the show. We still have another best of 3 though, so we're going to be heading over to Jeannie, who caught up with the players from Twisted Mind as well as Mandatory ahead of their best of 3. Hello, Exit. أهلا وسهلا كيفك?
الحمد لله تمام. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. Let's just jump right into this discussion. You guys are going up against the French super team. Can we expect nerves, maybe something new from the side of Twisted Minds?
We're expecting to play like Twisted Mind, like always they play. We're ready. We prepared really good, and we are looking forward to play them.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it as well. But I want to throw it back as well to Stage 3 Challengers specifically. You guys had a pretty solid finish for the fact that that was like the first inter-regional competition. You've enjoyed dominance in the Saudi League, in the MENA region. But from that one, that inter-regional competition, what was the biggest takeaway?
It should be like the stage 3 that we last played. Like it was the best tournament we played. Like for me also as individually, but we are looking forward to make every tournament better for us. And we play like the best always, and we try to improve a lot. So and maybe like in a couple of days I'll say the EMEA Ascension, hopefully.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Good luck with your game. Hi, Takas.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm fine.
Okay, so you guys are playing your first match here. You've had a pretty successful year when it comes to the French League. You've been dubbed as a super team. Does that make you maybe more nervous, or is it more as a motivator?
Not nervous, but a bit like motivated. And yeah.
Okay, fair enough. When it comes to you individually, though, and your performance, you've become quite flexible, and you've changed a lot and grown a lot as a player, filling quite niche positions in the compositions that we're seeing from Mandatory. What do you say has been the reasoning or the catalyst behind this change?
That's a good question. To be fair, I don't know. I'm just like playing flex, so I can play like every agents. I can play like duelist, I can play like flasher and shit. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what to answer.
There's no right or wrong answer. But either way, ahead of this matchup then, do you have anything that you want to say to the fans watching at home? Because you guys do have quite a few of those.
I will say thanks. Thanks for Mandatory. Thanks for the all fan. I love you. We see all the message. So keep support us, and thank you.
Merci.
Merci.
Thank you to everyone who's taking time out of their busy schedules to do some of these interviews. Welcome back, everyone, for our final best of 3 of today. We have Mandatory going up against Twisted Minds. And Billy, this is not something that we haven't seen too recently.
Yeah, they literally played back in September against one another in that Challengers Stage 3. I believe it was the lower bracket final, or just before the lower bracket final, I should say. So yeah, it was kind of close. Of course, it was the first time that we had seen Twisted Minds in Challengers coming in from that MENA region. They weren't playing in Stage 1 or Stage 2, so it was a nice taste of how they can compete interregionally.
Yeah, and that's something that they kind of like really needed coming into this, because now you're on LAN. If you didn't have that international or inter-regional experience, it would be a little bit more difficult to do so. So if anything, it feels like the players are more accustomed to what they should be looking forward to today.
I think that's the biggest thing now, is now that they've got that extra little bit of experience, even though it has been online, previously they hadn't had that ability to expose themselves to, right, what the other region's top teams are looking like. Okay, they've been there, they've seen it, they've done it now, got themselves all here. Now it's time for them to go and perform when it really, really counts.
Yeah, and I think if we take a look at their roster here as well, like there are some familiar names that we saw at Ascension last year. I'm looking at Jesse, who was on Barca, and of course Sand as well, who was on that Team Ultimates. They kind of surprised us last year, I want to say, with how well they performed. So yeah, a couple of familiar faces coming into this one.
Yeah, from the side of Twisted Minds, though, when it comes to the roster, when it comes to how they have been performing regionally, that's a really big talking point in terms of their dominance. Now that we're going to look at it on a LAN environment, could be a little bit different. They've also played the Saudi League, so that is always going to be LAN. So it's not like too different in that regards, but still, there's some adaptations that they're going to have to make here today, especially considering how Stage 3 of Challengers went.
Exactly, and they have to adapt to the pressure that they have, as you said, they've had the LAN experience. A lot of these players have, on both sides especially. That's one of the biggest talking points about Mandatory. They've been here before. They've seen this environment, a lot of them. Enzo, the captain himself, he's been here. He's seen this show. Yeah. But now, with their LAN experience, can they deal with the pressure of this environment? All the teams being in really close proximity to each other, constantly hearing each other, constantly being able to see each other on a daily basis. Right, can they live up to that? That's the biggest question now. The personal aspect of it, the social aspect, the pressure that all adds to it. Because that's different. Most teams don't have to go through that.
And it's a learning experience for both. I mean, we touched upon Mandatory specifically because this is that French super team as well. And I feel like in that regards, that brings a kind of different side of pressure, not just due to the fact that they have a huge fan base that is watching them, but also you have the title of super team, which usually means you end up getting jinxed. And then, as you've already said, they have a lot of that LAN experience. And you're going up against a team that regionally was doing really well, but interregionally, you've already beaten.
Yeah, exactly. And I think when we look at Mandatory, it's kind of funny that we're calling them the super team, given the year that they had. I think that they always kind of got stuck in that lower bracket final. We're never quite able to take it to the next step and be in that grand final when we're looking at stage 1 and stage 3 challenges of EMEA. So yeah, they've had deep runs whenever they've been in these inter-regional tournaments. It's just that they can never quite get it to that final step. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they get on here.
Yeah, the thing as well when we're looking at Mandatory is it feels like that addition of Enzo also helped like really bring them together and like gel them together very well as a team, which now that we're on this LAN environment and they get to see each other face to face, be in the same room, enjoy that, could be a whole different beast to be dealing with.
We've just seen BBL Pacific win purely off of their cohesion outside of the server and their ability to go and do the basics really, really well. That's something that Enzo specializes in as a leader. He is going to be one setting the example, making sure that people are sticking to standards in practice. And then, exactly, like you said, now that they're here, he's comfortable. He's not going to be stressed.
And to make sure that nothing, absolutely nothing goes wrong, we decided to control every single one of the variables here at VCT EMEA Ascension. And one of those variables is Mitch, because Enzo doesn't win any matches when Mitch is casting. So we made sure that there is absolutely no way in hell that he can cast this match.
Can we just keep him in there?
Honestly, it's been very quiet in the green room, and I do enjoy that.
It looks cold in there, no?
Is it? But it's cold here too.
Yeah.
It's his own fault. He shouldn't have jinxed him. But we'll keep him there for a while. At some point, we might let him out.
Oh damn, he's taken bad to that one.
Yeah, that's not finished well for him. Not at all.
We'll check on him at some point. Don't worry, guys. He's got water. He's got food. He'll be all right. But Takas is a player that we want to highlight that is doing really well on this roster. We had the chance to interview him earlier asking about those changes in the rules that we've seen in the flexibility. Didn't necessarily get the answer that I was looking for, but now we can speculate.
Yeah, I think the flexibility is the key thing that he's bringing to this roster. I feel like Pal is probably more qualified to speak about Takas here, given that you've played against him.
I've lost against him, yeah, absolutely.
How was that? I didn't want to rub it
back in Takas' time for a different French organization, playing in challenges. It's again, same league. They were exceptionally good. It was the first team that then went on to sort of ascend. And yeah, he's always been an exceptionally talented player.
Yeah.
He's got the mechanical skill, but as he kind of suggested earlier on, he's always had that flexible enough game knowledge to know how to play a lot of other roles as well.
Yeah, if you beat them, you join them technically, because he did beat Enzo in that final for Ascension when he was on Gentlemates and Enzo was on Apex. So now they're together on the same team.
This
is going to be great. I can't wait for this. We're heading into Sunset, however, as our first map, followed by Lotus and potentially finishing things off on Ascent. Sunset discussion first, though, when it comes to the map pools for both of these teams.
I think this is going to be a really interesting one because Sunset out of Mandatory, I think, is a somewhat surprising pick for them.
Yeah,
but it obviously then means that, right, they've got something prepped that they're super, super confident in. Lotus, however, seems to be a more obvious choice for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, because Mandatory have only played Sunset twice this year, I want to say. Like, it's only been a couple of times. I think Lotus is a given. Twisted Minds have been dominant on it all year.
They played it one time during Stage 3.
Yeah, so once recently and then once whenever else it wasn't off the top of my head.
That genuinely excites me, though, because if they're coming into an event like this, right, first game
they're cooking.
Out of the door, they're cooking something.
Yeah.
I want to see what it is. Twisted Minds, we can probably expect their Lotus to be similar to what they've been so successful on previously.
Yeah.
I want to see what Mandatory, what the French boys have been cooking.
For Lotus, I think Mandatory we're starting on the defense, right? I believe Mandatory were starting on the defense on that graphic.
mapping.
I think that will be key for them if they have stuck with the same composition, because they were running that double senti with the Deadlock Cypher on Lotus. So I think being able to start there will be really good for them.
Yeah, and then we finished things off on Corrode.
Was it Corrode?
Well, no, it was Ascent.
Sorry.
It was Ascent.
I was thinking
Corrode was the last
map.
one.
Yeah.
We didn't even get to see that. But we are finishing things off on Ascent. And again, for Mandatory, this is not necessarily the strongest map that we've seen from them during this final stage, but
Mandatory did beat Twisted Minds on it the last time that they played. It was 6-13.
So it's a throwback.
So it's kind of a
Potentially.
throwback. Yeah, potentially.
I hope we get that.
You do?
Oh. Oh
no,
my.
I wish we had a camera right now because your jaw literally dropped to the floor.
Pal's
go
jaw
on.
has literally dropped.
Okay, this is very, very interesting. This plays somewhat similarly to a lot of the kind of Vice chamber comps we've seen on other maps throughout this year. However, with the Sage, you lose the ability to take a little bit of information as well. So they're going to have to be, when they get to that defense side, a lot more proactive with holding space, using the Sage wall, activating it, placing it as late as they possibly can do in the round, having the chamber posted up. Whereas on Twisted Minds' defense side to begin with, they've got this Viper, they've got this Cypher, they've got these double anchors that realistically, they should be able to bunker a lot of the areas in the map, hard fight for them without necessarily needing to be too proactive and just let Mandatory try and contact into them. Because Mandatory don't really have that much sort of initiation util that sets up their fights to be able to take the space confidently. So Twisted Minds can rely on a lot of their setups and a bit of confidence in that.
Right, I'm really looking forward to see how the Sage is going to be playing out for Mandatory on the side of Sunset, and thankfully we do not have to wait any longer because the map is ready with our lovely casters, Haza and Cairo.
Thank you guys. Thoroughly looking forward to getting into our second Group B opener, where we see a Mandatory side, the princes who never became the kings of France. However, it's consistency that's gotten them here, and a top 2 finish this time would still be enough to qualify.
Yeah, it certainly would. And for Twisted Minds, it's a team that's come from a region that's rising. MENA had a top 4 finish in Ascension last year. Can MENA go forward and give us another top 4 finish here? Twisted Minds have surprised a lot with their Challengers 3 finish. We need to see them the same sort of performances here as they get their Ascension campaign started.
Sand, of course, part of that team, and in the Mandatory captain seat, Enzo, the Enzodin as it was coined by us years ago,
Shadows traveling.
may find a while before it is involved on Sunset. The French side starting out on the attack and beginning their default with some deep A control.
Yeah, first engagement taken by Takas, and well, not able to finish his dinner. Take the time, Mandatory, in gaining map control and orbs at the same time. Oh, Kellogg's gets a big deal of damage, even gets himself with his head taken off, so exit entry.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, heavy focus on the mid control in this pistol round so far. Mandatory raising the question mark towards A, of course, but now regrouping into a B hit. You can see Zemo already has a high priority with this Cypher utility. It's an early heads up on any moves that Mandatory want to make, and those have been revealed.
Conway already being used up, and Zemo hasn't got much from it. That trap yet to be broken, as highlighted by yourself, and Takas, well, unfortunately has his teammates to support. Getting that front part of the site taken already without much contact. They go and try and take the fight themselves, Mandatory. They'll get one back in their favour. Going to fight on one more, they'll get the advantage in the back of sight. Now just one player looking to stand tall. It was Secre, but the sands of time, they'll falter all the way down. And Mandatory with the pistol.
Yeah, Mandatory moving through the map as a unit. They've only played Sunset a couple of times this stage. One of them against VLX United, a loss at the beginning, which was the spark of change that has put them in this position. Since then, going on to beat Dynasty. And some really effective trades showing themselves just in the way that they were able to rampage straight through.
Really love that wall as well. It gives Mandatory the ability to play around it, as well as just given the idea that it's fully blocking players off. Same time though, whilst we're seeing Mandatory with a lot of B control, Twisted Minds have been aggressive on A main. You can see it towards the other side of the map.
This position was left unchecked in the previous round by the MENA team, so it makes sense for them to set priorities here. Exit's the first point of contact, but it's just a question of whether Mandatory clear beyond it.
Go, go, go!
Already beginning that. Exit the first to give away his position, but 2 more stand in the corner. A deep clear, and Takas deals with it comfortably, continuing on, but that shorty, well, he gets one back. A couple actually in favour of Twisted Minds here. And quite a bit of damage on the Mandatory side. It's just a K in the end, actually, forgive me. Santa's going to be hard-pressed to get any more done. Sikre in the site, he will find the 1 weak player, but that's all that it is. Mandatory with a clean enough anti-eco. Just 2 rifles, though. Yeah, I mean, obviously not the most ideal position, but not the worst either, right? You've got something with a bit of bite into the next round, and Hip and Enzo the ones to hold on to these weapons. And, I mean, overall, when we think of Mandatory and how they were playing through Challengers 3, I think the most interesting part was keloqz was a real difference maker, right? It felt as if he had a good performance, the rest of the team did. I know it's only 2 rounds in, not the greatest start, but one to keep an eye on.
Yeah, they didn't look the same without him on top form. At his best, beating BBL Pacific, of course. A group of death was pitched against them.
Yeah.
The Great Escape, the only reason that we find them here in Ascension right now.
Yeah, that group, Enterprise and BBL Pacific.
Both stage winners of the first 2 challenges. But Mandatory take no early wins here. Takas shut out at the gates of B. The Cypher utility remaining intact, as do the bodies. 3 of them stationed on this left-hand side. And keloqz, who we were just talking so much about, is hoping he's going to catch one of them in transition.
Fingers crossed, the Headhunter, you know, can deal a lot of damage, but Jesse looks to stand tall, holding on towards this main point, using his 1 way to his advantage, but no more smokes means he has to drop off, especially with utility getting sent his way.
keloqz didn't get spotted. He was crouched in the corner, pushed up to the wall. Now the re-clear comes back through from Twisted Minds, and Mandatory don't use that as an opportunity to scale up on A. They've gone back to middle, and should be pathing through market towards B, but there's a rotation coming in from the defenders.
Yeah, this is now starting to get towards the later stages of the round. Has Mandatory need to get a move on, or Twisted Minds will have everything they need.
Running into trouble, it's Hip at the front of the pack. Enzo, quick trade. But time is of the essence. 14 seconds and still yet to breach the neck of the site. keloqz still snapping him though. Sikre dropping, but exit 1 back. Still Zemo alive on the site. The paranoia's perfect, but he gets nothing from it. Is there time for this plant? If keloqz can stave off the defenders, there might have been. It'll go in regardless, but Mandatory vacate the scene.
I mean, nearly got it over the line, Mandatory. They tried their best efforts, but Exit able to deal with the players there. I mean, right now, I don't want to be picking at players taking their gunfights or whatever, but it feels like to me so far, Mandatory snatching at their chances. I mean, the big one being keloqz there through mid. I mean, you also saw Mike have the opportunity to as well. I think this is obviously Mandatory just having a little bit of problems with their debut in Ascension, pressure and whatnot. It can happen.
Absolutely. On the first rifle round, no less. It didn't actually take long, Frenzo, to bring the Fabled Odin out. 4 rounds in. And he'll find it within his hands. A couple of ults here on the Mandatory side, and they waste no time to use them. Takas closing the gap, but Sikre can't find his chance.
Oh, he can. And San now well aware of the position of Takas, but can't win the duel. It's Zemo in the corner, uncleared. Everybody in front of him, but only 2. It should have been more potentially, but the res brings things firmly into Mandatory's favour.
Yeah, with that player back up, it's diminishing returns. keloqz 1 more, and it's Jesse left alone. He can't bear the weight. Mandatory up to their 3rd.
And that's exactly what you want, right? What's the buy going to be like realistically for Twisted Minds in the next one? I mean, you could maybe get 1 rifle, but it's not good signs for the defense so far.
Player standing.
I would say in general, I feel like Twisted Minds' reactions have been fairly spot on in terms of reading what Mandatory are doing. The attack macro slowly phasing its way through, but yeah, such a big round for them to win now. Guns in hand, cash flow starting to build up. Seeing Takas try and get active early, but it's Exit on the other side who's punished.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, right? When we look at Sunset, both only have played it once in that Challengers 3. And I mean, Twisted Minds will be thinking of Lotus next is what their own map pick, right? But overall, I mean, Mandatory getting a firm start here. Putting the pressure on their opponents is exactly what you want in a best of 3.
Yeah, Twisted Minds as well are a team coming from a region, MENA, which has such an affiliation towards playing Neon on this map in general. We saw it with TU last year as well, the team which Sand was a part of that went top 4, which, you know, would be an Ascension game this year, of course. He was also another one of those players that we saw in the EU Pro City, right? Yeah. The Champs queue. All of the best teams in the world coming to town, and Sunset was that map, but need to see an improvement here. Nothing for now, I don't believe. Zemo isolated on B. A swift opening from Takas, and Mandatory given daylight to get this plant in.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what they'll be looking for, right? The fact that Enzo gets the next orb hit, probably another one looking to try and get something towards that Nightfall. It's just Sheriffs here at the end of the day, Hazza. There's not going to be much in terms of opportunities for real engagements.
And with how the Sage plays as well, it's just slowing this up into a crawl for Enzo. Odin trying to control the space, command it as much as possible, but the gunfire doesn't do all too much. Twisted Minds are still breathing here in the backside. Mandatory will want to try and keep this as clean as possible. But Jesse will be hard-pressed to find anything more on the way out. So with that, Mandatory extend their advantage. 3 rounds now, the gap from the attack side.
Teleport's gone.
Yeah, and with that, the next couple of rounds going to have Twisted Minds having the favour in terms of ultimates, but Mandatory here, I mean, a little bit of information about the organisation.
Yeah, run by Zareta, of course, French streamer, always playing second string to your Job Lives of the world, for example. The team that won the league 3 times and was the French representative last year, of course, but it's that consistency which has boded well for them. Kellogg's is the sole ult investment into this round, as Mandatory have been spacing them out. Twisted Minds have been stockpiling them.
Yeah. I mean, they need to be used at some point, right? You don't want to allow that gap to build where we've just sitting on ultimates.
And the big thing for me in this round as well is the fact that the op is out for Exit and playing through market towards the Cypher setup where Mandatory, in their default, should be looking for trap wires, maybe potentially contacting in. Huge opportunity. He can't quite claim it.
I mean, that's the opportunity you were wanting, right? That engagement, especially when contacting, no utility to try and stop you. Jesse, though, he's maybe played a bit far too forward. There's an opportunity on towards the A side.
Oh, it's an opportunity taken by Mandatory. Might even be one more here for Kellogg's. Big exchange, but neither player can find their mark.
And I mean, at this point, Twisted Minds, do you think about saving? I mean, the operator was a big investment. Sand's got a rifle, and oh, that's the op gone.
No, you had to. You had to save. Exit was looking for something on the way out, but by my count, that's 0-3 for op shots on the round, so not what you want to see at all with such an investment. Sand should be chased on the way out here. It's Kellogg's who will get the first chance, but he does go spotted on the other side of the Viper wall.
I mean, it'll be one more kill to be found by Sand.
Okay.
But he's already got the Viper's pit, so realistically it's just damage and the economy of Mandatory as they keep trying to chase him down.
Alright. Sand is sharp, we know him to be. He flexes across multiple roles.
I mean, he's always been a great player amongst tier 2.
Dude, we've got like 3 players on Twisted Minds who play Viper, a Sentinel, and then also a Duelist. So Sand being one of them, you expect that. But just looking back at the replay here, yeah, I think Twisted Minds right now do feel quite fragile on that A-hold mid-round in terms of the main control. B has been kept quietly under lock and key with both of their anchors, but that's where the problem point is for me right now. Another org which has been active for several years, but only finds itself here in Ascension for the first time, the same as Mandatory.
I mean, Twisted Minds and I guess MENA as a whole, like it's always been an interesting scenario, right? And it's the fact that for years it was always Falcons who were at the top, right? Yeah. And they continued that dominance. And then last year we had the Ultimates who took the representation spot for MENA, and that top 4 finish was. I guess I was surprised by it because in their opening game they got demolished by BBL Pacific. That was their first ever showing in an inter-regional competition.
Yeah, it's the kind of opportunities that you'd been wishing for though from the MENA perspective, because I think it was TU playing on LAN as well. Yeah. They came out to Berlin. They played in the same practice rooms before to get the low ping. I mean, even coming into this year with some of the Challengers events before, they didn't have enough time to prepare for them afterwards. We had, scheduling with play-ins in years gone by, and yeah, there is talent there. I mean, Sand coming from Egypt, same as Aves was previously on a team with him. We saw what he did on KC this year. There is a pipeline, and we're now starting to see the fruits of it. But in this round, something has to change. 5 ults up for Twisted Minds, but still just the 1 round.
Well, going for a big investment on this one. With all 5 rifles, not a lot left in the back pocket, this will allow Mandatory to really push forward if they were to win this round.
Like here, just simple stuff, but should be a little more effective. One player taking contact, the next ready to peek. We saw it from the eco from Twisted Minds on their A hold. How will they fare against some upgraded weaponry?
Presence being shown on A main, just gaining the interest of Exit.
There.
And Jesse.
Definitely raising the alarm here though, and it's going to force Twisted Minds to try and re-clear. The dart doesn't land in the best of positions to really confirm the Mandatory no longer have access, and here comes the B-split.
This is the second time that Takas has used this pattern on the ultimate, and he'll get stopped for it this time. Remember, Sikri missed the opportunity last, and while his Hunter's Fury won't get a tag either, but Mandatory, they've invested the B site and looking to try and push it forward instead. No, on towards the site to get the spike planted.
Yeah, all the players on the Twisted Minds side in Boba as well. No backside control. Mandatory have the possibility to take it if they want, and they go 1 for 1.
Now, Kellogg's with the operator, tries to challenge Sand, and well, it doesn't work out. The players trying to get out into main are highlighted by the trip, and Twisted Minds find the answer they needed after the timeout.
Yeah, it's a very clean retake from Twisted Minds there. Mandatory solely pathing through market, which meant that the main trap did a lot more work, and they weren't too quick to take backside control either because of this Viper wall, giving it a lot of respect. And it makes sense because Twisted Minds had been playing there before, but they don't overinvest player numbers early. And when they have that advantage, they are able to convert it.
I like the Exit is always trying to go for this operator. It's a big piece in the setup of the defense. The fact that they can use it to hold down a lane and gain information from that. And also, Exit has the ability to opt for the overdrive, the Neon ultimate, if needed as well, to get up close and personal. Mandatory once again, start with mid, 4 bodies here.
Takas is the gap close, and Mandatory so far have relied fairly heavily on him finding opening picks. That and Kellogg's, of course, who's still roaming mid. Behind the rest of this train of players, Sikre playing with discipline, but now Mandatory playing into him! Oh, Takas breaks the ankles, ducking and weaving, still through the wall, tees up Enzo for his second.
And on top of that, Mandatory are in the back line. Sand, he tries to challenge it, but he's lost.
Yeah, forgoes the pit. Not willing to leave his post, and getting caught out like that means that it's the op in play again, and no choice but to save if you're Twisted Minds. A similar look from Mandatory in terms of the execution, but that much more efficient this time, especially the wall aiding that rotation.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's a bit of information from the last round, right? Or the last 2 ultimate rounds that Takas has gone for, because if you watch it, right, every single time up through mid, he's following this little path in here, like just going to the left side and challenging it that way. And then Sikri, who's like playing round about this position right now, where we're seeing the X, he saw that twice in a row, so he's all we're seeing from Takas is like, hey guys, let's go and challenge this lone player who's untradeable, and they get the advantage from.
Yeah, and to speak of positives, that's something that Mandatory are very good at doing. having set executions and also building off the back of that conditioning. You'll see that with a lot of their ult rounds. I'm thinking when they play Yoru and Sova, for example. I'm sure that's going to come up later on. You know, you expect it to on Lotus most likely. But yeah, they always have the potential to threaten with these kinds of plays. And now Twisted Minds, being conscious of it, want to try and take the fight to their doorstep, and it's going to work out. keloqz is the first casualty, and the control lost. Look at these player positions.
They're so passive right now, Mandatory, trying to respect everything Twisted Minds have done so far. But the problem is how do you go and re-clear the rest of the map? They're going to have to spend a lot of time making sure that the men aside the defense haven't gone and taken map control.
Yeah, and precious utility as well. In terms of rechargeables, Mandatory don't have all too much here versus a team that was, playing a Sova or a KO, for example. This is a wall.
Yeah, and all of those players on top of it as well. So Exit needs to be careful.
Just wondering, when's Mikey going to take this peek? Is it off the res? Look to be out in the open now, but shifts back behind the wall when Exit makes his reprisal.
He's going to be frustrated when he looks back at the VOD, knowing he missed his timing. But Jesse once again stands in front of his own utility, looking to play in front of the site, but waits, goes against his decision because he got caught out last time.
And the support has arrived this time. Exit's here with the op.
It's all about his timing, and he's going for it. The smoke drops at the perfect time, but an easy trade by takas. 4-4, but 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Mandatory backpedaling. They've still got keloqz waiting in tiles, but I think you've got to hit A here.
Yeah, you've got to go fast. You've got to get that spike down, and well, it's up to Jesse to deny that. And unfortunately, takas is on fire. Oh, but the spike dropped in a pivotal time in the round. Zemo with the double. keloqz comes in clutch.
5 seconds.
They've got to get this spike down, and it's up to keloqz to play Overwatch and Protector, and he is there to do it.
Brilliant team play from Mandatory in the key moments. Sticking up and standing out for each other, standing their ground. takas again on the entry. Invaluable to his side. And keloqz as well. When they beat BBL Pacific, you know, map to map, Lotus I'm thinking especially because it's coming up in the veto here, 45 kills between the two of them. It's that kind of impact that you want to see, and you can see them both at the top of the scoreboard here already.
Yeah, but there's 3 players ready to fight for Twisted Minds for this round, and Exit gets it started off right. takas, who got a 3K in the last round, has been denied.
This is a mixed investment from the defenders, but gonna need a couple more rounds here at the very least. So while this may not be it, what can you realistically build towards? Sikray potentially coming up on a Hunter's Fury soon, but the win conditions of the rifles, one in the hands of Exit, on board with him right now, other side of his own teammate's trap, trying to play towards this Mandatory market execution.
B split, 2 anchors towards the back side, both with Sheriffs in hand, both rifles having to rotate in, but they are here pretty sharp. Still the spike tapped, and still Mandatory looking to try and force themselves forward a little bit, but it's hit from main that gets the next kill. Sikray only one back in the conversation, but 2 rifles still alive for Twisted Minds. They can't quite find the engagements they want.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-3 though, and still backside control. Zemo profiting.
Yeah, that's a big kill to get the next one in the conversation. It's up to Enzo and keloqz now. And one has an outlaw. You look towards the rest of the bodies. I mean, they're all within 1-shot range, but it's Enzo's rifle. Oh, that was getting the next couple for Mandatory. It will be Twisted Minds, though, to get the 3rd in this half, but they need more than just that.
They do, but this is a huge win and a brilliant start in getting towards that. A thrifty, where Mandatory, again, failed to strip back that backside control. So trading out, this time it's Twisted Minds that come out on top. Some very close rounds so far in the series, but if Mandatory can get up onto an 8th, maybe even a 9th with the money that they have, that could be enough.
So for a minute, takas going for an operator as well. I thought, surely not, mate, but obviously not the case. Back towards A main, where we saw Twisted Minds have 3 bodies there last time. It's the same scenario, but this time Sikray is further back and looking to use utility instead to support.
Yeah, has the ult up now that I was referencing in the previous. So perhaps just looking for a solid line to fire it into. Exit has the first point of contact, of course, but from elbow, still an air of concern around this. Mandatory again looking to middle.
Cover going out.
Takas going for the same path, and once again, that's the fourth time we've actually seen him go up towards top left. And now San gets supported by the Hunter's Fury, looking to take an engagement but traded out. So this B site under threat. Zemo has to be careful he isn't the next kill to go in Mandatory's favour, or else it will be a B site plan. And that's exactly the case. Takas' neon movement is unbelievable, but that spike lost.
He's going to need that movement now to get the spike in. Committed to the B site, Kellogg's to repeat.
Oh, nice peek in though, and now advantage towards Mandatory, but Jesse's quick on the mark, and you know Takas is low. He's playing with the devil, dancing with them, and he won't get the kill he's looking for. So up to Hip, and a 1 versus 2. Playing from Market.
They don't know.
And the spike is planted for him.
Smoke's going to help. He can walk up on this.
And he also has C's Hunt in 3 seconds. Everything going in Hip's favour, but the fight against a low Sikri goes in favour of Twisted Minds. We're up to 4.
Yeah, and 2 on the bounce for the MENA representative. The feel-good factor is back. I mean, some of this movement from Takas is audacious. Just clips behind the wall. Zemo will be frustrated, but buys the time for his team to get in. And like I said before, it's the difference with these B executions. Having the backside control versus losing it early. Mandatory look that much more threatening when Twisted Minds aren't breathing down their neck.
You can see what it means to the coaching staff, right? Some people who have been in the Tier 2 scene for the longest time. I mean, Andreas is a person that I remember all the way back on. I'm gonna have to say it.
Don't.
Who cares? Bodok, there you go.
Hey,
mate.
who
got
bloody
your mention.
cares?
Yeah,
Not
no.
me.
I mean, fair enough. There you go, Bodok. You've got your mention, but
you didn't even have to do that. That's terrible. But yeah, I completely agree. Right, he came into this project after a 5-month break of being with Kase in the previous year. Knew what it meant to win a Challengers title, but MENA is tough not to crack. A completely different problem, I think, in its entirety. But trusting on reliable players that have that domestic experience, like Sikray, many a team he's been on since 2022, 3 years that he's spent in the region, outside of his own, of course. And that's also the case with Jesse, an import, a player that we've seen tossed around from roster to roster, plus Jesse minus Jesse. But it feels like he's found a project that works for him, and the coaching staff have their man. So very impactful in the last few, in fact, the Omen player. Can they get one more is the question, Cairo. 7-5 suddenly makes this feel a lot more competitive.
Well, when I look at the scoreboard though, there's one big factor in this round, and it's the fact that Mandatory are sitting on 4 ultimates, right? We need to see them being used.
I mean, look, Enzo's not far off the res either here, and a main control is where you'd usually go for the ult orb.
Ooh.
Twisted Minds have cranked things up to 10 though. Takas ready to challenge.
Gotta go.
Exits up.
We know how good the movement can be. Unfortunately, not good enough is the answer. The 1 way gone, so the floodgates open, but taking their time and with the engagement, and Jesse capitalises a double swing, gets Enzo the kill, and the res online.
Oh, and it's Takas that's brought back from the dead though, in the land of the living. Mandatory in a 4-on-4, which could quickly swing in their advantage, but Kellogg's makes a double take!
Oh, and you thought that Kellogg's was going to be able to come back. Sorry, Takas able to come back and haunt Twisted Minds, but that is not the case. He'll fall, and as you said, it's a competitive half.
Yeah, a noble effort from Twisted Minds to recover the last 3 there. Their first round 1 on elimination after all those retakes. Is it going to be enough? We'll see in the second half.
Team A.
Scanning ahead.
Go.
Skip it up, bro.
I got left, maybe I wasn't sure.
Welcome back to VCT Ascension EMEA, where we're about to dive into the second half of Sunset, the map of Mandatory's choosing. But Twisted Minds have kept this one interesting, not letting the game get away from them. Just 2 rounds the gap, and with 1 pistol round already under their belt, could they be looking for another one here?
I mean, especially with how that half started, I think that it's admirable that Twisted Minds were able to come back into it. You know, sometimes you get a couple jitters getting into the first map of a tournament.
It's interesting considering Twisted Minds have played more games on land this year than Mandatory, of course. The MENA finals hosted in Riyadh. So just the 1 best of 1 in Paris. With that now behind them, Twisted Minds taking the B control, firing up against the wall. It's keloqz deep in tiles though. It will find first blood.
A mercurial player once again coming up and able to TP out. No tradability whatsoever for Twisted Minds, and that'll be frustrating.
A little bit more time on the reclear here as well, and because Twisted Minds haven't broken the B wall or any more than just the 1 segment, Enzo's still playing from the corner. Could quickly find himself exposed to market pressure though, and for that reason exactly, you've seen him join up with Takas.
Cypher shown presence. I don't know if that's enough to keep players towards B though.
Yeah, the spike is heading elsewhere, already towards A. Trademark up on short, it's keloqz again in the danger zone, but it's him you've got to be watching out for. Exit not looking, caught in the side of the head, and he'll have the info from his own utility now to play off. The slow spreads itself out, and Twisted Minds spread thin in the last 20 seconds. A 3 versus 5.
I mean, 15 seconds remaining. You've got the late luck of Zemo though.
This could be everything. Zemo's just going to swing at it though. And with that, keloqz hammers down the next, as do Mandatory. The spike won't even go in. It drops to the ground as Twisted Minds' grip loosens on this game.
We said it before, and I'll say it again. It's about the fact that keloqz wants to go and take the initiative and challenge the setup by Twisted Minds across the map control that he pushed into. And then on top of that, like we were saying it before, he can be the decider in terms of how Mandatory go about their business.
One of only 3 players in the server, on the Mandatory side, all of them, with partnered experience in VCT. Always a feast or famine player, I think you would call him. And it does come down to those initial engagements sometimes, so the fact that he's on form already today bodes well for Mandatory's chances. keloqz just overlooks exit on the slide the first time, but recorrects to collect, and with Takas finding sand in middle as well, this non-purchase is a non-starter.
Yeah, it's to be expected, and that's both pistol rounds won by Mandatory now. And they can kick on from that, especially if they can keep everything, all the purchases. It looks like that's to be the case as keloqz gets the last couple.
Yeah, no, they win against the pistols. Twisted Minds did pick up the first round of the game, of course, but...
Oh yeah, apologies.
No, you are right. I am just chatting absolute nonsense.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Know, I believed in you, Hazza.
No,
you know
I did too.
You've lied to me.
It looked like a good pistol, but maybe not.
I mean, the other big thing about Mandatory that people always forget, they're the partner team for Fnatic as well, remember?
Used to be, yeah, used to be the affiliate team, so sort of, I guess, in the same way that BBL are to BBL Pacific.
Yeah.
Name sponsor in a way, titling, but keloqz is the one holding the mantle right now. So far on this defender's side, getting past him has been a problem. And with Enzo just pocketing this wall, the longer he holds onto it, the more valuable it will be.
Twisted Minds waiting for Mandatory to be the ones to move into and challenge. I mean, that's the thing, they have been doing it, right, Mandatory?
And there you go. Enzo gets the wall up in A main, and it fortifies, so either Twisted Minds respect this and wait for it to decay, which is going to take a while, or they break it, and Mandatory get a heads up.
Oh, okay, Zemo. He's been good for a couple double kills. And Takas happily picking up the rifle, but I mean, the fact that you've lost Enzo and Mikey, no smokes, no able to slow, etc., that's going to be a bit of a tough loss.
Yeah, flank coming in though.
Well, Takas unfortunately not able to trade back, not even get a bullet off, sit very quick on the mark and spike down.
Twisted Minds will want to try and keep this as clean as possible. Jesse has the most credits of all his teammates, sat at just a measly 500.
Still, looks like Mandatory might be happy with waiting for exits.
They're just playing for it here in A main, the two of them, Hip and Kellox. And for Twisted Minds, it's another round on the board, an important one. Keeping 4 players alive when all is said and done. It's going to massively boost their chances with the gap down to just 3. Kellox should be looking to die here, holding onto the Bulldog. He will upgrade that in the buy phase for the next.
I find it interesting that Kellox never wanted to go and challenge the players on site because he's 1 away from his ultimate. So, I mean, just to have that in your back pocket for the next round, I mean, I guess it's semantics, right? It's if buts and maybes.
Yeah, it would have been, right? But buys the operator here regardless. And Enzo the Odin. Plenty for Twisted Minds to try and get past, but improvements made already early, winning the round that you expect them to. And it's Enzo's site under threat yet again. This time, just gonna drop a slow to safe keep, but it's this Odin you've got to worry about.
He knows all the angles that he wants to be using. Wall to, again, reinforce as we've spoken about before, but highlighted by the drone. Not able to get the fight that he's looking for. I mean, Twisted Minds happy to respect it, pick up the orb and back off.
Yeah, and the fact that Twisted Minds do get the orb is huge because one of the areas where the Odin is really strong is through the corner of that wall when a player is looking to take the ult point. Enzo, such a nerdy player, revising where he can find value from this purchase, and that's what you've got to be looking out for. But well dealt with so far from Twisted Minds, and actually Mandatory almost fully giving up A after that horn.
Yeah,
to play retake.
So far, when on the defense, Mandatory have been proactive, looking to take space and engage in this, but they're instead, this time, respecting the space Twisted Minds have and actually gambling on the A side of the map.
Yeah, and still plenty of big utility for the defense to retake with. Twisted Minds, some of their own, Paranoia, Stun, and the C's on Hip. There will be no change to the player numbers before the spike goes in. It's a 5v5 in post.
Yeah, there's only one ultimate in play, and that is Zemo's, so it's not really going to be the most impactful one either. And having to retake with an operator, is going to be another task in itself.
Yeah, you've got to find a kill first. There's barely a drop of blood on the canvas, and time is starting to tick. Mandatory put their util in play. Jesse blinded from the default box, but won't find himself caught. It's Takas and Hip to fall instead at the hands of Exit and Sand. That's exactly what Mandatory will do. They will take a swift exit from the retake. An attempt was made, but just not enough utility baited out from the attack. Kellox should get one more, but that is all.
We're within 2 now. That gap starting to slowly depreciate.
This is where Mandatory have to make the most of this second half because we've touched on it a few times already, quite loosely. The BBL Pacific players enjoying themselves, popcorn out, just watching along, seeing who it is exactly they're going to be facing up against in a couple of days' time.
Let's go.
Yeah, some familiar faces in the server that they've played against before, but familiar faces between these two as well, as Twisted Minds and Mandatory did challenge each other in the lower bracket final of Challengers 3, remember? That one went all 3 maps. It was Mandatory who came out on top there as well. Sunset didn't feature, but the next map of Lotus did.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a moment though.
Exactly. Twisted Minds undefeatable there. So you're expecting the thought process to have been sort of set up towards that third map potentially, but Mandatory need to pick up the pace a little bit here. It's Twisted Mind to turn things up a notch as they are exploring top mid for the first time. It's a quick pivot back towards market though.
Back to be mandatory also here in the droves. Enzo holding down the Odin and trying to spam the cross, but doesn't work out. Exit thinking about backside, but Takas in the corner gives himself away. And the next 2 kills, importantly, go towards Twisted Minds.
Player deficit for mandatory. But space backside that they could take. Sikray feels that negative.
But I was about to say he's the only one. No Sand. And also Zemo and Jesse ready to trade off of that. How does Mandatory try and break this hold? Because it looks ice cold. There's no way that you can manage to trade out. There's no flashes. The utility isn't necessarily there, but apparently the mechanical ability is. Next 2 kills go in favour of Twisted Minds though, and that might just be all she wrote in this round. It's hip to try and break it all down, but with 5 bullets in the chamber and not a lot of chances, he decides to call it quits and try and get out with the operator, which he won't be allowed. We are within 1.
Such a well-played round from Sikray as well, the in-game leader of this team. Not a role which he'd been all too familiar with over the years in MENA, but in this project now, looking so good, taking the extra space, trading it down, and winning his gunfights as well. Smiles on the faces of the coaching staff. A polar opposite picture painted in the room adjacent. A mandatory timeout, their second in this map.
I think it's a good time to take a break, right? Since we've moved into the rifle rounds, mandatory have not looked as if they're able to challenge what Twisted Minds want to be able to do. And I mean, especially with a double sentinel composition, sure, it's not one with extreme control in terms of like Cypher trips or deadlock nets, etc. I think overall, you should still be expecting mandatory to be having a better defender's side.
Yeah, it's the passive information brought through Enzo's wall or Kellogg's getting on a line early and getting up in your face, being aggressive. We've seen it since the pistol, but not in the way that mandatory would like, perhaps. Twisted Minds taking their timings, finding their gaps. The speech is cut short as the timeout concludes. In terms of checking in with those coaches, I mean, they know exactly what it means to go and win Ascension. Mad C on the mandatory side was with Gentlemates in 2023, partnered up with Takas when they did it.
They're making a good attempt of it now. The Great Escape and Challengers 3 now to go and finish that run all the way to the end.
Locating mid as an area they want to try and attack again, especially after the previous and the success found. 3 players to come top mid. Mikey on the boost.
Unfortunately, not able to do anything off the back of it. Not even taking a player off guard. Bullets going awry, and now it's up to Kellogg's. Look at the position he's in. I mean, deep in enemy lines. He's noted by exit, and all the utilities sent his way. It's an easy enough pickup. A lot invested to get 1 kill, and look at this. Mandatory are just giving pick after pick. Yeah, it is going to be 9-9 that we settle on after this round.
Twisted Minds making it look easy as well. Mixed investment there with the ult, the judge. It's still some money with mandatory, but they're fighting to keep the lights on at this point. A tied game on the horizon, just moments away.
And the worst part for mandatory is they timed out off the back of that last round, right? Like, the fact that you don't find the value after your timeout, I mean, can leave you a little bit frustrated. Flawless round for Twisted Minds sums it up.
Yeah, Mikey, the pre-aim slightly off, Sand crouching underneath, and as soon as Kellogg's misses that first shot, it's the stun, the paranoia, so quick to collapse. Sikray hitting some shots as well to make it flawless. 4 in a row, it's a quick save, and on to round number 20. For mandatory, it feels like. They do have Takas's ult here, though. Question is, does he find himself in a position to use it?
Apparently not. Decides to opt for a pathing in towards Market. Maybe feign the presence that he's hiding in the middle of mid.
I mean, he's done this 2 rounds in a row now just to get the door closed. And Fighters 3 top mid. The smoke opens up the chance, which Mikey wastes no time to take. Exit will find one back, but that's all for now. Chance opens up, Enzo takes it. Head clean off of Exit. 4 versus 2, and all of a sudden, there's something in the air with this round.
Yeah, Twisted Minds want to go and try and take this top mid space away from Mandatory as well. So options they don't really want to go, but Mandatory at the same time, they're going elsewhere. They've given the site up.
Kellogg's is still alive, so this trademark is a bit of a problem. You can't get past it. Someone's got to do something. Sans Orb is main. The wall's not in a great position, so they have been revealed.
Cage trigger.
The Twisted Minds expect 4 mandatory players in main. They're going to find at least one of them. That's Sans picking up Kellogg's. There's more to be had of this, but mandatory finally shut it down. Double digits around before you expected them to get a good chance.
I mean, you could see the ideas, right? Fake the Takas had gone mid, get Twisted Minds interested. When that smoke goes, all the cannons fire. As you said, double digits got, and it...
Allez, c'est bien.
And it is mandatory to pick it up as well. And a goal there.
For those, yeah. No, it was the call to just fight mid, I think, was absolutely huge after Twisted Minds.
I like this.
Taking the aggressive control. Oh. Yeah, it is the Paper X play. TP from Mikey through the window. Oh no, Exit's picked him up.
Yeah, but main control got. That's the big thing here, because now it's a problem that Twisted Minds need to try and clear out when they go and take the site. The Odin there, and the next kill goes to Mandatory, but because of the res, they're a player in front.
They'll know where Twisted Minds have snaked off to. Kellogg's keeping an eye on the mid space. Mandatory knowing Twisted Minds' tricks too well. Continuing on this endeavor. Kellogg's still hanging around. And Enzo's still stuck in B main. He has not made any progression on the site. It's a slow retake attempt.
Time is ticking away at the same time, so Enzo needs to make a move soon, and so does the full pack.
We're waiting for the rest of his team to do it. They cause the distraction, and that's where Enzo strikes. Exit picked up on site. Spike not planted for Zemo with a slow and a smoke in his feet. Has to go the long way round, and there's no chance to recover it once he finds himself in that position. 11 for Mandatory, responding after the eco, and reclaiming and rebuilding their lead.
I like the idea from Mandatory to try and be aggressive. Mikey doesn't get his timing right either, which is unfortunate. Tries to dip away, and unfortunately, the worst part for Twisted Minds off the back of that was that Mandatory had control of main at a very important part, and then Twisted Minds, I don't know, I feel as if they didn't have any further ideas of what to do on that B site.
Yeah, I think that's how you can discern between, you know, the good IGLs at this level and the great in-game leaders.
Yeah.
Because in a situation like that, you're forced to react when Mandatory are taking the early main space. And sure, he actually loses the duel, Mikey, to Exit. So more than anything, Twisted Minds had an opportunity to sort of reset and choose how it is exactly that they wanted to play it. You have to commend the space they were able to take, but discipline shown by Mandatory in those positions not to rush things.
Yeah. And I think that that's the thing that Enzo has always been great at, is drilling the simple stuff, the fundamentals, how you react off certain scenarios and how to work together. So, on a plate, no more timeouts left for the end of this match. Maybe if we get to overtime.
Yeah.
But it seems as if Mandatory once again will look towards mid.
Kellogg's has brought out the operator, but he is on a very passive A line. Has his trap for short, playing elbow. Early info from Hip as Mandatory are all over the mid space. 4 players occupying this.
Contact taken from Kellogg's, not forced to use the TP, so we can stay on this passive lane.
But this is so horrible for Twisted Minds. You've got a player down. You're probably going to peek into this next angle that Kellogg's is taking. Around the cage. He's going to get out.
I mean, I thought the plan for Mandatory would have been to go on a quick flank, but that's not the case. Instead, it's all 5 players to retake normally, and it's quick because they've used the Nightfall. Takas doesn't get the chance to take a fight, and Twisted Mind's well aware of what they needed to do. Mikey at the same time, though, slips in undetected, but it's still an advantage for Twisted Minds. It continues to be as they look to end it out. In Zoden, the only resistance here. Finally, the spike can be committed.
Just 43 points of health, just used the heal, not going to have any more. Just down to the gun in his hands. The Odin to make the difference, but the tag from the cam ends it.
That's just unfortunate the way it works out. I mean, I thought the way like having so much space at Mandatory, we've not really seen them go for these flanks, right?
No.
Instead, like a much more wicker take, and Twisted Minds, to be fair to them, well aware of what to do.
Yeah, I kind of respect the decision making from Mandatory. They want to go for their set retake, but we saw how that played before in the 5v5, didn't we?
Yeah.
Wasn't able to convert from that position, and with the ultimates that they invest there as well, the Hunter's Fury also, oh sorry, not the Hunter's Fury, the Nightfall coming out. Twisted Minds are in a very strong position to try and endgame this now. Huge swing round when you look at the money on the Mandatory side.
Well, we've seen this round before, but there's not 2 bodies at the other side of that smoke top mid.
There.
If Mandatory lose this, Twisted Minds could find themselves up to 12 with at least 1 map point on their opponent's pick, heading into Lotus, which they are yet to lose in the last year and a half. So, rough position. In terms of the early engagements though, Twisted Minds a lot slower on their uptake in terms of mid control. The Prowler from Hip confirming no player presence behind this.
That's going to be big for Mandatory, because now they can start to lean towards whatever side, and it seems like all 5 players are being sent to reinforce 8. A second Prowler used to confirm nobody top mid.
Yeah, and because we've just seen Sand use all of the toxins on both the orb and the wall, they're not going to have that to take the site here.
Exit, just seeing that there's 2 players on towards this site, and well, here we go, in with the overdrive, trying to help and support. Takas at the back of site doesn't work out. This A site under siege, and it's going Twisted Minds' way. Oh, unfortunately, Kellogg's not able to deny the pit, and the spike planted.
Low HP on Sand. And he's going to be found by Enzo with the spray. The curtains come falling down, and Kellogg's in a 2v1. Just stands no chance.
All even 11-11. That leaves us with a 2-round shootout. Regulation. All of the rounds of regulation needed. And it seems like this A site is just a problem for Mandatory every single time.
Yeah.
You fought well.
Yeah, I thought when Enzo found this, quick reposition off the first kill. Maybe there was a chance, but nothing going. 24 rounds to be played at least, but it's the penultimate one here that chooses who has the advantage to close out our opener. Oh, and Kellogg's isn't going to miss that shot. Ult comes out. Takas chasing coattails and finding a gun for his efforts.
Yeah, the stun was placed perfectly, but look at Twisted Minds. They want to go straight towards mid and through market.
Forced into another uncomfortable reaction. Twisted Minds have buckled under this kind of pressure before, but Zemo won't miss his opportunity.
There is a res available for Enzo if they can get towards that X, but I don't think it's going to happen. It's up to Kellogg, and it's up towards Takas, who has a rifle in his hands.
Hip caught in transition, but it's all about Kellogg's. The ult is back out, and from the hip fire, Enzo finding one with a hand cannon. Still the tour de force alive and operating in the realms of the B site, closing the net. Takas coming in, the 1-2 punch, all on Kellogg's now, finding the first, but the second evades him. It's Sigray to shut it down. 12 for Twisted Minds. They strike first.
I mean, this is so important to find, and it comes so close into what is essentially a thrifty round, even though there is an ultimate in play and a rifle rescued. Advantage Twisted Minds, the MENA representatives. Can they go and arguably find an upset here?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Well, Mandatory have been so consistent throughout the stages this year. Appearances in the first and third. We didn't see Twisted Minds play against interregional competition until, only 45 days ago, but here, it's looking good for them. Zikray and Zemo responding to the opener. With so much control deep into Mandatory territory. They have to find the next, or that might just be it.
Well, at least able to get one back in the conversation. But Twisted Minds completely run away from the last two remaining players. Spike down, and you look at the health pool of Mandatory, it does not look good.
Yeah, Hip has two Prowlers to try and make his way back through. First finds Trapwire. A remove of the cam, but Zikray is a late win condition from main. Mandatory so concerned with these player positions, it's taken a lot of time just to get back to the site.
I mean, and to try and retake, you've only really got one haunt as well, so it's not looking good whatsoever.
Until is back up, but Kellogg's needed that first shot. Player positions revealed on the Mandatory side, and time is ticking. Sand hits the bottom of the hourglass. That's it, 13-11. Twisted Minds taking the first in the series. The pick of Mandatory, no less. And with them heading to hallowed home turf next, the odds are ever in their favor.
That they are. I mean, you look towards this best of three and the way it develops, everyone thinking that we were speaking to outside of this game that it would be a long affair, but it's a long way back for Mandatory if they want to even see that third map of Ascent, but we'll find that out after a quick break.
Tout seul là-dessus, hey Swiss! Man himself has been shot.
What we do different? Nothing. We'll follow the game plan a little bit better. I think we just messed up a couple of rounds that we should be winning on the defense. But overall, this is an attack comp. So we did what we had to do. We got the 4 rounds on defense. It's really all we need. They had a comp that was weak as well on one side, and I'm pretty satisfied with. Even though I'm still pretty satisfied with the beginning of the game. Just need to close out the rounds. We need to adapt a little bit faster to the comp they have. Stop those B splits, the Sage splits. And yeah, that's it.
You want me to say anything, or there's another round? I think pretty much the same. I think it's we just need to figure out faster how to adapt to what mandatory is bringing, and we're fine. So yeah, nothing's.
What went wrong on defense side?
I think we were too passive, to be honest. We had some raids, and we adapted at the end of the side with putting a chamber A. But somehow we were like 4 ready to fight, and we didn't take the fight at the right time. So yeah, I guess first match, first official here, and we have to take the fight.
Too passive. That seems to be the main takeaway here from the side of Mandatory. And unfortunately with that, they lose their own map pick, which was a little bit of a gamble. Welcome back, everybody, to VCT EMEA Ascension. We have Shin and Kadavra joining us. You guys are familiar with Mandatory when it comes to your French brothers in the French league. When this team gets down in the dumps in terms of losing their own map pick, mentally, what do you think they're going to be in right now?
I can start, I think. I mean, it's been like he played with them, but I know them very well. And actually, that's what happened in the league for their qualification match. They played against Valiant. They actually reverse swept this match. They were losing 0-2, so they lost their map pick, of course, and actually managed to win this match. So I guess it's kind of team that you still need to expect even if they lose the first map.
Yeah, even if they were winning and in a good situation, they have experience, they know how to come back. They have 26 years old player average, so they are used to it, you know, they have experience.
Are you saying they're old?
Yeah, they're old as fuck. Yeah.
It's an old team, yeah.
So they will come back anyway, and I believe in them. They are really good players. In my opinion, they were better than Twisted Mind on the first map, but I think they got scared to finish, and I think they will just finish the job after, for the second map.
Something that we touched upon earlier before we even got into this was Sunset specifically being a gamble for them, but now we're going on to the next map being Lotus, which is also not really their strong suit, so it's a little bit of a scary one.
That's the biggest thing. Is we spoke earlier on as I was seeing the veto and stuff of this is a bit of a gamble pick. You guys know what it's like. Sometimes you want to take those risks in big events like this as well, and sometimes it looked like for a long time it was going to pay off really, really nicely. But now you end up going into a Lotus where Twisted Minds are have been very, very strong. What would be going through your heads as players, knowing that you've got an even bigger challenge and the risk hasn't paid off in the end?
I can start. All I can say on SCG as player, I don't care if my opponent is strong on one map. If I'm feeling confident on my pick and the pick of my team, I will always believe that we are stronger and that we can crush them, you know? So yeah.
Yeah, I agree with him. At the end, like, it's just 3 maps, and as a team, you play all the maps, yeah? And even if it's their pick, you still have experience on it, and it's not because it might be their favorite map, it doesn't mean you cannot play it comfortably. So
yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely.
I wanted to ask you something more in-game specific. We saw a lot of Operator and Odin usage throughout that match. Do you feel like that's a strength in teams to have players that can play those weapons and diversify it a bit more when it comes to gunfights, especially considering what we saw at Champs Paris recently as well?
Exactly, absolutely. I was about to say, I think Broke will have an impact of the meta that we'll see real quick very soon. But I mean, Enzo was playing before Broke was really relevant, I would say, in the scene. So yeah, it's really good, and they have like players that specify, like Kellogg's, you know, is like a really good O player, and I think it's really good to have like this kind of players in the team, because you can always like switch the pace or like switch the game style. It's always better to have like so many different guns just than Vandal and Phantoms, for example.
Yeah, I agree with him, especially if you have a player like Kellogg's, you need to put him on on Sniper, because he's one of the best with it. He's really good with it, so you should just abuse it. And Enzo with the Odin is fucking annoying. So you have the combo of denying the Odin, denying the Hope.
We're going to see any judge in there as well, any judge abusers in this team?
We should be. I think we should be more. Yeah, we should try, actually. You're giving me ideas.
Maybe for tomorrow we have a good strategy.
Oh, we're getting some leaks as well for tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Thank you. We do appreciate
Be ready
that.
for the 5 judge.
Mandatory though, what you guys already said is like they have like a lot of experienced players. You said it very nicely with 26 years old, right? But when it comes to anything else you think that will give them the advantage here, Kadavra over Twisted Minds?
I think, honestly, it's a bit the same, but for me, the experience in this kind of moment is really important, and they have all VCT players, they have experience, like the coaching staff have experience, and I think in this kind of moment, when you have to reset, go next, not getting too much affected, I think it's really important.
Will it be like coming from one player specifically, like maybe Enzo will be the one taking the charge of that, or are we assuming it more to be like a whole team?
Knowing Takas very well, I know that Takas is gonna have the good word also to bring everyone back, to hype everyone up, to just put everyone up again, you know? So I think Takas and Enzo gonna be really key in this moment, and Kelox is super energetic, so he will also put the voice and everything to put the mood up, I would say.
Okay.
Now, if you're on the other side with Twisted Minds, you're going into now your map pick, confident, first time here on a LAN experience in Germany with a pretty good competitor for the title, or for one of the promotion spots, I would say, in Mandatory. How would you guys then deal with now being one map up? Do you ride the wave with the energy, or do you try and calm things down as much as possible?
I mean, I think it's still good to play with this momentum a bit, you know. Even though, like, they didn't win, like they didn't stomp Mandatory, it was still a comeback for them. And I think they need to ride this momentum and not forget what happened in the last map. It's kind of the opposite of Mandatory. Mandatory, if I would be in Mandatory's place, I would try to forget as much as I can the last map. But I think it's still good that they remember that they can win in every situation for Twisted Minds.
And I think no one expected Twisted Mind to be, at least to win the first map, or to be that good, I will say.
Yeah.
So if I'm them, I will say like you, I will just keep going on the momentum. We won the first map, and instead of slow down and saying, okay, we won the first map, I will put even more energy, more anger, and I will be even more aggressive, more plays, just being even more crazy to just finish the job and not let Mandatory come back.
One team tries to reset, the other team just keeps going.
Yeah, keep going even harder than the first.
Do you think Twisted Minds could almost get too confident though going into this one? Because of course they've dominated on Lotus this year.
I mean, it might happen, yeah. It's something that you need to deal with as players.
How do you deal with that as a player?
If I'm being too confident?
Yeah.
I mean, like you still have coaches, like a captain, IGLs that can still slow down kind of the pace if he feels like it's like going too fast, or we want to end the job too early. So I think it's a team job, you know. Sometimes if you feel like a player is eating up too much, everybody can say to him, you need to slow down, and we need to finish it as a team.
We spoke about the Enzo Odin earlier on, and to be honest, the Sova on Lotus, Enzo with the Odin, that is his bread and butter.
Actually.
It's gonna be very strong for him, and I think now seeing also this double Sentinel setup from Mandatory as well, starting on the defense side, with the Cypher Tribs, with the Deadlock Wall as well, they should be able to cancel out a lot of the information, like the pressure that is created by Twisted Minds having those double smokes. Because always they've got something in place to be able to tell them, right, have they moved through this area or not?
It's going to be a continuation of that Operator and Odin combo, I think, as well, especially with Kelox being on that Yoru. He's going to be able to get out early information and just be able to TP back as well and play and group up with the rest of his team. So yeah, I'm hoping Mandatory are going to put up a little bit more of a fight going into this map. Not that they didn't put up a fight in the first map, it kind of was theirs to win it. So yeah, I hope they can get the confidence back.
I mean, it looks like they're confident. It sounds like they're confident too. We can actually hear them laughing. I don't know if it's like being picked up by our mic. So to me, that's a good sign heading into this Lotus.
I think you kind of expect that out of the leadership that they've got, that the guys have spoken about in Enzo, and the coaching staff as well. They've been here before. They've been here in important qualification games. They are ready. They've played Lotus. Doesn't matter to them how good Twisted Minds are. They'll be absolutely up for this one, no matter what.
I think as well, the fact that Twisted Minds have played this map 29 times this year.
That's a lot of tape.
Think of the amount of coverage that's on that as well. So that should hopefully go in Mandatory's favor.
Yeah, well, this is the 30th time that Twisted Minds is going to be heading over to Lotus, this time against Mandatory, and we're ready to head into our second map of today for this game with our casters, Cairo and Haza.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, look, the stats heavily favoring Twisted Minds here. 4 wins in the most recent stage of Challengers EMEA. They haven't lost this map in Challengers since May 2024, Cairo.
And one of those wins in Challengers 3, Hazza, was against Mandatory, right? It was 13-8. Mandatory were actually the ones who picked it. And for me, if they're letting that through the veto, what has Mandatory prepped coming into this map to let it through?
Yeah, it would lead you to believe that there's something, some kind of a read against Twisted Minds here. Who in terms of their comp, running a pretty standard one. This is the same selection of agents you'd see Fnatic play. Liking to borrow from their strat book on a few maps, but this one of them hit in the corner on B early on. Twisted Minds making a play through the door. Ends 1 for 1. Taka's sight still under control, as is Hibbs, but he sticks his neck out, looking for a duel. It ends in a trade, 3-on-3, but still, Takas here could find himself overwhelmed.
I mean, respects the utility put forward, but the body's now here for Mandatory to help. But look at Twisted Minds, they want to go one step further.
Oh, Takas reaches into his pockets, tries to refill the magazine, and pays the hefty toll, the cost of his life. Enzo, the last remaining player now, 1 versus 3.
Yeah, but he has a Sheriff, and there's 2 players within 1 shot range, so this is more than doable.
Okay. Enzo, the captain, liking to play with the big guns. We've seen him hang with the best before in VCT, but could he potentially pull this one off? Time isn't on his side, and neither is the element of surprise. Positioning has been gained by Twisted Minds here. And only 2 bullets left in the chamber to make something happen. The first of them is used up, exit revealed. But 3 kills on the round from him means that Twisted Minds have their pistol.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they want to play as a pack, and it's really the team cohesion that works together. I mean, the swing off each other, the fact that you can see the timings being taken, that's what it comes down to. And exits 3K off to a flyer.
So clean. And I think that record that we put up of Twisted Minds since last year doesn't feel like it counts for as much until you include the most recent stage of Challengers EMEA. The fact they were able to retain it and
100%.
beat 4 different teams there, because that's the thing. This team hasn't been to an Ascension before, hadn't played teams outside of their region up until that stage. So the quality feels so untested, but once you actually prove that you can fight in these arenas, in these practice rooms for now, maybe that's the conversation we're having in a week's time.
The only asterisk that I'll put on that run is they haven't played BBL Pacific and they haven't played Mandatory. Well, I mean, maybe the Mandatory one doesn't. The Mandatory,
you're going to say Enterprise, but hey, I don't know,
I'm
man.
busy looking at the screen.
I don't know, man. Well, I saw that game yesterday, unfortunately. I wish I'd never paid for the in-flight Wi-Fi. It was just...
Hey, listen, it happens.
It does. And hey, Northeast, maybe next year. No, I'm just kidding. 5v4 for Mandatory right now, actually. They don't have guns, they got classics, and quite finding the sort of shots you've got to hit to make a round like that stick.
Yeah, I mean, sure you get the advantage, but you only got the pistol player. It's not as if you got anything off the back of it. So into the rifle round we go, and we... this is where we put the microscope on it, right? And the Twisted Minds with 5 rifles, Mandatory really need to prove to us that this defense side is capable of some sort of resistance.
That's it. And with the Sentinels that they have, that's exactly why you see Twisted Minds kick off the pistol, which was sort of the closest kept weaponry that we had so far, in the way that they did, trying to really spread thin, stretch that util as far as it can go. A team which, once they get into post-plant, you saw at the start, 10% above the average for this tournament. Mandatory will want to bunker up as much as they can. That paint shells, I think, should bring all of this offline. Oh, it doesn't.
I mean, there's nobody really to capitalise off the back of it, and you already had the information needed, but it's all about the next couple kills, and it goes, Twisted Minds' way now, after they take the advantage,
Jesse.
And that's the main player here, right? He sends it home, and it sends Odin, who comes into another 1 versus 3 on the C site.
A bigger gun and bigger stakes Twisted Mind's so close to the bonus. Enzo might just be thinking about the save here. You can read it from his demeanor. He's not playing to win.
Yeah.
He's playing to contain. Twisted Minds are running riot, though. 3 rounds unchecked.
And I mean, you look at how they're running it, right? They're not doing anything crazy. Playing it simple Valorant, and sometimes that's all that's needed. It's not a composition that is breaking the meta. In fact, it's one that's meta's a goal, right? It's the Fnatic comp that was so popular.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it's the reason why Fnatic have only made 1 agent swap the whole time they've been playing it since 2023. It's the Astra or the Omen. And even the Astra is more of a Fnatic-specific thing with Boaster, right? So, yeah, they found a system that works for them, an efficient one. And in terms of Mandatory's win conditions, for people who have watched Challengers matches before where this comp debuted, I think it was even like M80 a couple years ago, right, that first brought it out, it does actually fare better on the attack if you can get into post. But yeah, I think right now that sort of remains to be seen against a Twisted Minds team that you give them Lotus in the veto, you're kind of expecting it.
You need to see a competent defense side. You need to be able to come back on the attack with a lifeline. And right now, I mean, the statistics don't back it.
Yeah, and I think actually, if you even want to take a step back and look at the even broader picture here, as Mandatory do just have a mixed investment around Enzo's Odin, is that, you know, you have to play a best of 5 if you want to ascend. So you need a deeper map pool, and seeing Mandatory banning both Bind and Abyss sort of interchangeably, you give yourself a bit more of that weakness, I think, when maps like this exist for a team that are so strong.
Yeah, I mean, that Abyss conversation I really want to come back to, because both teams haven't played it yet since it came back, but left it so late in the veto. It was 1 of 2, oh sorry, that or Ascent, and for the 3rd map. So that's one to keep your eye on.
Twisted Minds unbeaten on 3 different maps, in fact, in Challengers EMEA most recently. So not too many places you can take them comfortably. To the late stages of the round, though, is where Mandatory could thrive. 25 seconds on the clock, and Enzo drops in with the Odin. Multiple angles to cover. He's only got one, but Mikey, with his classics, picked up another, and now Jesse in a 1v2. Has the ult, free reign of the map. It's C that he'll go to, but has to spend the extra TP to get the plant potentially in. Brings Enzo out with the Odin. There's just enough time, a second to spare.
He's lucky, but Kellogg's has rescued a rifle. And Jesse and Kellogg's both have no shield. A 1 versus 1 to win the round.
TP will have been heard, but Kellogg's has absolutely no idea where Jesse has repositioned to. Visual on the spike, and onto the line! It only takes 1 bullet through the dome of Kellogg's to win the round. A clutch for Twisted Minds in the 4th, but it's their 4th round picked up.
Extremely clean from Twisted Minds in the end. I mean, just from Jesse, right? It's that...
That was fun.
That gets you going.
Yeah, it certainly does. And that's the thing for Twisted Minds, right? If you can win clutches, that's going to push you further and further. There's not a lot left in the back pockets of Mandatory on this defender's side. This could be 5 before you know it.
Consolation is, this is Mandatory's buy, and with Kellogg's op out in sand, it's exit removed from the round to kick things off. No showstopper available to Twisted Minds here, which, you know, would have been what you're playing around, or even Sans lurk on 8.
And the fact that you've got rid of that passive information, that ability to late pivot towards 8, it's going to be a disaster for Twisted Minds. Their options now slowly dwindling away.
And even if you wanted to go B, you want that late grass control, really. Zemo still breathing. Has the Viper wall, of course, so there is a question mark towards A right now, but it's taken, I don't know, 5 business days to break that deadlock barrier. Still traps up for Mandatory here, of course, and still Kellogg's in play with the op. Just tempting fate is Zemo. If you do that, it's Kellogg's with another. Down to a 5 versus 2 now, Twisted Minds. The sum of their parts scaling towards
30
A in a
seconds left.
last-ditch attempt to try and recover things. Jesse, who clutched the previous, has the spike on his back. His captain, Sikray, partnering up. It's the imports to save MENA on round 5.
I mean, both players, right? You look at the utility, there's plenty of it, but not a lot of time. And I think at this moment in time, it's going to be a save call.
10
So
seconds
mandatory do get their first round. They keep all 5 alive. And that's what you needed, because that's going to build that economy a little bit on the defender's side, which so far they've really struggled to do.
Yeah, 3 of those players as well not taking, or 4 players, I should say, not taking any damage. It was just Kellogg's. Getting his hands dirty.
My ult's ready.
Very clean one over on A to dispense of sand. And, that's when the wheels fell off and Twisted Mind's back up. Just not viable.
I mean, Jesse's still yet to have a death, but the big point about that last round was the Nightfall did come online for Sikray.
And the initial plan probably would have been to hit C with a showstopper. Exit still has that. He didn't invest it. So an opportunity now. As they do continue to threaten, you can't really fast hit into this comp with the util.
I like this though, because with the utility, they threaten A and then set Kellogg's up. Look at that line he's on that A side, all the way in lobby.
Beginning to spawn with the up here. Could it be Zemo falling to his hands in back-to-back rounds? The teleport looks to expire. Kellogg's is going to cling on to this space, but in the end, he is forced to give it up. Or so you'd think. Kellogg's is back. And given the chance, he'll take exit, but Zemo makes no mistake this time.
I thought he was out. Unfortunately, gets caught. And now you look at the bodies, they're sending it C. This Cypher setup has not been interacted with, and there's 2 players to play off of it.
This is the problem when you don't deal with that Sentinel utility, though. The site is spring-loaded and Hip is repositioning bent. The Nightfall won't hit him. There's a cage to his side. TP's across. Into the site is Jesse. Still yet to fall so far in this map. He's done a lot of work, but it's Hip to do the heavy lifting here. Jesse falls to the deck for the first time, and now Sikray has to go ahead in his stead.
I mean, the fact that he's able to rescue this and potentially tap the spike, but he's going for the fight.
Into the smoke, Enzo controlling this, and from within his dominion, Sikray goes down. Mandatory will have back-to-back rounds on Lotus.
And that's what they needed. Sure, it was expensive. They ended up giving up the op for it. But again, I mean, they expended next to nothing for what was Twisted Minds pushing a lot towards the middle of the belt. And the back of that, not much of a buy in the next round.
No. It's either one or the other, lads. Come on. I know that we're fresh on land, but is it a high five? Is it a fist bump?
I respect it.
As soon as they get that figured out, then, you know, Ascension.
Decoy.
What's happening here? Kellogg's! He gets it's just a one and done, mate. It's just another TP.
But listen, he's still getting exit, right? He's still getting the entry player, that gap closed. So now Twisted Minds have to try and scale up naturally, which can be really difficult, especially look at that C side.
Oh my god! It's disgusting. And Takas even wants to play spoiler to this. He's not going to find anything through the door, but all I'm going to say is Twisted Minds, good luck. The lockdown's going to help, but there's a Stinger, a Sheriff in here.
Yeah, I guess. But
I don't know, man.
I mean, I think they're going to be able to get onto the site quite comfortably.
Sure, but what do you do with it? The util's all still up, by the way. There's one trap, one sensor.
Yeah.
Mandatory will know that no expansive control has been taken. This is a full main post plant.
I mean, with that being said, onto the spike they go, but where does Mandatory go next? Because they know that all the players are in main, as you said.
No one getting onto the defuse early, but this is where the Odin is really going to find value for Mandatory.
Takas ready to take his time, and oh, the paranoia good, and Sand Spam even better. It's onto the spike they need to go, but Twisted Minds and a post plant they're not favoured are getting it done! A 5th round! When Mandatory had the weapon advantage, there is no way they let that slip.
You said Twisted Minds in a post plant. We all saw the stat at the start of the map. They are one of the best teams in those positions, and given the opportunity, it's played brilliantly. A complete forfeiture of the site, and from Sand, the rest of them play. I'm surprised Mandatory took so much time to get on the defuse there.
Yeah.
Gave a real opportunity to the attack, and that's 5 rounds now.
The other aspect to this is the fact that, I mean, Mandatory, I hate to see it and bring it back up, but ultimates need to be used. We need to start seeing that value come through. Don't want to let the gap grow.
It would usually be Kelox with his ult and the Sova ult played into the Yoru to try and find something, but that is the one unavailable. Enzo does make it a priority to get up early. Post his Odin here. TP active.
Looking to play, and well, unfortunately that...
Enzo wishes he had one.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. The Hunter's Fury taken offline and Twisted Minds scaling off the back of that entry, but Kelox is still here active and with another TP. He looks to stand tall, but unfortunately decides to dip away.
Got to be thinking about the ults for potential retake, but it's a fast flood from Mandatory, and they profit.
Yeah, that they do. The numbers even once again, but advantage towards Mandatory. With that Viper's Pit up, it will be quickly dropped, and they try to escape. A combination with the Annihilation will work out, and Jesse trying to go for a 1 versus 3 with 17 points of health.
Amidst all of the chaos, he TPs to the other site, but Takas should wait for the rest of his team and has located the lone Omen player.
On top of that, you've also got a trap that's still active towards the water section.
There's a cam in main, they should know.
Yeah, they imagine they would. So it's up to Jesse now to play from CT. Kelox the one holding on to that position, and he'll win out the fight. Mandatory will find the third, and well, we asked for it, Hazard. Ultimates to be invested. There was 3 in that round.
Aye, but at what cost?
Yeah.
At what cost? 3 ults for that one. I think the neural theft is a concession you're willing to make. Of course, the ults on the Twisted Minds side need to be considered as well, though. Viper's Pit in there. Kelox very quick to react with the Yoru ult and defumigate that one. Showstopper. We saw plenty. So actually, I think you're quite happy with the end result.
You are. And with that off the back, Twisted Minds will go for their own timeout. It's the first of this map, and interestingly, it's the team ahead that goes for it first.
Yeah, but I think there gets to a point where this lead is slimming.
Yeah.
You know it's your map pick, the map you have been utterly dominant on, invincible, in fact. You know what kind of baseline you want to hit for the half, and I think Twisted Minds, with that in mind, and the ults that they've just used, have to try and find a way to navigate through these next few and ensure that they'll head into the next with at least 7, but even then, it feels like diminishing returns.
No, it does. I mean, to back it, the Challengers 3 attack side win rate was 70%, by the way, which is very, very
good.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
The point being, though, that was over 4 maps played as well, so that just shows you the kind of sample size as well.
They have had reps here now, but it's crunch time. It's not exactly the last life left for either of these teams.
Toxins going up.
Only just got here a few days ago, for goodness sake, but Ascension has always been killer. Captivating but cruel. It's the C site, which is defended well by Enzo, investing the ultimate to stop Twisted Minds getting in front of Hip's setup. It's Mikey that's found first, though. 2 bullets from Sans Guardian, and he's out for the count.
It's unfortunate. I mean, you thought the Mandatory were going to be the first ones to get the entry, but look at Mandatory, already very quick to respond on A as they move forward. There's a pack here to challenge.
It's a deep sensor placed as well, so as soon as a player on the Twisted Minds side pushes through this screen, they're in for trouble. Still undetected, net to drop in over the top. Blind as well from Takas!
Oh!
It's Kelox that finds the double. And between the two, they come up with the goods yet again.
And the spike dropped in Mandatory's favour. This is going to be a big component to work with on the defence.
But it seems like they're happy to just give that up, knowing all too well that Twisted Minds have plenty of ground to cover for their own.
30 seconds left.
The two remaining players finding themselves just out of A lobby again. As Mandatory are set up in the middle of the map for an instant rotation. It's Takas they'll be heading towards, but Enzo has the cross. And the spike drops to the ground once more. Mandatory with just a single casualty make the A hold look ever so effective.
I love it as well, right? I feel as if Mandatory are starting to become aware that as soon as Twisted Minds get a pick or whatever, they try and make a reaction towards the other side of the map, especially since we've seen so much Sentinel utility on C.
And it's the correct way to play the deadlock at times. If you want the A control, Team Liquid, one of the first in VCT EMEA to go for it when they had, you know, two players that could play Sentinel. Best idea to put that deep sensor and just play off it a little bit more aggressively, or at least use it for the information that it provides. Mikey elevated, audacious as always.
Takas, aggressive as always, getting that pick. Sand gone. B main control not going to be in Twisted Mind's favour, and neither is the B side. Still trying to challenge this, but wherever they go, there's a Mandatory player.
Yeah, Net gets so much value, and so does the stun. Twisted Minds in the most compact part of the map, playing into Odin spam, deadlock utility. They just need to take a breather, take a moment, and reset.
Zemo trying to get towards stairs, and there's all close by. He's hearing the audibles, but unfortunately not aware of Kellogg's being in the position he was. With 45 seconds remaining, where do you go for Twisted Minds?
The $1 million question, mate. I have absolutely not a Scooby.
I guess give Sikri the maybe go for the ultimate orb. I don't know. Then you've got Nightfall.
You're min-maxing it at this point in time. It's the percentage players. Mandatory will force the issue, and Kellogg's gets another towards his dimensional drift. Just 2 ult points away from it now. Finding Jesse here would be a fantasy for him, but
10 seconds left.
I mean, there's money in the back
pocket. Which will struggle to find itself realised. Enzo Odin spam.
Kellogg's is looking for this.
Yeah, I think he might as well just go ahead and get it. Jesse puts a stop to things, but I mean, even Enzo here, it's close. Yeah, it's not quite close enough.
Yeah, 5 to 5. Now all even once again. 2 rounds to play. The question is there going to be a team to take an advantage into the next half?
I think the scariest thing for me right now is, Mandatory still coming up on some ults, and just the form that Kellogg's is in, because as we said before, sometimes it's been a little bit hit and miss for him, but when he's playing at his best, in the last Challenger stage, he was contributing he was contributing the exact same amount in terms of entries as everyone else. Hold that thought for a second here, as he is going to TP away with just the one from Enzo. But with half the cost. And of course, he's not gone down here either, so.
After that, San trying to jump the trip will get caught by the named player. And with the spike down, Twisted Minds, 3 players alive, all in different avenues.
Deadlock util only just getting broken as well. Kellogg's has cleared the entire left-hand side of the map. And I'm not quite sure he rounded the corner to spot the spike. But Mandatory have a rough idea of what the bigger picture looks like. Lurk from Zemo out onto the A site, though.
I mean, it's a big 1 versus 1 between Sikri and Enzo, but it's A that's most important.
Could have fully overlooked this. Zemo again snatching at that first opportunity and not getting anything extra from his lurk. Not the first time we've seen him go for it. Jesse in a 1v3 to try and salvage something, but it's knife out and it's him to find 6.
Mandatory advantage for the last round. And important stuff all across the board. It seems as if Mandatory are well aware of what Twisted Minds want to do. Andreas not a happy man whatsoever.
Yeah, just give it a second slam for good measure. Get that pen on the floor.
What's the pen done,
Get
man?
Stuck in, man. I don't care. We're on LAN. Come on. They've spent half of the year online.
Find you.
So
if he wants to throw a pen, let him.
Is this the esports equivalent of a manager kicking the water bottles? Throws the pen.
Yeah. I would not throw water near those PCs. Let's be very certain of that. We don't need any more tech pauses. Here we go. Mandatory out into sand. Kellogg's making a play.
Oh, no.
He will fall first this time.
That he will, and there's bodies ready to go and challenge the C-site take. It's Exit who's furthest forward, but it's Mikey. And the off-angle outside waterfall. Exit continues his.
3 players.
Oh, yeah, they're all caught, but it's up to Mikey to go and capitalise off the back of it. Exit still standing passive on site. A boombot kill! And a spray down for the last. Will leave us at 6-6.
Where on earth has he found that from?
Switching sides.
Gonna need a replay to work out what the hell happened on C. But as the dust settles, it's 6-all. Mandatory have done just enough to get back into this, but it's Twisted Mind's map pick, one which they've been all too good on. Exit opened up this one. Let's see what he had to say coming into Ascension.
Spike down, C. Last player standing.
My name is Abdullah, is known as Exit. I play for Twisted Minds. Being in Ascension is really the highlight of the whole journey because I've never been in a big stage like this. Last Challenger Stage 3 was my first international ever. Like, it was a really good experience that I had. But my experience with Twisted Minds was up and downs all the way. We win a tournament, then we get a full bad year. Like in 2024, we couldn't even get, we were fighting relegation, so it was really hard for us. But then this year was only ups and ups and ups. Like, I've set a goal for myself, like maybe 2 years ago, that I really want to be the best player in the world, so be the best in the region or best in the server at least, or like an EU maybe. No, I just want to be the best player in the world, and I work every day as much hours that it deserves to be the best player in the world.
And well, what looks to be the best chance we've seen from a team up against Twisted Minds on Lotus is given deja vu from the last time these two played, where Twisted Minds won Mandatory's pick and Mandatory went for a reverse sweep and the best of 3.
Yeah, Mandatory know a thing or two about reverse sweeps. It sparked their season back to life. That win against Valiant, quadruple overtimes. They've been there, they've done that. But now it's Ascension, the tournament they've been playing for all year. And Twisted Minds have a record which needs shattering.
3 players, C-site, pistols ready to fight that paranoia. Looked good, but a shock dart is what dissuades Twisted Minds from going any further.
Turret is down on B, so there's an opportunity that Takas has taken to get all the way through and find Zemo. The mesh is down and the spike should be 2, but Twisted Minds find 3 of their own.
Where does that come from? Sikri doesn't consider the corner. And here comes the Sheriff of Exit. The player who looks to be one of the best has to be the best here, and he will do. Your best tip. Twisted Minds get the pistol on defense side Lotus.
The longest serving Mandatory player falls at the hands of Twisted Minds Starboy. The one who's been there since the beginning. Out the other side of the drought, the relegation scraps, the hard times. And now in a position to celebrate what is already the furthest they've ever been as an organization. Hoping that is breaching the top of the pyramid into VCT. It's a pistol round win for them here. They've picked up both so far on Lotus, which is already a huge advantage to their chances. But the fact that Mandatory have won as many rifles as they have, means that you're just wondering how clean can this second round be.
Prioritization on the orb for Takas.
Cutting through. Last time they played, he had his ult up inside 3 rounds or something. Might have been the Pacific game, but yeah, high priority on that one.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me whatsoever. And as they head towards the C-site, you can see already.
Hang on.
Surely not.
Oh no, hang on!
Oh, surely not!
Enzo with a pick on the shock, and now it's a 4v3. Scratch that, just a moment before Sikre finds himself involved. Mikey trying to make a nuisance on the flank, but yeah, this is pandemonium.
This is a chance for Mandatory to get something. even just damage would be enough, but a Bulldog picked up for Enzo is going to really help.
Mikey making himself heard on the flank, but it hasn't closed the gap a little bit quicker here. Exit already making himself known on the site. Still, Mikey arriving late. The plant is in the corner, so no way for him to deny it. It's going to slip through the fingertips of Mandatory. But you asked for a clean round, and it's clean enough.
Yeah, exactly. It's one that you're happy with in the end, but
just replay it again.
Poor Dexman, what has he done?
You know, actually, those are all different clips spliced together. Yeah. He's hit it so many times now.
Maybe he's doing like We Will Rock You.
Crazy. Maybe we could. Someone at home. Someone's got enough free time to cook that up. So, you know, entertain us at Val Esports _EMEA on Twitter.
Oh, see, that's a nice little bit of information from Exit. You see the luck of hit, and you can now start to look towards the other side of the map, especially after getting information through the alarm bot being dealt with. And at the end of the day, this doesn't look to be where Mandatory finish.
Yeah, and I think Hip as a player has not always been one who's super heavy on his lurks. Sentinel by trade, but the former in-game leader of this team, Vocal, likes to play as part of the pack, and here they will be heading into Exit with the Outlaw. Just one player within striking distance, that's Takas. But he's towards B.
Kellogg's follows forward once again, looking for that entry, and he'll get it, but not before taking 140 damage himself.
And now the question is, do Mandatory still continue this pivot towards the B site where the numbers are, where the bodies lie for Twisted Minds, or do they want the A site?
The question is, does Takas get value from his luck? I mean, with Jesse in the smoke, he won't be seen. Oh! And a big spray down will help out Twisted Minds. Still at 3-3, and the spike recovered. Takas able to unlock the site with Kellogg supporting. So it's up to Zemo. His timing through B main catches the deadlock, but there's still two more to find. All it would take is hip and maybe a spray down onto Kellogg's as well, but there's not that many bullets.
Huge volley.
That's massive. Zemo now trying to take his time and can't quite find it, and it's eventually going to end up favouring Mandatory here. Is it? That's the question! Oh! Zemo! When you thought he didn't have the goods, he turns up at the right moment.
He made you wait, for when it came through, it was great. Zemo with a double. I mean, oh my god. It's like trying to squeeze blood from a stone, but once he gets it out, it's 9 for Twisted Minds. And an immediate time. I mean, I'm so happy if I'm the desk right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Living to see another day.
Oh well, Mandatory. Yeah, they're not happy with this. A bonus round converted, Twisted Minds now on the march to that upper bracket final.
3 consecutive rounds from the MENA representatives. And I was just thinking there for a moment as well, Zemo walking in behind Takas, he goes straight for that first bullet. How many times have we seen him in flanking positions just snatch at an opportunity rather than playing it out? But you can't fault him in the 2v1 there. And now looking at what Mandatory have to do, I feel like so far the attack macro's been fine. It's just the finer details in these team fights where things get messy. That last round especially frustrating.
Well, unfortunately for Mandatory, things maybe looking a bit bleak. Not too bleak just yet, but it isn't looking great. Exit has his op, Twisted Minds have money in the bank, but it is Mandatory first to the ultimates in this half. That ultimate you spoke about, the Annihilation being so quick online by the 3rd round, well, it's online by the 4th.
Yeah, if Mandatory can sneak a win in this round, they'll be on to the Sova and Yoru ults as well, so more tools for execution. It's Exit's Operator they've got to get past first, though, and I feel as if He was going to get value there, and it's exactly what you find.
So quick.
And it's keloqz down again as well. I said, when he's in roaring form, nothing can stop Mandatory.
And the big thing for me was I spoke to Enzo when we were at Champs, just little chit-chat here and there. He was talking about how much he was trying to bring keloqz online, focus on bringing him up. And right now, it feels like the other duelist in the server who's getting the value. It's Exit once again.
Yeah, he's got to focus on himself there, Enzo, because he's missing from the picture now too. It's a 5 versus 3. Mandatory have made their way onto site, but it comes at a hefty toll. Takas still with the ult, of course. And, oh, he's going to find one before that. In fact, yeah, there you go. 2 from Takas. If Exit can't stop this cocoon, but he can't. It's going to play out 3v3 in post.
And you have to retake with an operator as well, and not much clearing util.
That's the boombot, though. We've seen Exit find value from that before. First shot misses to the shoulder of the player backside. Hip diving in. It's Takas behind him. Hip from beyond the grave. The round is won by Mandatory. Not a soul left to tell the tale. But the longest standing player for the Red Hammers has just about seen it home.
Especially after these entries from Exit, you're thinking Twisted Minds had it in the bag. But that double from Takas, and then Hip showing up when needed. Sometimes, especially when you're in the position you're in, you need individuals to show up, and that's exactly the case.
These are the moments that it's made for. Early utility dump from the Twisted Minds side. An immediate response from Enzo. Catches Exit mid-flight with a tag. And keloqz confirms the kill on Jesse.
Interesting, usually we see Mandatory combine the Dimensional Drift and Hunter's Fury. That's not the case, and Exit identified as well.
keloqz is low, but look on the Twisted Minds side. There's barely a gun behind this in the first place. A 1-round gap queued up if the defenders can't pull off something miraculous here. 2-player deficit into the retake. Sikro has the ult, but still, you're not banking on it finding all too much. It's Takas building towards his own. The net comes out flying. Sikro does manage to even things up a little bit. It's a couple more that he'll find. Have to be an ace clutch for him to win it though, and the time just simply isn't there. Mandatory playing the clock with this mixed investment of their own. Stingers and Bulldogs, whatever they can get on the table, and it has been enough.
Something similar to Sunset, with the fact that Twisted Minds were able to, well, I would guess go on better and win the bonus, but reach 9 and, I mean, struggle to hit double digits. Focus also waiting to see who they play tomorrow.
Caught in 4K though, man.
Yeah.
Lewis not looking too happy until he realised he was on camera.
That sounds like Lewis.
But yeah, there is definitely work to be done, and study your opponent while they're forced to play here. Could still be either Mandatory or Twisted Minds. The men are team in front, but the lead sanded off. Just 1 round now between them. But Exit has the opener.
Once again. That operator continuing to find value and looking for more. As you see already, he's looking for the C line, and Enzo looking to find something on A. That's massive from Takas!
Dude!
Take flight.
He's got, like, a heat-seeking night vision goggles on his head or something. I don't know how he's done that. Yeah. Still workshopping that. Oh my God, Zemo!
Yeah.
He's got aimbot!
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'll tell you what we have got. A couple of aimers in the server, and Ultimate's online off the back of that round.
Dude.
That you're frustrated by that. That's even more frustrating. And then what is this?
Last player standing.
It's how clean it is as well. It's not like sprays, there's no panic there. Zemo is just cool, calm and collected.
It's impressive, man. We're getting treated to some of the best aimers in the Arabic region, and there you go. Zemo showing up massively in a round which has put Mandatory on the back foot again. Guardian for Enzo, Stinger for Mikey. Still Takas with the ult, but I think I prefer the Vandal after the last. It's B where they look to scale quickly. And Zemo put under pressure early here.
Yeah, he has. And Kellogg's, well, he's looking elsewhere. Not through towards the C-line position. Up through Heaven. Will he collect his next? And Angel's wings have been clipped. And Takas' annihilation is going on forward. There's bodies behind us. The trade is there. And the spike's heading towards C.
Sand having the alarm bot to play off around as well. Back of the pillar.
Yeah, and he takes his time in well. That's it back to 3 versus 3. Numbers even, but once again, Mandatory correct things, keeping the advantage towards them. And the spike planted towards CT, where Enzo is.
Prowler does connect. Oh, I was going to say onto Kellogg's on 1 HP. Low, all of these players. Sikre with the Odin, but he calls it quits. Throws in the towel, that's it. Mandatory reduce the gap again.
And on top of that, they win that round, and both teams used an ultimate. I mean, Takas used his, the Annihilation gone, sure, but Sikre invested the Nightfall on that re-engage towards C, which is going to be a big loss, considering the ultimates that Twisted Minds have, right?
Yeah, I mean, some of these rounds, yeah, absolute powder kegs. Doesn't take all too much for it to go off with a bang. And it's already been a fairly spectacular conclusion to Lotus. Still waiting to find out where we end up though. Such an important kill from Kellogg's there to just reinforce a little bit of control, continue that threat on B.
Missed the trade game. That death pack that kept rolling through. Well, Twisted Minds will go for their second timeout of this map and the last.
It says a lot that they're the ones calling it. Making sense again that this has crept into territory they don't feel all too comfortable in. You can look at the round timeline as we come out of the coach's perspective and see how much of a resurgence Mandatory had in the second half of the first half.
Well, we expected the Mandatory resurgence on the attack, right? That's the thing. Like, even though that bonus converted, there was always a chance that if Mandatory with a little bit of momentum could easily come back into this. And you look at, again, just to pick up on it, the economy state. I mean, Twisted Minds are in a very weird spot. A couple of players with a bye.
That's the thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure coming out of the previous timeout, Mandatory won. Yeah, you can see it there from round 8 onwards, 4 of the possible 5. So how much impact can this timeout have in the final 5 rounds of what might be the last half that Twisted Minds have to play this afternoon, this evening, sorry, if they play their cards right.
I'll find you.
On a map which, if you're just tuning in, they've been undefeated on in over a year and a half.
Shadows traveling.
I see if that is the case. Oh, X is in a tough spot. He's trying to escape towards Taka. Still wins out. Shouldn't have had a chance. Caught off guard. And now that C mound is firmly in Twisted Minds' control. Mandatory, their options are starting to be stricken.
Limited, but not fully constricted just yet. Mikey taking main control in B is always an issue. And Mandatory are now starting to look back towards Sand here again. Enzo has his drone, but it's a standard face check, saving that utility for the site execution where they stand with numbers against Twisted Minds. Backing away.
Creating pressure. A smoke on C.
30 seconds left.
I mean, it disguises who's behind it, but with time starting to tick away, this means that this is the execute when the contact is taken, and with the... We've seen the investment in the lockdown. It's a B pivot.
It's a B finish. You had Mikey deposited in main. This was the only way they were going to go, but Spike needs to head in. 10 seconds.
It needs to go down. It needs to be confirmed, and Mikey has done his job in making sure that's the case. And Hip has gone one better.
Oh, exit!
So he has! Oh, the shot Showstopper just missing out, but Twisted Minds, they're clamping down on Mandatory. Hip needs to deny the defuse, but Sickly's Odin is well aware. It will be 11. That gap regained to 2. Twisted Minds can see the finish line in sight.
Another chaotic round. All started with Exit finding this kill, buying a lot of time, and yeah, because Enzo needed to stick the plant, he goes down to the paint shells. Exit gets his next, Showstopper online.
Thank you.
And the site was cleared before you knew it. Once Sikray gets on that line with the Odin, there was no chance at Hip pulling off the 1 versus 2. Still money behind Mandatory. They're gonna invest, you know, most of it here. Hip still with a Sheriff. It's a little bit of this and that, but they need 10 now, or that's Twisted Minds with the best opportunity yet they're going to get to close this series.
Zemo's calling for support. You can see the bodies rotating over after some pressure created towards C. But we've seen these positions before from Mandatory. Both Sentinels away from the pack. That usually means that they want to go elsewhere, the attack.
Mandatory haven't too often played into this C site either, where their post plant can be very strong. There's a Cypher Cam here trying to check the position of the operator. Exit's dropped back to a much deeper line of cover.
Who's next? Thing is though, is when Exit finds an angle to hold from, usually he's quite good. Kellogg's knowing exactly the position, needed no one in smoke either. So he knows the runway to head in towards C is clear. And even the site as well. Kellogg's trying to delay, and his TP running out. So all 5 bodies on the A site. For a minute, Twisted Minds were worried it was going to be B.
Setting up for the retake though, taking position. Heavy through grass side, and Mikey here waiting to receive.
Yeah, I thought Twisted Minds were going to try and, I thought it was B, but instead no, it's out through Hobbit, in towards me. Look at the positions of Mandatory. They are aware of what this is going to look like, but Mikey under pressure, his rifle not even getting a chance to react, and now it's just to the 3 players of the site.
Still a sensor in the choke though.
Yeah, exactly. They know how to play off of it, but it's easily collected. As does Takas collected. Now just the player like shots in the night. Zemo hits. It's up to Enzo's Odin. The spam not collecting. But Mandatory somehow limp across the finish line.
Enemies close.
And live to fight another round. Not all too much cash flowing through this attack side, but they get it done with what they've got. Takas at the double.
Last player standing.
And Enzo cleaning up with his signature weapon. Such an important round for them to find at this stage in the game, still chasing their opponents. An outlaw in play for Kellogg's to try and punish what it is that Twisted Minds will show, which is heavy presence on A, quickly silenced.
Oh, hang on. This surely isn't the round that Twisted Minds find. That eluded 12th. The spike not able to be collected and the body's forced to try and engage. Here we go, ready to fight, but it's Zemo once again. Enzo tries to rip the Hunter's Fury, but he's not even getting a tag. It's up to the Odin.
Forced to cancel. Has a recon here, but the flank is coming in.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer. Enzo able to get 1, but it's a thrifty round that finds 12.
And what a fashion to concede map point in. Kellogg's picking up the first. You kind of assume that with Twisted Minds playing as aggressive as that, we were going to see more util dropped in from Mandatory to try and deal with the issue, but they take the peaks almost dry, and the Sheriffs find value. Zemo picks up the Phantom, I believe, from the body of Exit.
I mean, the big thing about this, right, from this map, and the one thing I'm taking away from this, even if we do get to go to Ascent, is Zemo is an absolute shooter, man. That guy has not missed a head. Or what feels like he hasn't missed a head.
No.
But for Mandatory, where do they go next?
Well, they'll get one last check-in with the coaching staff. You're seeing from the camera, it looks like Road is taking the majority of the pause time here for the Mandatory side. Of course, Madsy, as a coach, he was the assistant on the Gentlemates team which ascended. He only took the head coach role in the middle of 2024 when they were rebuilding the roster. Takas the first of those players to be cut. And seeing the development that he's been through now, starring as the deadlock in this team,
yeah,
they've been looking to him for answers, and they've been looking to keloqz. It's those two, the danger men, that need to find more. And I think I'm just going to fully highlight keloqz here as being that guy, because sure, he finds the entry in the previous, but the longer he stays alive in the round, the more value Mandatory finds, almost exponentially.
I get that. At the same time, though, you look at the back three, the other side of the pack, right? keloqz has been finding value. 21 and 6,
yeah,
whatever it was, right? 21 kills at the very least.
Here.
How much more? How many more rounds can Mandatory show for us here?
That's the question. I mean, the fake out used to get rid of the alarm bot, but the swarm's not popped.
My territory, my rules!
No, it's just Takas to go bounding in with the ult. Yeah, again, it's cleared a lot of space. It will get Mandatory in post, where their Sentinel utility is their strength. How has he found that?
I don't know, but I mean, there's notification of a player being there, easily dealt with. Spike's still yet to go down. That's taken a long time for Mandatory, considering the space that they had, and they've not built off the back of it.
Yeah, deep barrier towards Waterfall, sensor on the Spike, and then one towards Spawn. This is where Mandatory look to fight, and for the most part they win, but then Jesse arrives!
And it's just hit all left with just a Sheriff in hand. Twisted Minds, undefeated on Lotus, will send it home. MENA had a top 4 finish last year in Ascension. Can they go 4th and try and grab that again this year?
Can they go any further is the question that we'll be wondering very soon. A match queued up, which we'll be seeing tomorrow, or no, in a couple of days' time, sorry, against BBL Pacific. Focus to face Mandatory. But yeah, what a thrilling conclusion to Lotus. It remains undefeated for Twisted Minds. They move forward. Let's see what the desk has to say about that.
A 2-0 from Twisted Mind. MENA has come here on the interregional stage, and they are not here to play. What a performance that we've seen out of them in this map specifically, coming down a lot more though to those individual plays, but that's what makes them so great.
That was absolute madness in a lot of rounds from both teams in particular, but I think there were some very, very clear standout players throughout that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think as well, Twisted Minds were kind of a team coming into this that we weren't entirely sure how they were going to match up with the rest of the competition due to only playing in that 3rd stage of Challengers EMEA, but so many standouts on both teams, I would say, in the server today, because as you say, it was mainly the individuals that were coming out on top throughout that map at least.
Yep. I mean, for Twisted Minds, they should be very, very, very proud of themselves, especially considering, as you mentioned already, like that we had questions for them. But I think on Mandatory's side of things, it's also individual performances from them coming out every now and again. And you had players like Takas, like keloqz, that were really able to be the defining moments for some of these rounds. But unfortunately, it was not enough this time around.
No, it wasn't. It got very, very close to being the case on Sunset. And despite the number of times that, keloqz picking up kills here or there throughout the rounds, Takas having some insane moments, popping people through smokes, opening up rounds in that later on in that second half, having rounds like that, it's just these little individual one-off kills, little double kills that just change the flow of the rounds massively. Not a happy man throughout a lot of that series, that's for sure.
I mean, I think everyone who was watching this, whether you were on the side of Twisted Minds as a fan, or whether you were on the side of Mandatory, or you're just watching it for good old Valorant, it didn't matter. You probably at one point had a near heart attack experience.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing clips as well now coming out from Zemo and Exit. Yeah, they were having, like we say, so many.
Oh my god,
this is the best of that.
That is disgusting. I'm sorry, but that's actually minging. Like, how do you get away with that many there? I mean, yeah, I think as well something that I was really impressed with was the decision making. We see Takas on Mandatory taking risks to be able to get advantages back, but then as well, I want to commend the highlight of Exit. Like the way that he was being able to move around and make quick decisions was very, very impressive for me.
It's a guy that we know, as we saw in the interview earlier on. He has a lot of confidence. He knows he has the talent to go and be one of the best players in the region, certainly at a challenger's level. Now, he's actually starting to show it on the big stage as well. But he wasn't the only one, like we said. We've seen, I think everybody probably had their moment across even just 2 maps in the series.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to Exit, to Jesse, even to Takas and to Kellogg's as well, like we spoke about. Enzo had his moments with the Odin, but that weapon variance that you spoke about on Sunset didn't quite end up being as strong on Lotus, which is actually probably the map that we'd expect it to be better on.
And actually, we saw that happening against them at times as well, because I think there was a couple of rounds where actually Twisted Minds started bringing out the Odin and Operator, and I don't know if that was like, you know, influenced by seeing that on the first map. I think it is something that we're going to see more of in VCT in general as well, and in Valorant. So yeah, it was really nice to watch.
It's like if you can't beat them, join them. And then they did try and join them. Didn't really work out, so they went back to their old ways.
Yeah.
And that's when it did work. And I mean, as much as like we touched upon like Twisted Minds here doing really well, I also really want to highlight that to an extent they were the underdogs here, because last time that they did play mandatory, it didn't go out in their favor at all. And we were questioning when it comes to these map picks, specifically Sunset being that first one, whether or not Twisted Minds was going to be able to perform. My did they?
They've got it done, absolutely. And I think that was one of the biggest things, is you win your opponent's map pick. It's against a team that, here they come.
Hello, guys.
Go on, boys.
I like how you cut yourself off. Join us on the couch.
Right, we
we'll
need to listen to these guys instead of us.
A microphone each.
Right.
Exit, I'll give you this one.
Congratulations.
Mabruk.
That's all right.
Jesse, congratulations to you as well. I mean, wow. First of all, let's discuss this, because last time you guys played mandatory, it didn't go as planned. Now you win 2-0. How does that feel? You want him to go first?
Yeah, sure, no problem. So, honestly, we knew that we are better as a team, better than them, like as a core players also individually. So last time we played them, it was on 6-3. We were really, we had a shit mental after the lose against Olf, which was really frustrated, and we couldn't mental reset. But today it's a new tournament, it's a new day, and we played like always.
You played like crazy, every single one of you. You've had a lot of clutches as well, a lot of great individual performances.
Thank you.
Where do you find that confidence? Because you were just going in.
I don't know, I just don't feel that much pressure when I'm playing. So yeah, I just do whatever I do usually on practice, so it helps a lot.
There's no way you guys are doing that sort of stuff in practice and hitting someone.
I'm definitely doing that, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Because I mean, we spoke about like just the 3 of us when we were watching it. Some of your clutches, your clutch rate has been exceptionally good so far coming into it. The way that you were playing today in a lot of those situations, sure, mandatory were giving you some free kills here or there in some of the 1v2, which is nice, but how do you, as a player, for people that are watching, think about yourself in those moments? Do you think, oh, I'm in a clutch here, I need to do certain things, or do you kind of just play more on your feelings?
No, I definitely just play on my feelings. Sometimes when it's like a 1v3 and I have like lots of time, I get like time to think, then maybe I can like analyze a little bit more. But like if it's like a 1v1 or like it's like super quick, I need to just play off my feelings.
Does that come from the practice as well? Exit, is he hitting all these clutches in practice as well, in scrims?
Yeah, he actually do. He's the only one who plays really good in practice.
Really?
Yeah, we are all 4. We're just tilting and we're not playing the game.
Just tilting and not playing the game. But makes it easier for the rest of us to get to practice against. And is he still hitting the same shots? Because there was 1 or 2 with the operator.
Oh my god, it was disgusting. It was ridiculous. I think there was one on C long where you have it wasn't even the operator shot. It was the movement that I wanted to pick up on.
Oh yeah.
You know that there's like some players coming from the opening the door on C mound, but then you also know that there's possibly one in front of you. You like satchel off the box and round and just take that fight. Where does that decision making come from? Is that just from experience, or like how do you feel in that moment to be able to make those decisions?
That was literally not experience at all. I think I should have lost that duel 9 out of 10 times. I just got lucky because I was gonna get punished from both sides, from door and main, since they put a lot of util. So I just had to go take a decision to either pick 2 players or just go satchel and surprise someone on Silong. And thankfully I didn't die and he just whiffed on me, because that was the worst play I've ever done in my life, but it worked.
It turned out into one of the best plays that we've seen all map, which, you know, you can add to your highlight reel. But we saw a lot of those plays where you guys kind of took some gambles, so to say, and see how they would work out. And your coach was watching. We have a camera on him. So I thought we could maybe look at his reaction specifically. And you guys can let us know whether or not you think you're going to be in trouble later today. I mean, is this how you guys were feeling too when you're seeing some of these rounds? Jesse?
I already know this is what's happening, yeah? Too much experience.
That table is not okay.
It's basically this is Andreas when we're playing officials. He's just super like stressed, yeah, and he just tried to. what was that?
He's going through every single emotion possible throughout just one map. You guys are doing this to him, poor man. Are you gonna apologize afterwards?
Yeah, we need to. Me and Jesse, we need to go now and apologize for both Robert and Andreas.
This is the first time I'm ever hearing a player saying they're going to apologize for putting their coach through stress.
Really?
Yeah, if you can
you guys don't do that over here?
If you can spread that to everybody else, please do, because it would make my life a lot easier as well.
Yeah, like Andreas is a really good coach, but he tilts so much, like any other coach.
We're not surprised seeing some of the stuff you guys were pulling off today as well.
Like for me also today, today wasn't the best day in any tournament I've ever played. I woke up sick with a headache and a lot of stuff. So I just tried to play at least the minimum just to let my team win. And thankfully we just won today. I just wanted the 2 days off to just have fun and reset and then go win the next game.
If this is the minimum, I'm scared.
I know.
For like 100%.
It's crazy. Who's the emotional player on the team? Like you have an emotional coach. Do you have anyone that's like keeping the vibes up? Not necessarily tilting.
Yeah, I mean definitely Exit, I would say. Exit and yeah, Collier as well. Sikre as well, I would say.
Yeah, I'm not emotional that much. Don't spread lies, please. But sometimes when I'm not playing the best, I just get super emotional. That how am I not playing the best exit playstyle ever? So mostly I'm just being emotional on myself.
Positive emotion.
Yeah, positive emotions. Yeah, 100%.
Actually, I want to think back to something that happened in, I think it was Lotus. Thinking back to the game, what happened on round 3? When you guys won the round and then ended up dying to the bomb anyway, when I'm sure most of you had rifles.
3 of you died.
Yeah, that was a bug on map. They were seeing it like there is no way they can die from the bomb. But suddenly they were actually scared from one guy to not go out of the smoke. So they were just hiding in that corner. But then this bug just killed us 3 from the bomb.
Okay.
Because of the map. Because we can see the radius, but we couldn't.
We thought you guys were being BM and doing it on purpose. Like, we're just gonna die tomorrow.
No, that would literally give a heart attack for Andreas. I would never do that.
You just won bonus round. Your economy's in such a good position going into that early half. You're probably going to win round 4, and then we see you having to basically all full buy into the next round.
It's twisted minds. They need to troll every single time. At least one round.
Seems to be consistent across multiple titles for you guys. I'm gonna say that, which is great. I mean, it's great to see that you guys are still having fun and like you have all these positive takeaways from that. We have the schedule as well because you guys now won, so you're moving up into that bracket. Your next opponent, BBL Pacific. Yeah. Jesse, are you worried, anxious, not?
I have no idea. Like, they're definitely like the best team in this tournament, I would say, by far. But I haven't, for example, practiced them this year at all. So I just have no idea how it's gonna look like. I would say I'm quite confident, and even if like we lose, it can happen. I'm really confident we are going out of this group, no matter what.
Ooh. I mean, you guys have started off very, very strong, so keeping that confidence going is going to be key.
It's going to be the biggest bit, and I think you guys have probably watched enough of Pacific. You will do over the next couple of days. You'll have a game plan to prepare for it and stick to it. How important really is that kind of that confidence? Just as the last bit here.
Well, honestly, I don't agree with Jesse. They're not the best team in the tournament. Like they are better teams, and we are the one that's better than them 100%, like on a daily basis. But no, like we never us. Maybe me especially, I never prepare for a single team, like a game style or a play style. It's stuff that coaches do most likely, or like other players. I'm just a duelist who doesn't care about the game. I just go on entry and do myself, like always. But yeah, that's what I really think about BBL Pacific. They're a good team, but they're not the best. Like there is no way it's gonna be a hard game.
Are there any teams that you've seen lose so far these last 2 days that you're surprised lost? Or do you think that this is kind of like your expectation of how things was gonna play out?
No, like I wasn't expecting Enterprise losing, honestly. Like that was a really shock. Honestly, Desire a really good team and they deserve to win, especially with Taisi, the IGL. He's a really good guy and a really good player. And all of the Desire team. So I think Desire deserves to win, but it wasn't on my pickings at all.
For your pick'ems then, who's going into VCT?
Well, I could be selfish and say us, but I think for me, want to help me or no? Just please help.
Pacific and us.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think Pacific will do it, no. I think they will choke another year. I think it's going to be us and Maybe Ulf.
Maybe Ulf.
Yeah, but I hope that if we're going to grand finals, I hope every single day since stage 3 that our grand final game is going to be against Ulf. It's either us or them in the grand final, just to take the revenge from them from stage 3.
Wow. Okay. There's a lot of hunger coming from you individually, which we saw in the interview as well. Before the game started, they played one of the interviews that they did with you, where you say, "I'm putting in all the effort and all the time to be the best player because I want to be the best player." What does being the best player mean to you?
It means the world for me, honestly, because every day I put the work, I put plenty of hours into the game, and I need to, like every day, if I'm not putting the work, I feel super bad, especially when I'm not playing the game enough, when I'm not doing my routines, my stuff, like play the game more than everyone, because for me, I have a guide for myself that if I don't work harder than everyone, someone eventually will be better than me at one day. So I just need to keep working hard until I be the best player in the world. Even though when I become the best player, hopefully in the next year, I'm gonna be working more harder so no one can get to me.
That's a very mature and very hard-working and great work ethic. Jesse, to be on a team with a player like that, do you feel like you also have to match the hours? Does it motivate you as well?
I definitely do match the hours, I would say. I definitely put a lot of hard work as well. Yeah, I think all of us in our team, I would say they play a lot, they do their routines. Everyone is super, super hardworking. This is by far the most hardworking team I ever played in.
With the culture of your team, you've got people from all over EMEA. It's probably the most regionally mixed team I think we have this year, even in VCT EMEA as well. How does that work? Have you found that there's been cultural differences or even language differences at some point? How do everyone's different approaches to the work ethic, to personal training and stuff, have there been clashes, or have you found that you've come together really, really nicely? Because it seems like you guys get on with each other very, very well in the team.
I would say as people we definitely do get on really, really well. There are some, I think, little bit of a cultural differences here and there. Like, for example, the MENA guys, they tend to wake up way later than us Europeans.
3 p.m.?
Yeah, something like that, 3 p.m., 4 p.m. So we have to start quite late. But other than that, I think as people, we get on really, really well.
And how important is that to you guys, just quickly?
For me, I really love playing with a team who I call them friends. So as a team, you need to have good chemistry and good friendship with everyone. I really love this team because I used to play with full Saudi rosters and full Saudi players, so it was the best thing and the worst thing also, because the quality of players on Saudi aren't the best. Not all of the players are really, really good, but they were my friends, so I was enjoying time really. But in this team, it's combined, both really good players, a really good team, and also really good friends. Me and Jesse always play Sudoku and Wordle at night, so so it's been a fun journey since the start of the year.
I'm gonna let you guys go play some Sudoku and Wordle, and just let you guys go and enjoy the rest of your evening with your friends and the celebrations. That's it from us here for this evening. We're gonna be back again tomorrow with the lower bracket. It's going to be Elimination Day. So that's it from us. We're heading off. But for you guys, we have the Herman Miller Gaming End of Day highlights to enjoy. Until then, bye.
One enemy remains. Last player standing. Spike down. One enemy remaining. Spike down. B. One enemy. One enemy remaining. Spike. Gotta go. Seconds left. One enemy remains. 10 seconds left. Fought well. Last player stand. One enemy remaining. Spike down. C. One.
What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. Tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you
that's just the way it